Okay, so I guess now I can officially say hello, Neo, because apparently, when I start setting up the stream, and basically on my end in YouTube, I have to like set the title, thumbnail, blah blah blah. And one of the other things I can do is add stuff to playlists. And by default, I automatically add all of my live streams to the live stream playlist. That way, after it's done, it immediately, the VOD goes in there and people can watch it. Apparently, what I was not aware of is that by adding it to that playlist, I'm actually giving people a way to effectively go to the stream before it's even live. So, Neo has been in chat for like 5 or 10 minutes before I even started the stream, which I didn't know was possible. But that's pretty cool. I was not aware that that was a thing. Anyways, so hello, people. Hello, Neo, who's been here before the stream even started somehow, and Oxara Luna, and everybody else who's trickling in. So, as you can see by the title and thumbnail, today I'm doing something different from my normal streams, and this is going to be like a recurring thing going forward. This is just a change that I'm doing kind of for the channel in general. So for patch 10.1, obviously I did a shit ton of PTR testing, right? I made a ton of videos on patch 10.1. I did the raid video, I did, dungeon videos, I did a bunch of videos on Zerolite Caverns and stuff, and I really only ever posted just those, like, guides and whatnot. Like, I didn't actually post any of my testing. And I've in the past done like overview videos where like it's just kind of my off the cuff first impressions of the patch. I did that in like Sepulchre or what was it called, Zereth Mortis. I also did that for what was it called, Forbidden Reach. But those videos, I mean, honestly, they didn't perform super well, which is why I just didn't show any of the like prep work around it for patch 10.1. But this time I'm going to be doing something a little bit different and doing that on stream because I figure that's probably a better format. So I've called this Mythic Plus testing, and I will be doing Mythic Plus testing. In fact, let me see. Just responding to one of my guildies. Yeah, so I will be doing Mythic Plus testing at some point. Ideally, I'd like to run it with members of my guild, because they said that they would probably be down today. The moment I'm trying to coordinate with them, and it seems like they're not ready right now, which, is what it is. So I'll probably give them at least, like, a little bit to see if they're able to run. A few people said maybe, like, in an hour they can do Mythic Plus, so I'll wait till then. In the meantime, there's still plenty of other stuff that I want to test. And worst case scenario, if like none of them are able to do it, I will just pun keys, because I do want to test that at some point. But I would rather test with a coordinated group where we can actually do the dungeon properly, so I'm giving my friends time to like prepare and stuff like that. Yeah, so I definitely have like 2 people, maybe more, in an hour or so. In the meantime, one thing that I'm going to do is I'll start heading over to start the campaign, because I actually have not set foot in the Emerald Dream once so far, unless you count raid testing, where technically speaking the raid takes place in the Emerald Dream, but I more so meant the zone. Would love to join my guild, but you're an EU Andy waiting for cross-region playing. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if cross-region playing is something that they're going to realistically be able to do. At least not in the sense that it probably would be retroactive, I don't think. Who knows, though? Would be nice one day. Let me just read people in chat. Q Clutch A said, what's the new MP rotation? What does MP stand for? Like multiplayer? I'm not sure exactly. Oh, Mythic Plus. Duh. What is the new Mythic Plus rotation? Yeah, so if anybody hasn't seen, is it updated current season? Okay, so it's not updated to show on the PTR, but I can just tell you the dungeons, right? So in Dragonflight, we only have Dawn of the Infinite. All we have is, this is of course split into 2 dungeons. It's Galakron's Fall and Murazon's Rise are the 2 wings, and it's split 4 and 4, right? So Chronocar through Iridikron, Tyr through Chronoloord Deo. So that was something that pretty much everybody expected. The only thing that people weren't sure about is if we were going to get it this season or 2 seasons from now, because historically Blizzard delays it heavily. I suspected early on, and I was saying that I thought they were going to do it like immediately this season, and I'm glad I was correct. But a few people were telling me, nah, historically they're gonna wait again. And I've always thought that was stupid. Like, in the past, we've had to wait until the very end of the expansion to actually see the Mega Dungeon in the Mythic Plus rotation. Always thought that was dumb. Like, it kind of made sense in Karazhan, like, when the very first Mega Dungeon was a thing, because they didn't know what they were going to do with that. Like they said before, they were still debating how they were going to implement it as a Mythic Plus dungeon because it wasn't designed for that. But then once they had the format of splitting into two, and that's what they did with the other ones, it made no sense to do that trend again with both Tazavesh and what's it called? Tazavesh and the other one, Mechagon, just because. So always thought that was dumb, but I'm glad that Blizzard is finally changing it. So I need to go to Onaran Plains to start the quest. But yeah, so the other dungeons, Dawn of the Infinite is the only one we have from Dragonflight. But then in BFA, we're getting Atal Dazar and Waycrest Manor. So I would say they're both fine dungeons, but they're definitely not some of my favorites. One thing that I do think has made Waycrest Manor significantly better is they've opened all of the doors. So Blizzard said, oh yeah, we're looking to tweak some Waycrest Manor doors, and everybody immediately went, oh no, they're gonna do the same thing they did with, what was that other dungeon that they completely fucked up? Freehold, yeah. Where they made it so the worst boss rotation was always active in Freehold. But in a rare Blizzard W, they actually made it so every single Waycrest Manor door is active, which massively opens up the routing potential, and also means there's no stupid RNG where sometimes you just get a really bad layout. So I would actually say I think Waycrest Manor is just a good dungeon now, because one of my biggest issues with the original version of this is the randomness of the layout and the fact that sometimes you were just forced into doing a section of trash that was just infinitely worse than another route, and that made it feel really bad. But now you can actually go in directions that you couldn't go before. Like the bottom left door in the first room is open. And back in BFA, it was never open unless it was like a skip that opened up after you killed one of the bosses. And now it's just there at the start. If you want to just take that door and go to, I guess, Soulbound Goliath, you can do that. And I think that's really good. So Waycrest Manor went from like a meh dungeon, in my opinion, without one change. I'd say it's just a good dungeon now. So I'm actually quite happy about that. And I think the rest of it, like, a lot of people complain about Waycrest Manor because of, like, the confined corridors and stuff. And first off, they removed a lot of Fervent Strike abilities, which was one of the other annoying things, because if you kited, like, people could get hit, and trying to LOS around corners as a tank always, like, caused that to happen, especially in Pugs. With Fervent Strike abilities gone, for people who don't know, because I just realized. Basically, Fervent Strikes is what most people tend to call abilities where if the tank is out of melee range of a mob, it just, instead of waiting to run to the tank before using its ability, it immediately swaps the nearest player and uses it on them. So it was kind of like an anti-kiting mechanism, where if a DPS was too close and the tank was far away, the DPS would just get one shot, and that was just not fun. They've pretty much removed all of that stuff, meaning now any sort of kite strats or LOS strats are much easier to pull off. I believe they're trying to nerf snapping, in especially Atal Dazar. Apparently it still works, but it's much harder to pull off. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, so speaking of which, Atal Dazar, I haven't actually tested this one yet on the PTR, so for reference, I've tested Waycrest Manor and one of the other dungeons that we'll talk about in a second. Atal Dazar, obviously, I did a ton back in BFA, but I haven't tested it yet, so I don't really know what, if anything, has changed from what I've heard, other than the fact that they've nerfed snapping and removed Fervent Strikes. Not much, so I guess we'll have to wait and see. What else? So Legion, we have... Is it just one dungeon for Legion? Oh, no, it's two, right? Legion, we have Blackrock Hold and Darkheart Thicket. So, Darkheart Thicket, this dungeon's okay, in my opinion. I think we all knew that this was coming, right? They're doing an Emerald Dream patch. I'm 99% sure I even said on stream that I'm pretty sure they're going to be adding Darkheart Thicket. It was basically a no-brainer. I predicted Darkheart Thicket and Everbloom. The rest were kind of a mixed bag. And I guess, spoiler alert, yeah, Everbloom is also in the pool. I think overall, this dungeon is exactly the same as it has been before. It also was in the Legion Time Walking Mythic Plus pool. and it wasn't run a lot, so they had plenty of time to, for instance, tune Court of Stars and Blackrock Holds, even though they haven't really tuned Blackrock Holds, which we'll get to. Darkheart Thicket was in the pool, and it kind of felt fine at the time, and it still feels fine now. It's just a, it's a dungeon, right? There's not much to say about it. Blackrock Hold, I don't like this place. I've heard that it received minor tweaks to, like, how certain mechanics work, but I haven't tested it yet on, on the PTR. So I tested Darkheart Thicket once. Haven't actually tried this one out yet, but I definitely plan on it because this dungeon sucks. I've said in the past, Blackrock Hold is one of my least favorite dungeons of all time. I think it's just terrible through and through. The trash is awful, the layout is awful, the bosses are awful. Like, there really isn't a single redeeming quality about this dungeon. So, this is definitely the weakest part of this season, in my personal opinion. I hate this place with a passion, and I am not looking forward to running it, but it is what it is. I think one of the problems with Blackrock Hold is it has so many buggy elements to it and just broken, poorly designed things that if they fix that, which hopefully they do based on testing, even though it were things that like existed for all of Legion that never got fixed, this dungeon might be okay. For instance, Ilisana has a one-shot mechanic. I think it's I-beams. Yeah, this one. Sometimes the ground effect of I-beams just doesn't appear. And this is, like, lethal damage. Obviously, the numbers in the Dungeon Journal don't really reflect that. But whenever you step inside this fire patch left behind by I-beams, you just die. And for pretty much most of Legion, and definitely up until the current day, sometimes the ground effect just bugs out and doesn't show, and then you can accidentally step into it and effectively die. And it is the most annoying thing ever. So this obviously needs to be fixed. I don't know why it was never fixed for all of Legion, but hopefully now that they're bringing it back, it'll finally get fixed. Smash Spite, I don't really know if it's a bug or not, but the last time I tried this for Legion time walking, because I had to run it a lot to help people get their healer trinkets, the spawning of, like, the little lines seemed, like, ridiculously aggressive compared to the way I remember it. I guess I'll have to see how it is on the PTR, but I hope they've toned that down because that made this fight really, really, really rough. Kurtalos is overall fine. I think his Whirling Blade did way too much damage relative to everything else in the fight. And the biggest issue with this boss, where I really, really hope that they just finally axe that because it was annoying for all of Legion. It was annoying for Legion time walking. When you start Phase 2, normally you get this buff. So Legacy of Ravencrest increases your health by 300%. But before this goes out, Dantalian Axe here casts a single Shadowbolt volley, and the damage of it is tuned for you to have 300% increased health. So this first Shadowbolt volley, you basically needed like a massive cooldown. People back in the day ran like Pride as for this in Legion, because otherwise on high keys you just could not live it, or at least certain classes could not live the first Shadowbolt volley. And it became this annoying thing where because there was that weird, like, non-overlap where it took a bit for this buff to apply, this single Shadowbolt volley could make or break people's ability to do high keys in Blackrock Hold without, like, trying to cheese it, just because it was not tuned properly. That was always super annoying. They never changed it, and it's still going to be a massive pain in the ass if they don't fix that. And, I mean, I guess Amalgam of Souls is fine. The main other issue is the trash. The trash in Blackrock Hold is fucking terrible. Most of it has really toxic mechanics, like the spiders have a really annoying stacking poison. The trash in the first wing has multiple really annoying abilities that require multiple kicks, AoE stuns, and half the time you just stealth it because it is so bad. So that was like the strat that I used for most of Legion and Legion time walking. You need a rogue or you need invispots to skip the initial trash. Terrible design. I also don't love a lot of the trash, like, throughout the rest of the dungeon, although it admittedly is a little bit better. The Waycrest guards have a lot of annoying mechanics that, once again, necessitate you, like, doing LOS strats to group them all up, because there's a lot of ranged and melee mobs mixed. There was one mob, like a Mana Saber, that just did way too much damage, and you needed to have a Death Knight to control undead it. and you also needed to like chain AoE stuns to deal with half the mechanics, which was just annoying, though I guess not out of place technically. And then the mobs in like the second half of the dungeon just had a lot of really weird abilities that, probably due to just janky time walking tuning, would like randomly one-shot people. I don't remember that from Legion, so I'm hoping that they've at least fixed that by now. And then, of course, finally, you got to mention the boulder section, which nobody liked. The boulder section sucked. It was just annoying to deal with. I don't think they're going to take that out, and it's whatever, but it's just another reason I hate Black or Cold. And finally, you have that section at the end with infinitely respawning trash, where at a certain point you just kind of need to do a gigantic pull, and then if one Fell Frenzy goes off, it just creates like a cascading snowball, and everything gets fucked, and I really don't like this dungeon, in case you couldn't tell. Anyways, let me quickly read chat before I continue talking about the rest of the pool. Let's see. Hello, SBD Codex. Neo said, 10.2 hype, the Emerald Dream is gorgeous. Yeah, I'm about to check it out, so we'll see. I've heard good things about it, though. Though, main reason I haven't tried it out yet is because it's likely extremely unfinished. Generally speaking, the first few weeks of the PTR, a lot of the world content just isn't done and isn't ready for testing. The main reason they've been putting this up early is, I guess, for raid testing and stuff, which, yeah, it's fine. Would love to... Oh, yeah, I read that already. Hello, Kent Williamson. Hello, Leandra. Glad to hear you were enjoying the stream. There's an AOTC mount customization from killing Furok and Heroic, so it's more... No, it's not the last major patch. This is not the last major patch. It's not. Just because Furok has two different types. And it's also like, I've seen so many people say, oh my god, we're getting a guaranteed Heroic mount, therefore it is guaranteed that this is the last major patch. Like, no. It's not even a fully different mount skin, right? It's the same thing we've gotten the past few seasons, where we have, like, the Sarkareth drop chance, right? Or the Razageth model off of Vault of the Incarnates. Normally, for the record, we don't even get a mount from the first tier of the raid, and yet we got a Razageth mount off the first tier of the raid. Why? Because all they had to do was take Razageth's skin and put it on the thing. And for reference, this is the mount, right? It's it turns you into Furok. And guess what? That's all they need to do. Furok's model is already rigged for dragon riding. Literally, all you do is you take Furok, you slap him on a dragon, you call it a day. So people are like going crazy over the fact that we're getting a guaranteed mount. It's like, do you know how much effort Blizzard has to put in to add this as a guaranteed thing? And then they're like, well, we're getting two mounts. It's like, yeah, so one of them is the embodiment of Shadow Flame, and then the other one, I don't know if it shows in the Dungeon Journal, and because it's a skin, I technically can't show. You can look at it on Wowhead. There's two skins, right? There is the regular Furok skin and the Shadow Flame Furok skin, which looks like this. So one that just looks like normal, one that looks like this. It's the same exact model with a different recolor, both of which, mind you, are recolors they're already using for things in the game. It requires literally zero effort on their part to add this in. So people are reading way too much into the fact that they gave us two recolors of the same dragon riding skin. And oh my god, it's confirmed 10.2 is the last patch. Guys, you're all smart people. 10.2 is not the last patch. Use your brains, please. I'm so tired of watching people say that. It is not the last patch. Like, fucking hell. So many people are also like citing Shadowlands as evidence of that. Shadowlands was intentionally cut short, and it was meant to have another major patch. Literally every single WoW expansion other than Shadowlands and WoD has had another major raid after this. Dragonflight, which is considered to be a relatively successful expansion, is going to have another major patch. Blizzard would be stupid to not do that. Not to mention, the storyline just isn't resolved, right? Like, I hate that I have to cite this, because it's like, I hate citing the WoW story, because on one hand, the WoW story is whatever the fuck Blizzard wants it to be. But at the same time, Blizzard has never, despite their shitty writing, left WoW storylines on such an abrupt ending. There is always at least some form of a conclusion. I mean, they murdered Shadowlands and WoD to have that conclusion. They basically cut off a bunch of plot points and shoved it into Hellfire Citadel. They cut off a bunch of plot points and shoved it into Sepulchre of the First Ones, just so that they can make it so the expansion was clearly over. And this is not clearly over. They've been building to the Emerald Dream thing for a while, but this is not like, yeah, it's not the final patch. There's also multiple things like data mine that confirm this is not the final patch. Just please stop saying it's the final patch. It's not. And like, you're all smart people. I don't know why people on Twitter are baiting you into thinking it's the final patch. Anyways, Infinix said, yo, I just joined. Have I missed something? Now we're just right now. I'm about to start the Emerald Dream like campaign stuff, and we're going to be doing Mythic Plus in a little bit once my friends are actually ready. So I'm just doing this in the meantime, and I'm also talking about the different Mythic Plus dungeons in the pool. What dungeons would be my top pick to be added back to the Mythic Plus pool? Fucking Maw of Souls. Where is that? Yeah, Maw of Souls. It is criminal that the best dungeon ever made has not returned to the Mythic Plus pool yet. I am so mad. Also, Cathedral of Eternal Night. Now, this one, admittedly, is a hot take on my part. I loved Cathedral of Eternal Night, and a lot of people really hate it. And I think a lot of people remember Cathedral in its first iteration, which was grossly overtuned, and yeah, that obviously sucked. But once they actually tuned Cathedral of Eternal Night properly, this dungeon fucking owned. This was such a good dungeon. I love this place. So I really hope they bring it back. Unfortunately, because it was a dungeon that came out in the middle of the expansion, and its initial launch was so poor, a lot of people like just have a really bad opinion of it and think this dungeon sucked. And I think that's like kind of hurting its public perception. This place was great. Though obviously it's not a hot take to say Maw of Souls, best dungeon ever made. It is criminal we have not gotten this back yet. We've gotten Court of Stars back like 50 million times, and we still haven't seen a Maw of Souls in any shape or form. It wasn't even in Legion Time Walking. I am still angry about this. I love this dungeon, and yet I have not been able to actually do it for like relevant content in such a long time. Whereas like I've been forced to do shitty Blackrock Hold a million times now. Ugh. Anyways. Other than that, I mean, I would say Grimmail Depot is one of my other favorite dungeons, but we already got that one back. Out of all of the good dungeons, I would say we kind of probably should get Skyreach back. Skyreach was pretty solid. I think there's a few elements in Skyreach that could probably use some tuning and updating for, like, you know, the modern day, but overall, it's a very solid foundation. And what else? I mean, going back, like, further, I think all of these dungeons would require significant reworks in the vein of Temple of the Jade Serpent to make it good. But I think, like, Mogushin Palace and Gate of the Setting Sun have, like, good frameworks that you could probably build a good dungeon upon, kind of like what they did with Jade Serpent. And Cataclysm, I actually really want to see, what's it called? Grimbatol. I think Grimbatol is not a fun dungeon to run, like, you know, when it's, like, in its current form. But I think if you kind of rebalance it, basically cut the dragon section out where you're, like, flying over. And first off, Grimbatol, for a Dragonflight expansion, like, this thematically works, right? Because it's all about, you know, the dragons in Grimbatol have so much lore tied to it, right? So this would work so well. But I think, like, the dragon flying thing, that part sucked. But you take that part out, you rebalance the trash to account for that, and you, like, retune it so a lot of, like, the really, really annoying mechanics in Grimbatol are gone. Overall, it's a cool dungeon. Like, thematically, banger dungeon. The layout, I actually think it's a pretty solid layout. The only problem with the layout is you're forced to basically clear out sections of trash. So what I'm saying is, like, the general path through the dungeon with actual appropriate amounts of trash, and, you know, you're not forced to use the dragon thing, this could be pretty good. I think the bosses also have some potential. Certain mechanics have historically been a bit overtuned. I actually think Grimbatol is a banger dungeon. Banger dungeon held back by some janky mechanics, which, if this was made into a Mythic Plus dungeon, they would likely tune up. Shadowfin Keep is also great. Arcway. Yeah, Arcway's another really good one that I'm surprised they haven't brought back. Actually, I feel like, I know that they said they're not touching Shadowlands yet. out of all of the Shadowlands Mythic Plus dungeons, I feel like Mists of Tyrna Scythe was actually one that I quite enjoyed. There were a few janky bits with like the Warlock skip and stuff where I think if they retuned that so that wasn't possible and you like actually did the dungeon the way it was supposed to be, it would be fun. I also didn't like pulling through walls. I don't know, Mists of Tyrna Scythe is a weird dungeon where I liked it early on, and then, like, the cheese kind of made it unfun. So I think if you patch out the cheese and, like, you know, retune the dungeon around the cheese not being a thing, I think it was a pretty fun dungeon. I actually quite liked Mists of Tyrna Scythe. Hated most of the rest of Shadowlands, but, you know. So Kriva, yeah, I guess you missed it when I was talking about this earlier. They changed Waycrest Manor, all doors are open. Waycrest Manor actually kind of owns now. There's so much routing potential now with all doors open from the start, and also the fact that now you don't need to worry about getting screwed by RNG. So Waycrest Manor went from being a pretty mid-dungeon to actually just being very good. One of my biggest complaints about it was the randomness of it and the fact that you'd get forced into shitty trash packs. It's now just good. You can choose exactly the route you want every single time. Honestly, I think this is just huge W on Blizzard's part. You always liked Waycrest Manor as a dungeon? Yeah, I think Waycrest Manor overall was always solid. I think it was held back by the fact that the random doors just made it really toxic to run. So it was just one of those where sometimes you would get forced into a really shitty route, and that never felt good. Now that they're fixing that, I think it's just a net positive, right? And what were the other dungeons I didn't talk about? So they're adding Everbloom. Everbloom is a bit of a weird one, where I obviously ran this place a shit ton back during challenge modes. So I've talked before, I did a ton of WoD challenge modes. You can even see, like, I'm pretty sure my achievements copy over, because this was the character I did them on. Feat of Strength dungeons, or is it under Legacy? Legacy dungeons, where is it? Keystone Hero. Does it not show? Maybe was it on my other monk? I don't fucking know. Either way, for whatever reason, it's not showing my challenge mode. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Point being, so I did a shit ton of challenge modes. Search? No, I mean, I know where it is. It's just not showing up, because it's the PTR, right? So the way PTR achievements work is achievements are tied to your character. As you copy over characters, it like adds those achievements to your thing. So I'm guessing that it's like on one of my other characters. I think I did them on this monk. Although that said, my Challenge Master Gold achievements would probably still be here, but I think my what's it called? My server first achievements I got on my Death Knight, so that shouldn't be here. Anyways, point being, did a shit ton of Everbloom. This dungeon has changed a lot because the way that you approached Everbloom back in WoD, a lot of it revolved around wall skips. So you would basically wall skip up to Witherbark almost immediately. Then you would wall skip up to Archmage Sol almost immediately and skip all of the trash in between Witherbark and Ancient Protectors. Then you would backtrack, do Ancient Protectors and Zeratak simultaneously, because challenge modes were fucking crazy, which is one of the reasons why I will always say, love challenge modes, banger content. You literally had half the group fight Zeratak, half the group fight Ancient Protectors at the same time. Fun as hell. But Zeratak, and that's kind of one of the problems, one of the reasons you had to fight them at the same time is because this boss had a ton of RP, which made it super annoying. So doing it at the same time as another boss, that was a massive time save, which is why people did that. That is not going to be possible right now in challenge modes, I can tell you right now. It was possible because blood DKs were ridiculously broken, so you ran 2 tanks, and there was an ability that DKs had back then, which is now a PvP talent, but there was an ability called Dark Simulacrum, I believe it was, is how you say it. And it allowed you to copy abilities on mobs and then use those abilities like as your own cast. And some of the mob abilities were brokenly overpowered, and you would just Dark Sim them, cast it on a boss, and it did like a ridiculous amount of damage. So Blood DKs were insanely overpowered for all of challenge mode, so you literally had a Blood DK and like one other person solo Zeratak. That's obviously not going to be possible, which means unless this boss receives serious changes, it's going to really, really, really suck. Archmage Saul was a good fight, a little bit annoying and I think outdated at this point, but it has a good foundation. I'm sure they can fix it. Ancient Protectors, same thing. They could probably make it a fine boss. Same with Witherbark. And I think Yalnu is just a fine boss. It holds up today. The trash is the bigger issue in Everbloom because, as I mentioned, you skipped a huge chunk of the trash in challenge modes, and the stuff that you actually did, you kind of cheesed with Dark Simming Dragon's Breath off the Archmage Saul trash and just nuking it all. So, yeah. I don't really know how this is going to play out in a Mythic Plus setting. It should be interesting to see, but it's going to be a little bit weird. I think it's has potential to be a good dungeon, but this is one of those that could end up being very, very, very bad if Blizzard doesn't actually put in the work to tune it. They need to actually make this good. This is not like a ship it and, you're fine. And with Blizzard, that's a little bit concerning. We'll see. Right now, I should note, Everbloom and the next dungeon that we'll talk about, which is Throne of the Tides, they are not currently testable. So I will not be able to show that today. Nobody can, right? They're not available on the PTR. So the only thing we have is we have right now Dawn of the Infinite, both wings. We have Battle for Azeroth, Ataldazar, and Waycrest Manor. And then we have, clicked the wrong thing. Legion, Blackheart Cold, and Darkheart Thicket. That is what is testable right now on the PTR, so I'll be doing some of those later. Maybe all of them if I have time. But Everbloom is coming. It is not ready for testing yet, which gives me hope that they are actually putting in the time to make it good. Throne of the Tides is the other one. This is the one that I think a lot of people have been iffy on, whether or not they think it's a good idea that Throne of the Tides is coming back. So, personally, I'm actually happy about this. I think Throne of the Tides is a solid foundation for a dungeon if Blizzard changes up a few mechanics. So, it's a relatively fast dungeon for starters. There's not a ton of trash, and I think that's fine. One of the weird things is that most people skip Mindbender Gersha because it's an optional boss in like time walking and stuff. I don't think it's a bad fight, though it will require some changes. Ozumat is a little bit weird. It's another one of those, like, you fight waves of mobs, and then, like, the moment you get empowered, the fight is, like, kind of just over. So, I don't know. Ozumat basically, I think, needs to be fundamentally changed how this fight works, and I'm not sure how you do that. I think Ulthok is fine. It obviously is a little bit bare bones. But, like, the foundation of the boss where you're kind of, like, kiting him in a circle, and he's creating, like, expanding shadow patches, and you need to, like, conserve your space. They're going to add more mechanics to every single boss here, but this, thematically, I think could work. Lady Najar, I think, overall is pretty close. Like, she summons little geysers. I'm pretty sure she summons adds. Yeah. So she summons adds that you need to kill. She summons geysers that, pick you up. There's, like, abilities that you need to dodge and stuff. They're going to expand upon this boss a little more, but they're probably going to give Lady Najar the treatment they gave to the first boss of Vortex Pinnacle, where it's, like, the same general thing, just kind of amped up to be more, like, modern. Ulthok, I think, will keep some of the fundamental stuff, like the little pools that he puts on the ground. Where is his pool mechanic? It's not... Oh, I guess they don't have it on Mythic difficulty. Dark Fissure. This is what I'm thinking of. Dark Fissure is, like, the main thing that people think of when they think of Ulthok. This is probably going to stay, and then they'll, like, expand upon his other stuff. Everything else we'll see. I think overall, like, some of the trash is a little bit problematic in Throne of the Tides, but that can be tuned. This is one of those where I see a lot of people complaining about it, but Vortex Pinnacle in the current Mythic Plus season is mostly different than the actual layout of Vortex Pinnacle. Like, they changed the dungeon fairly significantly. The dragon boss is completely different. A lot of the trash is completely different. The only thing that's actually kind of similar is the final boss, Assad. Assad is, like, I would say, generally speaking, the same as his Cataclysm version. I mean, it was a good boss, in my opinion. Just in general as the design. I know some people say the tuning on Assad is, like, dumb, and I agree. But, like, as the design, I think it's fine. But I think overall they kind of completely reworked Vortex Pinnacle, and they're probably going to do something similar to Throne of the Tides. It's just going to be a different dungeon with the same skin. So we just kind of need to wait and see how that one turns out. I'm reserving judgment for now. Everbloom is probably going to be closer to its original because by WoD you already had like actual decent mechanics. The main one I'm concerned here is Zeratak. If you fix Zeratak so it's not like the worst boss ever made, and you tweak some of the other mechanics and make the trash and layout a bit more streamlined, Everbloom has the potential to be a very good dungeon. Just, we'll see. Anyways, let me read chat now that we've covered everything. What are my thoughts on the raid? Too early to say. So I can give you my thoughts on the bosses I've tested. So one thing I should note before I forget. Raid testing is on Thursday and Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I did raid testing this past week. Next week, I am going to be streaming my raid testing. So same deal as usual, just bonus streams on Thursday and Friday. It'll start probably around the same time. So, you know, I started around like 1 or 2 Eastern Standard Time, and the raid testing is like 3 hours after that, give or take. So I'll probably do maybe like a Mythic Plus dungeon or 2 before testing, and then I will be streaming the testing. So I have a group that I've organized. Basically, we're pulling from multiple different raid groups because, you know, obviously not everybody on my raid team is able to make it. But I have some friends that I've done testing with in the past, a few different guilds who have like parts of their raid team that are able to show up. We've had like pretty solid turnout for the past 2 days, and based on the schedule that I've been posting, like I have a spreadsheet where I coordinate all this stuff. It seems like we will have people next week as well, which is great. But commenting on the bosses I've done. So you can see here, we didn't manage to kill Smolderon. I've killed 3, and then Smolderon was the final boss, and we got him to 20% before getting ported out. I'll talk about him, of course, but, you know, he was the only one we didn't manage to kill. Honestly, not that hard, as I will say, but, you know, for various reasons, we just couldn't get there in the end. Gnarlroot is the first boss of the raid. So the TLDR in this guy is he has basically a main phase and then an intermission. So he has these little tainted lashers. He summons little fire lines that leave behind dormant tainted lashers, and he puts which mechanic is it? Controlled burn. He puts basically like a laser beam, think like Kazara laser beams, that chase 4 different people, and after it expires, they explode and leave behind a patch of fire on the ground. Any of the dormant lasher ads that get hit by that patch of fire will activate, and then they will group up under the boss, and you have to cleave them down. And the general idea of phase 1 of the fight is just you need to make sure you run your explosions out of the raid, and you drop them on top of as many dormant lashers as you can without, like, hitting the raid, and then you kill them, and then the moment that phase 2, or the intermission, begins, all of the remaining, all of the remaining dormant lashers will spawn. I forget where it says that. Yeah, here we go. Any dormant tainted lashers will be activated. So any remaining ones that you didn't clear with your fire circles in phase 1 automatically activate. Everybody has to cleave them down. There's usually a bunch of them. And this mechanic is hard to describe without, like, seeing it. I will, of course, post the footage eventually, right? But basically, he sprouts out these large roots, which take up physical space in the arena. They, like, create a barrier. So you split the raid in 2, and then there's these little fire circles, splintering charcoal, that need to be soaked. When you soak it, you get a debuff. Running over one of his roots will cause it to light on fire and remove 1 stack of your debuff. And the idea is you need to light all of his roots on fire by running into them. And when all of his roots are torched, which takes like 20 seconds-ish from getting these soaks and then running next to the roots and stuff, the boss will take 100% increased damage for 20 seconds. So this is where you pop Bloodlust. You blast him, and then he goes back to phase 1, and the fight repeats. So basically, summon ads, kill ads, intermission, all the remaining ads that you didn't summon will spawn, kill them, light his roots on fire, damage burn phase. That's the first boss. Pretty straightforward, though I actually think the intermission is pretty cool. The way the roots work is actually quite nice. I like this boss. It's pretty good. Ihira the Cruel. This is the second boss of the raid. It is weird. I think it has potential. Right now in testing, it was a little bit janky. So First off, it has a mechanic that I just always hate whenever this is on a boss. It's tank melee attack cleave. Basically, tanks need to stack up. If somebody isn't directly next to the tank, or if somebody's not directly next to the tank gets hit twice. And you need to make sure that, like, no DPS gets too close, because then they automatically get hit. The problem with this fight is there's, like, a million things that you need to dodge, so tanks can't stand completely stationary, which means that you're going to be shifting around a little bit, and obviously you can play around it like we had to, but there were a few times where I would, like, dodge, like, a mechanic and step to the side, and another DPS would come out, like, flying from Africa trying to dodge a different mechanic. They would go right on top of me, I would take an auto attack, it would cleave to them, and they would die. I hate this mechanic whenever it pops up. It's been on, like, Skolex, like, a million other bosses. It's just garbage. I hate this thing. But they keep putting it on bosses, whatever. At least it's only the second boss. Skolex was technically the second boss, so whatever. It also applies a really, really nasty stacking bleed. This debuff trucks. Like, it does ridiculous damage. And you taunt it, like, 10 stacks of this. That's the tank swap. This is just like, she fires out things that you need to dodge. Blistering Spear is an AoE circle that targets 4 players, and when it goes off, anyone hit will get chained to a spear. You aren't stunned, so it's not like an impaling spear like Beastlord Darmak. It's just kind of like roots you in place. It's basically like a Spear of Bastion. If you try to run away, it pulls you back. And it leaves behind a patch in the ground that goes away when the spear dies, but it deals ticking damage to anyone standing inside of it. I believe, yeah, that's what this mechanic shows. And you cannot avoid the spear when it's targeting you, but anyone who isn't targeted can run out of the circle and not get hit. So the way that we handle this, honestly, it's pretty easy. You basically put 2 markers in the boss's butt. So let me do MS Paint. Busting out MS Paint for this, just to make it easier to explain. Where's MS Paint? Okay, and then, yeah, here we go. So just going to MS Paint this real quick, just so I can give a visual demonstration. Right, so, let's see. The boss is like this orange circle. The tanks are, do a little shield for tanks. Drawing it by hand, so this is like, it's not my best shield, but whatever. I'm just going to increase the pixel count just to make this easier. So this is the boss. These are where the tanks are standing. The raid is basically like back over by X, and then we have, let me do like green triangle marker, and put that there, and then orange star marker, just to pick 2 random colors that I haven't used already. You basically have them on equidistant points in the boss's butt. 2 spears go here. Worst arrow I've ever drawn. 2 spears go here. We stack up 2 each. At that point, it's not lethal. And then they're basically within melee cleave of the boss. And, they're very tightly packed up. Everybody just pops cooldowns, deletes the spears. Easy peasy. Yeah, I won't save my beautiful masterpiece there. So overall, pretty easy mechanic. The main thing for this boss is there's Marked for Torment. Basically, this is like a mini intermission where 3 weapons will appear around the room, kind of in a triangular shape nearby where the boss is. You need the raid to soak one of the circles around the weapon to make it, like, active. If you don't soak any of them, you wipe, so obviously you're forced to soak one. When you soak it, which mechanic is this? Yeah, Flesh Mortification. If you soak a weapon, for the rest of the fight, you take 100% increased damage from soaking it, so that makes it impossible for anybody but, like, tanks to do it twice. So the idea is basically you split the raid into 3 equally sized groups. One group soaks each weapon whenever this intermission rolls around, and you can choose any order for the weapons, so there's 3 different ones. There is, like, Racking Skewer, which is a split damage soak on the tank that stuns anyone hit for 10 seconds. This is kind of weird, because for whatever reason, the stun counts as a magical effect, and it can be dispelled. And then if you aren't soaking it, you gain a stack of a bleed. And the bleed is actually pretty nasty. The nastier part is that if you don't soak 2 times in a row, the bleed stacks up to 2 times. And then having a 2 stack of this bleed is really nasty, so we just split the raid in 2, had one half soak the first one, the other half soak the second. and then anyone who was like a dwarf used their racial. Once again, dwarf racial is broken. It still will be broken in this raid. We also had like Evoker's Bleed Dispel when possible, and that seemed to make it fine. It's another case of, like, even with the nerf, Mass Dispel is basically required for this, because, like, you know, getting rid of multiple magic effects and clearing off multiple 10-second stuns is just broken. Yeah, it just priests being overpowered as usual. That said, this is the worst mechanic by far. So based on the tuning, when we fought it on Heroic, you actually only needed to do 2 of these 3 mechanics before the boss died. It was not, like, forced for it. Like, the timing was energy-based, and you could delay her getting energy, so you could kill her before the 3rd one of these went out. So if you just didn't use this one ability and left it for last and killed her before it was a problem, which is what we did, makes the fight a lot easier. Because the other 2, Smashing Viscera, this is literally Rashok leaps. Like, think Rashok when he, like, targets a random player, leaps to their location, and then when he slams down, he does a circle, and it fires off, like, lava waves. The only difference is, instead of the Rashok lava waves, he does, like, lines of fire swirlies in, like, a cross formation. That's the same thing, right? So that's the mechanic. She does it twice. She does 2 sets. Each set has 2 leaps. 1 leap is targeted on a player like Rashok, and then after she lands, she'll immediately leap to another person. This mechanic is super easy. We did this one first. And then this one. So this one's really annoying. You put a massive healing absorb on like 90% of the raid, everybody except the tanks and like 1 or 2 healers. And when it gets cleared, you fire off orbs from your location that do pretty massive damage to anyone hit and apply a stacking dot. So normally this would have been ridiculous, right? Like, it's not only a massive healing absorb, but then people need to spread out and like aim their orbs away and stuff. Thing is, there was a cheese strat on testing where if everybody stacked up, the orbs would not hit you when they spawned. So the only people that needed to dodge it were the tanks, because the tanks would be stacked up so they can, you know, take their auto attack split. And then everyone else was just stacked up on the boss's butt, and you would clear off the absorbs, and the orbs just wouldn't hit you because you were pixel stacked. Really broken, really cheesy, and it actually made this mechanic super easy because you just didn't need to deal with the orbs whatsoever. But presumably Blizzard is going to fix that and make it so you actually need to deal with it. That said, it also seems like it's not supposed to target 90% of the raid, like only a few people. So if it only targets like 3 or 4 people, then this is much more manageable. I don't know. Hard to evaluate this one. It was easy on testing, but like, you know, hard to say where it'll end up. What else? So, Council of Dreams. I am not going to explain every mechanic on this boss because there's a lot of mechanics on this boss. Tank mechanic is Agonizing Claws. It's a frontal cleave. Barreling charge is Denathrius Night Hunters. It's a charge on the tank. Basically, people stand in it, split the damage, and, you know, depending on how many people split it, it does reduce damage to the entire raid. I'll discuss Blinding Charge in a little bit. Basically, Noxious Blossom summons poison flowers around the room that deal pulsing raid-wide damage, really annoying. Poison Javelin is a poison applied to multiple people that explodes for heavy damage when it expires. Basically, you run this out of the raid, and if somebody has a poison cleanse, which I talented into with Detox, I would help get them early so that it didn't do, like, ridiculous ticking damage over 10 seconds. The Fairy Dragon has a pushback, think like the Razageth rings, where she like pushes you back and you have to run against it kind of thing. It also summons little tornadoes around the room, and we actually had a ridiculously, like, I don't know how it happened. Somebody in our raid, it was the tank, not me, the other tank, got pushed back into a tornado and got bounced outside of the boss arena. Like, they got bounced over the invisible walls surrounding the bosses, dragged the boss out of the room, and then it started casting a one-shot ability that we couldn't interact with, so we died. So that is something that can happen with these tornadoes. They launch you. Presumably Blizzard fixes that, but it was some amusing thing that we encountered. Polymorph Bomb is the best mechanic on this boss. You turn into a duck, and then you basically get an effect that after 12 seconds, you turn any nearby players into a duck. So if they don't change this in LFR, people are going to grief the shit out of every single LFR group, and it's going to be great. But this mechanic is actually really cool because when you are a duck, you can clear off these like really annoying flowers, and you know, you want that to happen. Then the other main mechanics, so this ability, Song of the Dragon, this ability, Constricting Thicket, and this ability, Blinding Rage. These are basically like boss ultimates. So think Primal Council, where Primal Council had like rotating massive abilities that the bosses would cast, and they all kind of interact with each other. So the Urtox one, it's just, this wipes the raid if it lasts for too long. Honestly, if it gets like 5 ticks, it wipes the raid. It's really, really heavy damage. But while he's channeling this, you can use the Duck Bomb to turn the boss into a duck. Though the timing doesn't line up, so the way that you have to do it is you have to carry one of the Duck Bombs for like 30 seconds by basically playing hot potato with it between 2 players. Like one turns into a duck, the other turns the first guy back into a duck again, and you bounce it back and forth until the boss casts his Blinding Rage ability, and then you turn him into a duck. So pretty cool mechanic. The Dryad casts a big raid-wide pulsing ability that's deadly if it doesn't get interrupted. You have to interrupt it by aiming the bear charge through her, and she jumps across the room right before she does it, so you have to like send it basically across the room and hit her, which is a little bit annoying to line up. And finally, the Dragon ultimate ability just puts an absorb shield on you, and you have to clear it off by standing in the poison flowers, and then if you don't, he stuns you and effectively kills you. It's like Glittering Surge on Sarkreath. A lot of mechanics, a lot of them interact. It's a pretty cool boss overall. Hell for melee. There's so much movement in this fight, it's going to be insanely annoying to anyone who plays melee. But overall, I actually really like the design of this. The only thing I really want them to change is make it so the stupid Dryad doesn't jump across the room like every single mechanic. Basically, half my job as a tank is just running around the room trying to catch up to this Dryad while I'm dragging the bear boss behind me. And because the bear boss has a frontal cone tank buster, I need to basically aim him away while dragging him around the room, which is just annoying. So yeah, overall though, I actually quite like this fight. And then Smolderon. Smolderon is a little bit weird. Easy boss for his position in the raid, though he'll likely get some changes. Basically, he alternates between Phase 1 and Phase 2. The best way I can describe this boss is it's just kind of like Magmarax. You kite him around the room, and he leaves behind fire patches baited at a player's location, and then after 2 sets of fire patches, he runs to the middle of the room. He does this thing, World in Flames, and World in Flames is... this mechanic. It's literally just this mechanic. So if you did Zekvaz back in Uldir, it is the exact same mechanic where it has like patterns of rings that appear that like some are on top of the boss, some are outside of the boss. It is almost a direct copy-paste of Surging Darkness from Zekvaz. That is honestly Smolderon. It's a pretty nothing boss right now. The only slight addition to that, there's like this mechanic where half the raid receives this debuff. Like there's 2 casts of this. So basically the boss does 3 mechanics 2 times, and then he goes into his intermission, and then the fight basically repeats from there. So one of those is he summons 2 sets of lava geysers, like I said, which that's the little fire patch on the ground. He also puts 2 sets of overheated. Each one goes on half the raid. This is just like a fire circle beneath you that deals pulsing damage, and you spread out along the backside of the raid group, and when it expires, you fire off like flame waves in front of you, so you just aim this away from the raid so it doesn't hit anybody. That's kind of it. And then the only other mechanic pretty much in the entire fight is this thing. It's a split damage tank soak, and when you soak it, you get Brand of Damnation, and then if you have Brand of Damnation, which in theory everybody should, in the intermission, you get this mechanic. Which one is it? Devour Essence, yeah. You get knocked back, you summon little flame orbs that you collect, and you get basically a stacking buff up to 100% damage done increased for 20 seconds, which is good, and obviously this means you're going to lust here. But that's basically the entire fight. It's like you help the tank soak, you aim your little fire lines away from the raid, you bait the little fire patches and kite around the room just like Magmarax, and then in the intermission you deal with Zekvaz circles while collecting your orbs, which takes like 2 seconds, and then you just blast. And this repeats 4 times. After 4 times, the room is filled with fire, and it's a Hardened Rage, and he casts something. I forget exactly which mechanic it is. Yeah, Encroaching Destruction. He just blows up, right? So, yeah, it's fine, I guess. Though I do think, like, Smolderon's going to receive some changes. There are apparently some mechanics on Mythic that'll make it more interesting. I haven't like really done a deep dive into this, but I've been told that the Mythic mechanics will actually make the fight a lot cooler. So I guess we'll have to see how that turns out. Anyways, that is it for the bosses I've tested right now, at the very least. So that's all I can say. Let me catch up on the rest of chat. People keep asking good questions, then I get sidetracked. Let's see. You love my Discord server's name? Thank you. Last major patch? It's definitely not the last major patch. You're just messing with me? Fair. That's fair. What are my thoughts on heroic dungeons counting towards the Great Vault? I have not actually talked about that. That's a good point. I honestly don't have much to say about it. I think it's good, right? Like, nobody's going to do heroic dungeons for the Great Vaults. Like, I'm going to be honest. If you can do a heroic dungeon, you can do a Mythic +2. Just do a Mythic +2. There's no reason to do heroic dungeons for the Great Vault. The only thing that I can see heroic dungeons being worth it for the Great Vault is specifically if you're... I actually think it's, ironically, a better change for Mythic Raiders than it is for, like, people trying to get caught up on gear. Because if you're trying to get caught up on gear, just do, like, entry-level Mythic Plus, which is just super free regardless. Like, just put your +2 key up in, you know, LFG and try to find people for it. It's actually nice because the thing about the Great Vault is the rewards that you get from it. Let me find the Great Vault. So, in order to get the, like, bonus tokens, so at the end of the week, like, it'll pop up here, you get, like, 6 of those. I probably have some in my bags on this character. Yeah, this thing, Aspects Token of Merit. In order to get this, all you need to do is fill 3 slots in your Great Vault. It doesn't matter which slots you filled. If you have 1 PvP 1 Mythic +1, and 1 Raid 1, that still counts. You can have 3 Mythic +1s, etc. And the difficulty of the dungeon or content or whatever that you've done doesn't actually matter. You still get the exact same Aspects Token of Merit. So if you're like me and like on my Demon Hunter, I don't really need anything from my vault except like sockets. And at this point, my Demon Hunter has a million sockets just because I've kind of gotten really unlucky this season. But like last season, for instance, at the end, all I needed was a socket. And in order to get a socket, you need 6 of these. And to get 6, you need to fill 3 different vault slots. So for a Mythic Raider who needs literally no gear, I could just run heroic dungeons, which would take me like 30 minutes to knock out a few, and suddenly I get a guaranteed socket. And I don't need to like actually do keys or something. So I actually think that is probably the best part of that change. I guess for people maybe who only do heroic dungeons, it's nice too, though like I said, if you really want gear, like for the people who actually care about gear, it's pretty easy to fill your vault with like low Mythic Plus keys, which is still going to be better. But I think that's the main important like impact of the change. Also, if it counts like Mythic Zero stuff from like Dawn of the Infinite, that would be cool, but I don't know if it does. I don't know if they've confirmed that. Isn't there a raid after Tree still? Yes, I believe there will be. Have you tried being less awesome? Thank you. I appreciate that compliment. Let's see. Waycrest is a cherry on top of a banger zone. Yeah. You did it once while leveling an alt and you didn't like it. It was mid. Waycrest, at least? Or maybe that was when I was talking about Grimbatol. You're just scared about the flipped Chromie boss in Dawn of the Infinite. Yeah, Dawn of the Infinite needs serious tuning. They've already fixed some of it. Like, if we look at Dawn of the Infinite, Manifested Timeways. Manifested Timeways, in many cases, is like the second hardest boss in the entire dungeon. Maybe third hardest behind Time Lost Battlefield and Morchi. But, the tank mechanic's gone. So, notice how the little tank buster, the little frontal cone, that was honestly one of the biggest issues this fight because you had to split the group up and like rotate in like 2 separate groups because the tank needed to be far away. They just removed it. It's not there anymore. So this boss is very, very easy. Actually, I take that back. It's still like a somewhat challenging boss, but it is not like ridiculously hard as it was before. This boss became significantly easier. So I don't know what else they've changed. This is the only one I'm aware of for sure because I saw a lot of people talking about it. Well, no. Neo, did you just say, isn't Anvil Gaming my old guild? God, no. No, please, do not be confused. I do not want anyone to think that I used to raid in Anvil Gaming. Oh, no. No. Anvil Gaming is the guild that we all dunk on collectively as a World of Warcraft, like, community, right? Anyone in the like Mythic rating scene knows Anvil Gaming and knows that they are terrible. Yeah, Blazon is a joke. Anvil Gaming is a joke. I do not want to be associated with them at all. Yeah, no. I have memed about Anvil Gaming before. I have never raided there, and I never plan on raiding there. Thank God. Let's see. You remember Ulthok one-shotting tanks who didn't move from that slam? Yeah. Some of the Throne's trash can insta-kill you? Yep. Isn't Agira one of the elders? Yeah. Agira, like, if you do the Farak assaults, like, she'll shout stuff across the zone, and she's like, you fools, we must uphold the pact with Farak. Oh. Like, that's one of those NPCs who does, like, little zone-wide shouts. So I guess Blizzard has been hinting at her being, a figure for a while now. I don't know. Hello, Joshua Beecroft. Hello, Docile Lime. And hello, Lango. Hello, Owner. Seeing a lot of people saying hello and stuff. Always wondered why Blizzard doesn't want to get the last boss tested. It's just what they do. They want to keep it a surprise. I don't know. Can you ask me on Discord the reason why? Why what? About Anvil Gaming? I mean, if you want. It's not a secret, right? Anvil Gaming is like the biggest meme in the World of Warcraft rating scene at the moment. They're now called Ghost Gaming, for the record. This isn't like some personal thing I have against them. Like, literally everybody thinks Blazon is a joke. Hello, Fromage. Good to see you. I am having a good afternoon, yes. And I think one of my friends messaged me. Can start soon. I think, actually, since he's ready and since I spent so much time talking about this, I'm actually just going to head back to Dalaran. We can start doing keys, it looks like. I'll invite him. Let's see who else is around. Oh, nice. Wowhead just made a post. Apparently, profession recipes are available from one of the bosses, from Aberrus and Vault. So now you don't need to do the old raids to get that. I'm glad they're doing that. What's your lookout on the dragon riding boss? I no idea. That's one of those where, first off, it hasn't been testable yet. I can say it will be testable. Hold on. Amir Drasil raid testing. Dragon riding boss is Tendril Sage Swift. They are testing him on Friday next week from 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to see how the dragon riding boss is going to be, make sure to tune into my stream next week on Friday, because that will be the first time we'll actually get to see him. It's like, we can look at the mechanics and stuff, but it's just impossible to say. Right? Testing done. Restart. I'm getting some leak for that, whatever reason is happening, and I want to stop that before it continues. I think it is a memory leak. I'm noticing some weird lag, and okay, it looks like, yeah, I actually did catch it early. The audio started breaking. So I don't know how much I said. Thankfully, I know I caught it like the moment it started. But yeah, basically the dragon riding boss is, it's going to be like impossible for us to say until we see it. We'll have to just wait and see. Is it better now? It should be better. I restarted the game. I just want to make sure, because I think a few people are still like a minute or so behind. At least this was a case where I noticed it the moment it was happening. So, do we know any info about the next expansion? Not currently. No. What key level am I doing? Probably, I don't know, like 18s to 20s, give or take. I'm not doing anything like insanely high, right? I'm mostly just trying to test out the mechanics like at a reasonable level. Let's see. It's fine now? Okay, good. You just hop from platform to platform, not really a dragon riding boss? Not actually, no. It is a dragon riding boss. They showed a little bit of footage of it. So we do know that you actually do need to dragon ride. It's the intermissions. So this whole intermission where you have to like dodge between different mechanics, the way it sounds like it's going to be, based on the description, is you there's like platforms really far apart, and after like a certain, I think like percentage, I don't know exactly when it is, but after a certain percent, the boss will transition onto the next platform, and you have to get on your dragon riding mount and fly over to it. And there's like obstacles in the way. There's these things, Dream Essence, where flying through it gives you a stacking damage increase. And there's also like these winds that like give you vigor and like, you know, push you forward. I mean, it's the same thing you'll see in the dragon riding course, I would imagine, based on the description. But the problematic thing with the dragon riding boss that I see is they've made it the second to last boss. So if this boss was like early, who cares? But they've effectively made it so the boss will get an absorb shield, as you can see by the wording on this, and if you don't break the absorb shield in time, the raid wipes. So what we can assume from that is after he teleports, you have a fixed amount of time to navigate like an obstacle course on your dragon riding mount, reach the boss, and then burn his absorb shield. If the tuning on that is super tight, not only does it require everyone in the raid to be really, really good about dragon riding, and like, I haven't practiced dragon riding, I haven't done like the fancy races and stuff like that. I'd like to think I am decently good at dragon riding just from like the speedruns that I've done, even though I haven't like min-maxed it. But there's a lot of people who just don't care about that, and now they're going to basically be forced to min-max that because it is the second to last boss. So there's two options. Either we have a completely undertuned second to last boss where you basically don't need to min-max it at all because like people don't care about dragon riding, or you're forced to min-max your dragon riding movement perfectly, and not only that, min-max your movement through these dream essences to collect a stacking 5% damage buff so that you have enough damage to burn through the shield. I mean, it's one of those where like, if this is the type of mechanic where if it was only a few people that had to do it, I would be fine with that, because I personally think that sounds cool. The entire raid doing it is going to be a recipe for disaster for some guilds if it is tuned very tightly. I don't know why Blizzard chose to make it the second to last boss. That is the only thing that's just baffling to me. Dragon riding boss, fine. Second to last boss, where, you know, there's only one way this goes. Either it's tuned ridiculously tightly or it's just tuned to be a complete cakewalk. Why? Why experiment with a brand new mechanic like this on the penultimate boss? That is just insane. Asking guildies. Oh. Okay, so I'm asking a few people that I know. Gonna start doing PTR keys now. Okay, hold on. And then I can continue doing PTR keys now. Have room for 2 DPS and a healer. Anyone who wants in. Alright. So I'll give it a few minutes to see if any of my guildies want to join. Probably won't know more than speculation until BlizzCon. Yeah, we're not going to get any information on the new expansion until BlizzCon. There might be one of those, like, leaks ahead of time. There haven't been any, like, official confirmed leaks that I'm aware of that have, like, really spoiled the expansion. I've seen some speculation. I don't know. We'll have to see. Have I made it to 60 on hardcore? I haven't really played hardcore the past week. I haven't died yet, so that's something. This morning I got my skinning up to 300, which I guess I'm happy with. And I actually, right before I went to sleep last night, I made my Wolf's Head Helm. So I finally have Wolf's Head Helm on my Feral Druid. But I'm still only level 45. I just haven't had time, right? Because basically at the end of last weekend's stream is most of the progress that I've made. If you watch like the tail end of that, I leveled a little bit outside of that, but actually a lot of the leveling that I did like in between last weekend and this weekend's was like on my alts. So I got all of my alts up to level 14. Some of them are like almost 15. I got a mage up to level 10. So I've been like working on that. I've been getting their professions up, and I'm trying to get them to 20 now. So when they hit level 20, I can continue increasing their professions up to 225. Hold on, I got ping. Alright, it looks like I may actually be pugging for now. No bites so far. Which dungeons are you thinking? And I guess if anybody is watching the stream and wants to, like, you know, join my group, just I'll throw it in LFG, right, when I start forming. I'm just waiting to see what my friend wants to do. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, so for hardcore, basically, I am gonna continue leveling, right? It's just this past week I haven't really had time. So obviously Blizzard dropped the PTR, and I kind of had to start doing testing, like even last weekend on like Saturday and Monday. And then they dropped raid testing on us the week after the PTR launched, which that was I don't know, definitely an aggressive schedule. Hold on. Is my audio fucked? No. YouTube's baiting me. Yeah, YouTube's saying that my audio bitrate is fucked. Okay, assuming everybody can still hear me, I think YouTube's just fucking with me. Anyways. Well, I think DC went AFK. Which dungeons did you want to try? Any? Otherwise, I'll just pick something. Oh, DZ said I don't care. Okay. Man, I kind of wish I tried to ask in advance if anybody from my guild wanted to do it. Few people said maybe. I get it. You know, plans come up. Just kind of sucks. Yeah, nobody in his guild is on. Let me see. You'd love to hop on, but you're too tired. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Let's see. So I have already done Waycrest Manor and Darkheart Thicket. I'll probably do them again if I have time at the end of the stream, but right now I want to test dungeons I haven't done. Let's try a Taldazar. Haven't done a Taldazar yet this season. Am I getting a memory leak? Why is YouTube keeps fucking saying that there's an audio issue. And on OBS it doesn't show anything. I don't know. I think I'm getting baited. Okay. Do I have a keystone? Here we go. So I'll do fortified, and we'll just set it to 20. Why not? Everything is good. Yeah, I don't know why it's giving me issues. It's a little bit annoying. Sounds great. We'll let you know when something is fucked up. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know why it's like it keeps doing this pop-up and it says suggestion. The audio bitrate is blah 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 blah. Like, the second boss in Atal was bugged the other day. I did hear about that. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I didn't test it. I wonder, would that show on Mythic, like, 0? I guess what I'll do is I'll check it on M0 and see. If anybody in chat happens to know if Taldazar is still bugged, let me know. But yeah, a few people told me, so I didn't do it. I'll hop into M0, see if it, like, causes issues. Is Brew looking to be the best? Way too early to say. Brew's looking good, right? Which is why I'm playing it. What I can say for sure, Brewmaster will be a good pick. Whether or not it is the best is way too early to tell. I mean, there's so much room for changes, but I don't think there's any amount of changes that can make Brewmaster not a good tank pick for the next tier. It's already really good in Aberrus. Like, we're solid, and I mean, we're not really getting any changes, which is a good thing, because it's already good just overall. But the new tier bonus is actually quite nice. Our Aberrus tier bonus is strong, so losing that kind of sucks, but the new 4-piece is really, really, really nice. I think it is technically slightly lower power level than the Aberrus bonus, but, like, it doesn't change the playstyle much, and it's still a very good bonus. So, like, Brewmasters went from being really, really broken to really, really broken, just ever so slightly less broken, which, I mean, hey, can't really complain about that. And considering a lot of other tanks are getting fucked infinitely harder, like Guardian Druid is the top dog right now. Guardian Druid is getting shafted. Now, there is still room, right? Guardian Druid is still fine. and you know their tier set bonus can be tuned. Currently, based on the tuning, apparently the Guardian Druid set bonus is terrible, like really, really bad. Same with Prop Paladin. Prop Paladin was already like good in Aberrus, but lagging behind a little bit, and it got a terrible, terrible set bonus. So Prop Paladins are not happy about that. I have talked to a few of them, including Lincoln, the guy who writes the guides for Prop Paladin, and he's not happy about the set bonus. So yeah. There's still time, though. That's why I'm saying. So, Brewmaster, we're already in a good spot. Like, Brewmasters, we're sitting pretty. We're comfortable with the set bonus. I think it can maybe use some minor tweaks, but overall, it's pretty good. Brewmaster overall is in a solid spot. I'm not complaining at all, but I could definitely see other tanks getting buffed, and it is possible that, like, other tanks getting buffed pushes them, you know, really high up there. But I would say at the moment, based on current tuning, Brewmaster is like, I would say one of the top 2 tanks, yes. Blood Decay, though, is like a contender also for the best tank. The thing about Blood Decay, for keys, actually, Brewmaster is looking really good in keys, too. The set bonus actually is probably better in keys than the Aberrus set bonus. For raids, the Aberrus one is maybe slightly better, but for keys, Brewmasters are actually looking very, very nice as a result. Okay, so real quick, let me see if the totem boss is still bugged. I don't know if it'll show up on M0, but at least I want to check. Oh, shit, yeah, this is going to be... I didn't expect to one-shot one of them. Can I Touch of Death the totem? Okay, well, it looks like on M0 it's still working. Yeah, so that's why it's hard to say for sure whether or not it's, like, actually working properly. I'll try it. We'll see. I'll just go Volcall first, just to make sure, like, if it is... My throat just closed up. 1 second. I should note I am still slightly sick. So, I had to cancel Sunday stream last weekend because, like, I had a pretty, at the time, actually not bad cold, and my cold got worse. This is, like, I mean, this is, I think, I don't know, heroic or something. I'm just testing the old version of the dungeon, right, is what I was saying. Just to make sure that the boss is bugged or not, it doesn't look like it's working properly. We'll see. But yeah, so my cold, which was actually only, like, whatever on Sunday, actually kind of got, like, a lot worse. So I'm definitely glad in hindsight that I did cancel the stream. Like, for most of the day, I was kind of debating. I'm like, should I stream today? Like, I'm still feeling okay. You know, maybe I can handle it. Oh yeah, they haven't added the Atoll Desire. There we go. And I was on the fence. What? Okay. So apparently you have to list it, I guess, in custom. So I don't know why it's not letting me list it under freeholds. Yeah, because are there... I don't know. Either way. How are people listing dungeons, though? I saw people doing that. Or are they listing it under, like, Dawn of the Infinite? Oh, they're listing it under Mythic Zero. Okay. Dawn of the Infinite, or I'll just do Algathar Academy Mythic Zero. Plus 20, Atoll Desire. There we go. Alright, that should do it. We'll see if anybody's around. No idea how long it will take to form. And then, while we're forming, I can start the campaign. I was hoping I would have a few more people, but it looks like everybody's just dead today. So, yeah. There is still time. I mean, or yeah, is that what you meant, Neo? Like, yeah, there's time for Blizzard to make tweaks, right? The one problem is, so the way Blizzard does, here we go. Yeah, Death Knight Monk, sure. the way Blizzard does their like tweaks to class sets and stuff is they will tune numbers and sometimes do minor functionality changes. We're talking like little tweaks. Like I think a good example is if you look at the way they changed the Sepulchre Prot Warrior bonus. The initial Sepulchre Prot Warrior bonus was like really lackluster, and the way that they changed it actually made it very good. And then Prot Warriors had a pretty good tier set for Sepulchre. But like all of the fundamental stuff stayed the same. It was like, you know, when you spend rage, you get stacks of, I think it was like outrage or whatever. And then after a certain amount of stacks, you get a buff. And that buff makes your next shield slam do more damage. And it also like has effects on avatar and stuff. But they changed little things about like how you gain the stacks and like the exact numbers of the bonus, like how it modified it. They also made it so like Avatar just gave you like a flat 10% DR, which was good. So they'll do like little tweaks like that. And in that case, those little tweaks were enough to make like the Sepulchre Prot Warrior bonus going from like pretty mediocre to really strong. So there is still potential for it to change. It made your Shield Slammer Thunderclap 100% more effective, meaning it did double damage. Yeah, so, like, the original iteration of it, Naomi, like, on the first version of the PTR, is I'm pretty sure it only affected Shield Slam, and I forget what the other thing was, where it was, like, it, I think it didn't count, like, Ignore Pain. Like, the final version also gave you a free Ignore Pain or something like that, right? And, like, I don't think it originally did that. I forget what it was. All I know is they made it so it affected Thunderclap as well, so it was good for single target and AoE. And they made it so it had, like, a much higher defensive value compared to the original version. So a lot of people are saying, oh, this bonus is useless. And then with minor tweaks with the same general theme, they actually made it very good. Also, yeah, the double rage gen and stuff was very nice to have. So they will do minor tweaks like that. So, like, the Prot Warrior bonus right now is, it has an interesting idea, right? It's actually kind of similar to the Sepulchre bonus in that right now it only interacts with Shield Slam. And that's kind of weird because it's like Shield Slam has a chance to consume bleeds on your target. And that's a neat concept. It gives you like solid damage, solid defensive value with the other stuff that it provides. But if it's only single target, and it's not even like a guaranteed thing, it's just a really lackluster bonus. But if they tweak it a little bit and keep the same idea of like consuming your bleeds, but now it's like, you know, you get better defensive value from consuming your bleeds, and maybe like Thunderclap consumes a portion of your bleeds, right? It consumes 20% of your bleeds and gives you that effect. Well, now suddenly the bonus has AoE potential, and now, oh, that's actually a pretty solid bonus. So that's the type of stuff where within reason they can change that, and that would actually not be bad. Like the Guardian Druid one, I've seen a lot of people complaining about, but Guardian Druid one, like you can tune the numbers into the stratosphere and it becomes really good. They have done that before, right? The Guardian Druid one gives you pulsing damage, thorns damage when you get attacked, and it gives you an absorb shield. Right now, apparently it's really bad, but I mean, if you make the absorb shield really, really, really strong and you give the pulsing thorns damage like a ridiculous modifier, suddenly it becomes a broken set bonus. Like same thing happened in Sepulchre where they just nuked or like tuned the numbers up super high, so Guardians Druids became like a walking nuke when they had their 4-piece. So you can change stuff like that and make it really, really powerful. But all that to say, it becomes more problematic when you have things like the Vengeance Demon Hunter set bonus and the Prot Paladin set bonus. So the Prot Paladin set bonus is based around Consecration. And both, like, my co-tank and Lincoln, the guide writer, have both said that the only way they see the bonus being good, or at least fun to play around, is if it also makes it so Consecration follows you, which is probably something that should be baseline anyways. But every single Prot Paladin I've talked to thinks that the bonus being built around Consecration is inherently just a bad idea, because it's not a fun button to play around. And the damage is also terrible. The survivability benefits are okay, but nothing to write home about. So you have basically a terrible bonus to play around that just doesn't feel fun. It's like Vault of the Incarnate's Brewmaster set. Vault of the Incarnate's Brewmaster set was decent survivability and solid damage, but it felt like ass to play around for how fairly trivial the bonuses were. Like, were they okay bonuses? Yes. Did it feel like absolute ass to maintain half the time? Also, yes. And that's kind of, even to a worse degree from what I've heard, the way that the Prop Paladin set bonus is looking right now. Now, Prop Paladin is stronger on a base level, post rework and stuff, than, other tanks, comparatively, so they don't really need quite as much. Which brings me to Vengeance, and Vengeance needs a lot. There we go, we got a healer. Vengeance is, right now, still not in a great spot, and it is heavily propped up by its 4-piece. I've given this rant every stream, but every single day I get a question about Vengeance, so just gonna repeat it like the TLDR. Vengeance is heavily carried right now by its 4-piece in Aberrus. And the 4-piece it's getting in Emir Drasil, out of all the tank bonuses, it's probably the second worst, next to Prop Heli. And that's not necessarily to say that it's good. Atal Dazar. That's not to say that it's good. Oh, it's better than Prop Heli's. Prop Heli's bonus right now is just so bad that Vengeance's is technically better. And even then, it's pretty close. The Vengeance bonus sucks. And I've heard people saying, well, it can be tuned, right? No. Able to summon, or should I run to Horde? Yeah, so the Vengeance bonus, it can be tuned. But even if you tune it, it's not going to solve any of the issues with the class. And this is where a lot of people have said, and this is the most annoying thing, well, Vengeance is getting a rework. And look, if Vengeance gets a rework that does fundamentally change how the spec plays and gives them multiple fundamental tools that makes them much stronger, I will eat my words. I do not think that will happen. First, because they've already said, I guess I'll just start running because it doesn't look like they're saying anything. They've already said what their plans are. Don't I have a portal to Atal Dazar? No. I don't think so. Did they add portals at the end of BFA? Did they? If they added portals at the end of BFA, I think portals weren't until Shadowlands. If they did add, obviously they had them in challenge modes. But, so I have the challenge mode portals on some of my characters, but obviously there weren't challenge mode BFA dungeons, so. I don't know for sure if it was either the last patch of BFA or Shadowlands. I think it was Shadowlands. Maybe it was last patch of BFA. I forget. I'm pretty sure it was Shadowlands, though. But yeah, so TLDR, just gonna finish up my thought. The Vengeance rework, the summary they posted. Gonna do Volcall first to see if he's still bugged. Normally you do Razan first, for the record. Or at least, based on the strats that I remember, he is not. You've done it recently? If they're saying he's not, then I'll just do Razan first. Priestess Justy sees you. I'll trust this guy's judgment. Razan first, then. It worked yesterday, too? I mean, I don't know why people are saying it was bugged, then. Whatever. Either way, we'll do a Taltazar. But yeah, so Vengeance, they've already said that the rework is only for sigil stuff, so unless they just lied in their post and just left out a ton of Vengeance changes that they plan on making, it's just not going to happen. If they hadn't said anything, I would still be somewhat hopeful. But the fact that they explicitly outlined the changes that we can expect to see, and in that list was not fundamental Vengeance rework changes, it was we're making significant changes to the Demon Hunter tree, and then they talked about what they're changing for Havoc, and then they said for, oh, that guy pulled a stealth mob. That damage seems pretty high. That just one-shot those people. But yeah, they said that for Vengeance, the main goals that they're making for tuning are making it so you like get more sigil synergy. So because they explicitly outlined that, I don't really think we're going to see enough changes to make it good. Could be wrong though. Who knows? All right. Yeah, only one affix. I mean, for PTR testing, right? There's no reason to do any more than that. And then you LOS, or hide, rather. Those people didn't hide. I like how you can see who did the dungeon and who didn't. Alright, this guy's gonna... Oh, he bopped himself? Oh, what a gamer. Okay, he actually knows. He knows the tech. It's been so long since I've done Assault Azar. Like, I vaguely remember how this dungeon goes, but I'm probably going to, like, be remembering bits and pieces as we get further. I remember generally how this boss works with, you know, the whole hiding thing. Did I intentionally turn off in-game sound? Fuck. Oh no, why are you kiting that way? Okay, this is gonna be frustrating. Oh, I think he's dead, right? Oh, if the healer can keep him alive. Oh! Oh, it's close. I think he lives. Huge. Let me fix in-game sound real quick. I did not intentionally turn that off. Or rather, I did, but I know why it's fixed. Okay, there we go. In-game sound's fixed. Sorry about that. It's the typical stream only picks up the first audio track for whatever reason. And when I'm recording offline, I have to put everything in separate audio tracks. And then I always forget that, you know, before streaming, I need to then re-enable... I need to re-enable everything on a single audio track. So, assuming it works. So, Happy Wakerest is coming back? Oh. Yeah. And yeah, Neo, it's funny you should mention that. I don't know if you were the one who mentioned, like, I didn't know, like, much about, like, who Metro was, but somebody mentioned that apparently, before I was joining my new guild, somebody in Metro's stream said that I was joining their guild, and I found out that apparently one of the officers in my new guild, FFXIV, is a moderator in, Metro's chat. So, you know, neat little, overlap there. Alright. I'm gonna skip most of this stuff. I'm gonna pull this pack. Fuck it. That's you? Wait, who's you? Or, like, you're saying you're the person, you're from Metro's chat? I don't fucking know the context. I know FFXIV's YouTube name, so I know you're not FFXIV, assuming. Unless you have, like, 2 separate accounts. Oh, somebody pulled a stealth guy. Oh, you were replying to Neo. Okay, just making sure. I was confused for a second there. You're not FFXIV, yeah. You never know. I've seen people with, like, a million different accounts for whatever reason, so... Had to be sure. Alright, so... Just gonna kill off the totem initially. I know, like, there were cases where you want to leave the totem alive, because, like, when the totem gets broken, the mob becomes attackable, but it also starts dealing, like, heavy pulsing damage, so on high keys, like, you know, it would start getting really spooky and stuff. But I think overall, you know, the damage seems pretty fine here. I don't really think we're in danger of dying. Just touch that, and now normally, I remember you would always invis skip this, or you would do like the Nyalotha pylon thing and skip it that way, but I don't know, I don't really think it's that bad. I can see just for, like, optimizing percent. I'm pretty sure that's why we did it back in the day. Why would he pull the boss? Oh yeah, this trash is really nasty, huh? We're fine. Okay. Split totem damage. In the past, I assigned people to different totems, but here... I'm just gonna assume people are being ethical. And the nice thing is I have Touch of Death, so... oh my god, I'm not talented into my kick. Fuck. I forgot I talented out of kick, because of raid testing. And I needed to grab detox and other stuff. Well, that's awkward. Kind of need that. Oh, did they? Oh, they fucked it. Oh, they fucked it. Man, why did somebody randomly kill this totem? We were doing so good, and then suddenly I see this totem full healed. This is why you need to have people signed every totem. Like, I should have just done it and said, fuck it. Here we go. Kill that one, and then please kill the other totem. There we go. Alright, yeah, it looks like Volkal's working properly. Can't believe I forgot to fucking talent into my kick. People in chat, by the way, remind me, please, after this dungeon, if I forget, to switch back to that, because that's... I don't know, I can see myself forgetting by the end. Hopefully I don't, but... that's one of those that I, like, kind of need to have. I don't want to, like, accidentally start the next dungeon without switching that, so... I know you guys are good at, like, reminding me to do shit like that, so... I'll just, give myself a backup plan in case my brain shuts off and I don't remember. Nice. And then I remember we had to clear over there back in Nyalotha because the pylon was there. Where are the stealth guys? I guess there's no stealth guys. Did we already pull the stealth mobs? Maybe we pulled it with that pack in the stairs and that's why it was so nasty. I'm not sure. But I distinctly remember there being stealth mobs over there, because I always used to spectral sight them out as Vengeance DH. Yeah, I thought it was weird that earlier in the dungeon I kept thinking, I swear I kicked that, and I must have been out of range, and now I realize I just don't have fucking spear hands right. And also, yeah, because I don't have a kick, I can't really do large pulls, like with multiple pterodactyls, because I can't rely on myself to help with kicks. So, carry this over here. Let's do this trash over here. I normally remember doing this. It makes it easier to skip the other mobs. Thought you can respec mid-dungeon. I'm 99% sure you can't. I could be wrong. Hold on. If I drop... I'm in combat. Yeah. I do not think you can respec mid-dungeon. If so, that's a recent change, but... You cannot? Okay, thank you. I'm glad I'm not crazy. I was gonna say, if I didn't know this whole time that you could do that, I would have been so mad at myself, but... Alright, there we go. If you could, that'd be a very common strat in higher keys. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, if you could, there's no way that I wouldn't have known about that. Because, like, even back in the day, in challenge modes, you could if you ran out of the dungeon. So we would literally have people running out of the dungeon, switching specs entirely. Like, we would have people swap to, like, double healer or double tank for some bosses, and then run back in and get, like, Warlock summoned to the final boss or something like that. So, like, yeah, that was an actual thing. Do big? What does he mean, do big? Is he saying pull, like, the Priestess and the big pack? If so, sure. I'm not going to pull it with the boss, though. He's crazy if he thinks I'm going to do that. We need to make sure Fiery Enchant gets kicked. Remember that ability. Alright. Did well overall. Okay. I vaguely remember this boss. It's been a hot minute. This is like, there's elementals that spawn... Yeah, and you need to, like, stop them from reaching the pools. Right? So, yeah, okay. I stop them from reaching the pools, and then I get the debuff when she's about to do transfusion. Okay. There we go. I almost didn't notice DZ camping out by that puddle, and I almost yoinked it right from him. So I had to pivot at the last second. Okay, stun that. The trash count may need a bit more tweaking. This seems pretty normal to me. The healer DC'd. He's dead, unfortunate. We're probably still fine. As long as we can CC this ad, it should be fine. As boss is in touch of death range. Easy. I don't think we need more trash, right? I forget how much trash is before the final boss. We get this pterodactyl for sure. This one I remember. And then I think after the pterodactyl, there's no trash before the final boss? Is there not? Is there only the exploding spiders? In that case, we kill the mini-boss after. It's been, like I said, a while. Yeah, you're right. There's no trash before final boss. No, this seems about right. Yeah, for percent, I think this is fine. We just get the mini-boss after. 3, 2, 1. I don't know why I'm doing a countdown. I'm not in a call. It's just second nature. This is... They need to run away, right? I'm pretty sure I just prevented a wipe with that Ring of Peace. Maybe my memory is shit, but I'm 99% sure that those would have immediately just blown up the raid. This is like you have to run to the opposite side and like people slow the ads and kill them, right? Okay. Well, in that case, I am fucking amazing. So, yeah. This guy's not running. Okay, there we go. Ah, yeah, now he dropped a ring. Nice. And then I remember you would have, like, people with defensives or immunities, like, run around and soak as many spiders as you could. I would pop a defensive and grab a bunch. Alright, I'm gonna kite her out of this corner. They were testing the damage? Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure that's what they were doing, right? They were just trying to see if it would kill us or not. Alright. Now we go back to fight mini-boss. Whew, that was a big chi torpedo. Which one has the least amount of health? I don't fucking know. Like, let's just put a skull on one of these. Oh, the charge is on me. I don't have a kick for dynamite. Shit. I guess they're all focusing down the Dinomancer. Yeah, I remember this was like one of those, you don't really want to pull this mob type of things. I'm just doing it for shits and giggles. I can't stun Dynamite. Oh, okay, there we go. Man, not having an interrupter really sucks. At this point, I'm just going to focus down the Dinomancer because it's the lowest. I won't have Touch of Death up in time, but should be fine. Alright. Oh, well, now I have a portal to Ataldazar. Huh. Let's see. Have they already started scaling loots? And overall, ooh, I beat the Unholy DK. Alright. Wait, where did Chi Torpedo go? Oh, I accidentally removed that instead of the portal. Fuck. Okay, they have wait. Okay, they haven't scaled it up to actual item levels. It's still dropping, Season 2 item level gear. Take kick? Thank you, Naomi. Yeah, so... Drop that. Otherwise, are there any other changes I want to make? I think this is fine. Yeah, I'm fine with this build. What else do I need to test? I haven't tested Blackrook. I'll see if they want to do that. I mean, this was a pretty good group, so I'm down to do more with them. Not sure if Dragonfire is worth. Yeah, no. So, yeah, I don't think I talked about this on stream. I actually don't even know if I mentioned this to you, Naomi. First. Oh, wait, I have, DPS for my guilds. Wait, Sembu? Is he actually playing? Hold on. Okay, nice. One of the DPS is dropping. That actually works out perfectly. Hold up. He said he was figuring out his weak auras, and then he's down. Okay, nice. He said he has it figured out. Oh, hey, look, the Windwalker said, at least one monk set is doing well. Spicy Brewmaster damage. Yeah, I got a compliment. Yeah, Brewmaster stuff is broken. And actually, the set bonus, it's not insane. It's like 2.5%, but it's like respectable, I think. And that is the set bonus, the one that shows up on details, is specifically the 4-piece. So attacks against targets afflicted by Breath of Fire have a chance to deal extra damage and then also like absorb. So right now the monk set is a bit lower in terms of damage compared to the Aberrus one, but it's pretty good overall. Bratan, I'll read your message in a second. I'm getting things set up. 1 second. I have people joining. Let's see. For whatever reason, I cannot find... Oh, there he is. 1933. Let's see. 16. That should hopefully work. Let's see. Let me just quickly read messages that I missed. Owner quit heroic or hardcore at 35, got bored and sold your gold for retail gold. I feel that. I mean, I've been enjoying it, but I can understand, getting bored of it. Let's see. How am I liking Brew? Brew feels great. Very happy with it. Hasn't every rework they've done this expansion made that class OP? I mean, like, that's debatable. Technically, yes. Like, I don't know. People like the rework that they gave to Paladins and Guardian Druids made them OP. But like people are forgetting that they also like did general Druid stuff, and like it's not like Feral's OP. I don't know. Like people look at Guardian and Prot Pally and they're like, oh well, they reworked those and made them OP. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Can't comment on that until we see it, I guess. Would I mind doing a Brewmaster Monk guide? I'll think about it. Depends. If I have time. Think, like, class guides in general. Hold on. Sent you a tag on PTR. And I can invite him. There we go, that's easier. Yeah. You never play PTR? Do you have to farm gear? No. So, first off, why is Dolaron giving a memory leak now? This is fucking ridiculous. Now it's not even outside of Eldraken is safe. This is fucking stupid, man. How is this problem not fixed? I don't understand. It's only World of Warcraft, by the way. Only World of Warcraft. Just so I don't get this. It's just Dragonflight is such a terribly optimized expansion. I don't understand in terms of like performance and stuff. I've run into so many issues this expansion. Yeah, so I'll show the vendor in a moment. You can buy stuff on the PTR. like off a vendor and stuff. So Naomi, for what you were saying, I agree that Charred Passions is better, and I don't even think it's just in raid, or just in keys. Charred Passions is just better overall. Like, the problem with the set bonus is the Breath of Fire damage is like not really that impactful. So increasing its damage doesn't actually do as much as the 4-piece, which is, you know, targets affected by Breath of Fire, blah, blah, blah. Charred Passions already does more damage in a vacuum, mind you. Obviously, we both know that. But the thing is, getting, like, effectively 100% uptime on Breath of Fire or close to it means that you're getting much more value out of this 4-piece bonus, and I actually think that's just better. Right, you're getting more damage and more survivability overall by playing into the 4-piece, which Charred Passions actually does better than Dragonfire Brew compared to playing into the 2-piece. So, yeah, I think actually Charred Passions is just the play for everything right now. That's what I've been running, and it has been working out very well. Oh, is Faxi joining? Oh, hold on. Yo, Faxi, are you joining?
Dude, I actually literally, I was up 600. I was up, dude.
You can invite me.
Nice. Hold on, I need to turn Discord down real quick, but...
Yeah, you can invite me.
What happened, Garo?
Dude, I don't know, man. I was up.
Oh, it was Soul. Soul bested you on some
Oh, that's
shit.
right. Yeah, he did.
Let's go to the replayer. Where did it all go wrong?
It was just several different... Going from 650 to 0 took a number of hands.
All right, the volume on that should be good. Out your ears. Yeah, was Discord really loud there?
Oh, you're in this hand.
I got a hand for you.
Yo, Getro, are you healing PTR keys?
What's this key
If you
for?
do, we have a full group.
Who's in the group?
Scaledo, Faxi, and one of my friends. In fact, I'll give him the Discord.
Oh, you're tanking.
Yeah, obviously I'm tanking.
Chill.
Where's?
I don't even have the PTR downloaded, bro.
Oh.
It doesn't take long.
What key is this? Are we doing anyway?
Haven't decided yet. Also, just heads up, I am streaming, and someone in my chat, Neo, said hi, Faxi.
Hello.
I guess they know you from Metro stream.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. I'm heading to Blackrook, so let's do that.
Hopefully there's a teleporter asking him.
There is.
Yeah, there is. No, go forward. All right, off to the left. It's a goblin. No, off to the left. Off to the left.
I tried doing this the other day, but every time you started the key, you got DC, but apparently they fixed that.
For Blackrook?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, I'm installing.
Oh, you had pocket 7.
You're going to have to give me time.
Are you guys playing poker right now?
No, I'm just looking.
Oh, you're watching the replay. Nice.
There was some crazy stuff that went down yesterday, alright?
Crazy.
Oh yeah, so for the person who was asking in
Soul and I also put up $1 million.
There is vendors over here where you can buy the 4-piece.
Blind.
And then you can get all the new trinkets and stuff just off the vendor.
And
then if you want like generic pieces of gear, you can head over here.
My best friend trinket? Where the hell is
and
that?
there's like just generic items. It's PvP pieces.
Oh, it's because I lost to
so
King
all of it is
4.
versatility, but it's
he
still
flipped
solid.
a set.
That said,
so unlucky.
All of your gear automatically scales up to whatever the item level is for testing, so you can just wear whatever you have and you'll still be scaled up. So it's not too bad.
Key without Garo. He has to set up his character and shit, right?
It really doesn't take that long. I would rather wait 5 minutes than having to deal with the pug healer, to be honest.
Word.
It is at 70%.
Yeah, I mean the download is fast.
How do I? What's the is this just like transferring a character to a new realm kind of thing?
Yeah, it's just a button at the bottom. It's copy character, and you select that character. Then you hit select copy keybinds, and you're good to go. You just log in.
Yeah, but what about his add-ons?
Well, his bars will be there.
You don't need add-ons.
I do need add-ons.
I just did it. I can help you.
Did you just? I know I can copy Elv easily. I can just export and import.
Yeah, copy Elv. Do that.
Do I just do the WTF folder copy paste trick?
Yeah. But you'll have to rename the realm, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can figure it out.
But do that when you're not loaded in the game, and then it should all be there.
All right, yeah. This is just
Isn't
like
this
transferring
the
your character
old
over this a
dungeon
million
from
times.
Battle for Azeroth? Yes.
A million.
They're
Wowzers.
they're
Yeah.
basically the
You're
way
so
Mythic
powerful.
Plus
Transfer a
works
lot.
these days. Here, let me
Why do I only have 24% haste? Where'd all my haste go?
Sembu, if my friend joins the like recruit channel, like the one at the top, can you drag him down?
Yeah. I can do that. I would offer to give him a role, but I genuinely have no idea what role allows him to see all this shit. Ever since J-Kid. Whoops.
Where did all my haste go?
What do you mean, where did all your haste go?
I only have 24%.
What do you have on live?
Like 35.
You changed
How
out
come I have
trinkets?
14? Oh, dude, it's because we're in old Blackrook. That's why.
Oh, are we scaled down currently? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're scaled down. No, one to the right. There you go.
I'll be right back. Like 2 minutes.
Wait,
While
did that say
Getro gets set up.
369? Are they...
All right, I muted the Discord just while they get set up so I can respond to people in chat. Yeah, so the way that the new Mythic Plus seasons work in Dragonflight is they're bringing back old dungeons. So this season has, or this upcoming season, has Ataldazar, Waycrest Manor, Darkheart Thicket, Blackrook Hold, Everbloom, and Throne of the Tides. And then they're also adding the Mega Dungeon. And, Owner said, best part of Hardcore Classic was the 240 plus FPS. Yeah, that is actually one really nice thing. I run it on max settings. I have great frame rate. It feels awesome, for sure. Charred Passions is just really nice since the Blackout Kick change. Yeah, definitely. Charred Passions feels amazing. I mean, I've always loved Charred Passions. Like, back when you could only run a single legendary in Castle Nathria, I have been running Charred Passions since day one when it was added to the game. I actually didn't even run the double Keg Smash charges, because it was actually better. Like, when you played it perfectly, it was slightly better than Storm Stout's Last Keg, or whatever the legendary effect was called in Shadowlands. Obviously, you eventually ran both, but it's still, like, I love Charred Passions. Such a fun legendary to use, so... I've always enjoyed it, but it's definitely very, very nice now. Let's see. I think, yeah, that covers everything in chat, so. Let me get Getro added.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you could just play on PTR all the time?
If as long as it's up, yeah.
Getro 1226.
Also, apparently the DPS helmet enchant just straight up isn't working.
Yeah, I heard it's doing like basically nothing.
Well,
It
for
does
me, it
nothing.
literally doesn't. I don't even have the buff from it.
Oh, really?
I think
Yeah.
you have to kill bosses to get the buff.
The tank one was working.
Yeah, tank one does
Oh,
a
is it?
huge chunk of my damage, yeah.
Yeah. The way it sounds is like it's supposed to be an overtime thing as you get better. Yeah, no. Someone messaged me when we were doing raid testing and told me to put it on. I was like, dude, it doesn't even work. I'm not hurting out to go find one.
I mean, imagine telling somebody to min-max damage for raid testing.
I know. I was also like, I know. It's raid testing.
You're very tired. Hopefully you don't fall asleep. I mean, if you fall asleep, it's all
And you can
good.
just copy all your add-ons?
You can always watch the recording.
Yeah, you just
It'll
got
be
the
up.
face folder.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, before I
The only
forget,
add-on I'm using
if
is
you're watching the
detail.
stream right now, make sure to throw it a like. Because I always like to remind people at least like once or twice during the stream. But, you know, liking the stream,
Live, though?
especially later on when it becomes a video, helps YouTube promote it and stuff. So
Me?
definitely do
Yeah.
that. Helps them in the
Yeah.
algorithm, blah, 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 blah.
Must be nice to play a character where you don't have to track things. You just do it without recourse.
Well, I mean, I was feeling it more in my Paladin.
Yeah,
than
so-
last time when I was tanking keys. I was also missing my mouse overs.
Volume mixer. I'm going to turn Discord up slightly.
Hey, Debbie, how do I...
So, what are you trying to do?
I want to track
There we go. That's something.
something.
You want to
Track
try?
a proc.
What proc?
What's it called? Emerald Trance. And show
Oh, I
stacks of
don't-
it. If I
That
track a
should be
buff,
good
how do I
volume.
do
If
that?
Is
Discord is still too loud,
What-
let me know.
Well, what's
I
the
want to
ID
make sure
for
it's
the
not like
buff? You just need the ID.
super overbearing or anything.
Crap.
Oh, I got you.
Also,
What did you say it's called? What's the
Emerald
buff name?
Emerald
I clicked him.
Trance.
So last key, Thornburst did
Is
a
there like
ton.
PTR builds for the add-ons, or I'm good to go?
I just downloaded like the most.
Are you
recent
trying
ones
to? What are you
from
trying to
Furi.
track? The helm thing?
No, my Dragon Rage buff.
It's the first thing you do after joining the stream. Awesome.
It's my
What
new
is it?
tier
What
set.
Oh,
Emerald
your
Trance.
tier set?
Some reprisal
Can you
didn't do too
proc
bad.
it and then see the spell ID for it?
Yeah, give me 30 seconds.
I'm muting Discord real quick. Yeah, so looking at my damage overall, isn't there a new raid in 10.2? Yes. So in case you missed it earlier, Infinic, I am going to be doing raid testing next week. I'll be streaming it. So 2 bonus streams next week on Thursday and Friday. Raid testing will be from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday and Friday. So if you are interested in seeing the new raid, make sure to show up to those streams. But yeah, it's Amir Drasil. In fact, this past week, I actually got the trinket off Heroic Council. So, where was it? We killed Heroic Council of Dreams during testing. Gift of Urktox dropped, and I actually won the roll. So, it gets scaled down anyway, so it's not actually going to have an impact on testing, but just thought that was kind of funny that I now actually have this for open world content. But out of all the stuff that I've been testing, these 2 trinkets feel the strongest. Augury of Primal Flame, this thing is disgusting. Like, look at my damage breakdown. That's what Annihilating Flame is. It's like my 3rd overall. The fist weapon, this thing, is also cracked. So, actually, Vengeance can use this, which is nice, but Brewmaster can use it too, which means Brewmaster is just in an even better position, thanks to that. But yeah, this thing is fucking busted. It's going to get nerfed. Look at how much damage it's doing. It just, for a weapon, like, compare this to Forge Storm. Forge Storm is still doing a lot, but that's way lower. This is, like, infinitely stronger than, like, Digiruin or anything. So, yeah, it's very, very powerful.
Dude, they don't even have D&D follow a Death Knight. You think you're gonna get it with
Yeah, but at least you get to place
Consecration?
that where you want.
Yeah, but it's even worse than Paladin
but
Consecrate. At least you can reconsecrate every, like,
you
what,
can
8
see the item
seconds or
level, I
something?
believe.
Yeah, but I get a 20% DR standing in mine.
Heroic starts at
I get a 10% haste
467,
buff
and it goes
standing
up to
I'll take the
476. And it can be upgraded further. So you can see Heroic
Okay, I
for
think I'm
Rocket
good.
isn't even the top of the
Focus.
hero track.
What's your character's
Whereas
name?
we look at Mythic.
Wait a
Mythic
second.
gear
I
starts at
think it should
480,
work like that, but I don't.
and it goes up to 489. So there's a much larger item level gap in between.
I think it's trying to put an
this
icon
season
that
and next
thinks
one.
it's an icon, but and so it expects it to be up all the time. Whereas if it's a buff, I mean, I could tell exactly how to code buff. Hold on.
Wait, Getcher, did you say that you're on the PTR?
Yeah,
Did you get my
I know.
VNet request?
I think we've been. I thought we were BNet friends already.
You
It's
have to
different
re-add
PTR.
on PTR, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Yeah.
a
Also,
different
my like audio sound, like the settings must have got.
the settings are at max. The sound is at least.
Wait, you're playing Paladin?
Yeah.
Get it in.
Huh. I've never seen your Paladin.
Well,
Bringing
you're
up
about
a
to see some
different-
fucking
whatever.
god mode Paladin.
And whatever.
Someone
Let's
run
get
out,
rid of
help
it,
me
dude.
summon Getcher.
It don't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
Can you just port
Okay.
here?
I mean, you can, but like, then he has to find
I'm
the
still
NPC.
messing with stuff. Yeah. Get me in there.
What up,
I mean,
bitches?
do you have
Where are we going?
one that already gives you an aura?
Blackrock.
Because
Oh,
that's
you're
the other thing
talking
you
to
could
me
do.
now.
You could just copy it.
Wheels. I'm sorry. It's not.
So why are you mad
It's
at
not
Bang?
going good.
Bang made a running joke.
You won the lottery. You need to learn to laugh at things.
Looks like
Exactly.
you're gonna skip the first
If I
3
told
weeks
you
and
you were
grind
fat
all
and lonely,
difficulties.
would you be happy about it?
Full rating.
No, but I know it's
Jesus
true.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Wheels.
That makes it even worse.
Yeah, but I can still laugh at it.
Honestly, I don't think Gearing's gonna be too bad this patch, and I
He
will.
has to be punished for at least a day or two.
I'll have like an early gearing guide,
Is this like the
probably,
last time?
Yeah,
just like
I'm
previous
not
patches.
actually mad.
I think the
But he
easiest
needs
way
to be
is- do you-
punished.
Does your current weak aura pack have one where it has a buff that'll show up and tell you when you get something?
I feel like a good
Why
punishment.
is
around
Ohio
these parts.
State dog shit?
Are they losing?
No.
Oh.
They're only
They're
up
just-
7-0.
That's not a whole lot.
Actually, I need a minute. My add-ons, my macros did not all transfer for some reason.
Hero on the PTR when he has 437 crafted gear on his main.
Yeah.
We're only gonna do like 1 or 2 or something like that. I don't know. I'm squeezing in a couple of my sisters here. They're cooking dinner.
I'll squeeze you in.
I'm
something.
inside, but give me a sec. I need to relog. My add-ons did not, or my macros did not
Would you
transfer.
say the name
Wait,
of the
Georgia's
dog was?
also losing.
To South Carolina?
Yeah,
Old
Like-
South Kakalaki?
like, and it's almost halftime.
I was gonna get
Oh,
Domino's, but I had to get a calzone because Domino's wouldn't take my PayPal. for some
Message
reason.
me in Discord. I'll read
dude.
Discord stuff after
I'm
the
poor
fact.
already. We spent all that money.
If it's about
Wait, have you guys looked at
battle
Ouch
tag
yet?
requests,
No.
then just as a TLDR, no.
Want me to come over and help?
Don't really accept it. I mean, you can add me on
I
Discord,
want you
right?
to come over, but
And-
that kind of helped.
Like anybody's
Oh.
welcome to message me on Discord, but like
God
quite
bless
frankly,
you.
nobody
I'm eating
needs
a
to have
brownie
me
right
added
I don't
on
know how
PTag.
good it is.
I'm easy to message on Discord if you have questions to ask. There's no
reason.
reason to add me in
Give you
BNet.
something
I also, of
brown.
course, need that space.
I don't want none of that.
In the past, I don't do
I
that.
guess it.
I've also
If it shows up, good luck. I don't know.
here. Let me
saw it.
mute
Alright,
real
let's-
quick. Like I here's the other thing. I get that, like, you know, a lot of people probably just want to add me just for fun, right? I actually had a weird case where somebody like basically semi-stalked me on BNet. Fairly recent, actually. It wasn't bad, right? Like, it wasn't like, you know, really bad stalking. It was just one of those things where it made me feel really uncomfortable. And I'm going to be completely honest, I do not really want people at all times knowing where I am. It was one of those things where I'm fine with it, but then suddenly when people start getting weird about it, and I know you're not saying you're being weird, Neo. I'm just saying people have been. So I already didn't want to do that. And like I said, it's not like you're going to have issues contacting me. If you ever have a question you want to ask me, you know, you're welcome messaging on Discord at any time. But BNet, at this point, I'm not accepting friend requests on BNet. So just, you know, nothing personal. Just hope you understand.
Hey, bro.
And he's got Dono Wold.
Classic.
I don't know. My
Simba.
macros are not transferring, but it's fine. I'll just make them.
Are you playing Dev or Og for this?
Dev.
Oh.
My man. No more simp shit.
I am playing Og in PTR. Oh, ain't no way.
You doing anything
Really?
special
So
really?
play
Keep,
all
or is you
now.
we're just free balling it?
Wait, what'd you say, Fexy?
You doing any like fixes on this, or we're just free balling it?
I'm just putting Fort on it. No special affixes.
Dude, I did a key the Thursday night when the night came out. Some idiot put Grievous Quaking on the key, and when the key started, we all just like, "What the fuck?"
Why?
Oh, we finished it. and
Wait.
cashed it.
No. I need, give me
Oh
another
my
2
God.
minutes. I'm sorry, dude.
Wait.
You're good. You're
You're-
good.
You're good, King.
Yeah, the only time I did affix testing is when they added those new affixes like in Corp and stuff. Then I did all my keys with one of the new affixes and then some other one, mostly because I wanted to test the new ones, and I also wanted to see if there were any like weird overlaps and interactions between different stuff. But at this point, I mean, we're not getting any new affixes, so I'm mostly just trying to test the dungeons.
Yo, me and your homie got the same pet out. Look at us.
Ooh. Which one is that? That's like a spear beast from the Fireland stuff, right?
Mine's named after my friend. Yeah, mine's named after my friend's boobs, though. So
Nice. That's weird, dude.
no, she thought it was funny.
Okay.
'Cause it's an owl- it's
I
an
don't really know how to
owl-
respond to that.
It's an owl. Hooters, get it? Come on.
Don't get
I
it.
love how
wanna
Faxi has
get
these
it.
moments where he's like, "You guys aren't going to be weird," and then he's the weirdest one in the whole bunch.
All my pets are named after friends. I have one named after Sembu.
Yeah, but you have it named after
Wait,
her
what?
boobs.
Bring it out.
Oh, I
Is
have
it
a couple.
named
I have
Dumbass
a,
Dragon?
I have a couple named after that person.
Dumbass dragon.
It's not my fault. She has big boobs and likes to make fun of them.
Alright.
That name is my best contribution. Wow, you're welcome.
Chips? Is it something to do with chips?
May sound stupid, but you've never played
Faxi,
Evoker.
keep up.
The Evokers have a legendary, yeah.
Oh, the dragon thing.
Evokers have this
Yeah.
thing,
Yeah.
Nizuro.
I forget what pet I have
It's from
Sembu as. I
Avarice.
think he's
Should be a rat.
Guys
I
are
think
still
he's a
quite
wolf with a
loud
bunch of
whenever you
arrows
try
in
to
him.
speak. It's quite hard for us to understand you. Yeah.
Okay, dude.
I named
The wolf pack's dead.
I named one of my bears Charlie because that just makes sense.
Oh.
I think I named a dog after Demi because the Demi dog.
The dog.
I have one name after
Fine.
Bang, but I don't remember what it is. I think it might be a boar.
Let me know
I
if
don't
that's-
Is
quote me
it
on
a naked
that.
mole rat?
Oh no
or-
shit.
No, I forget what his is named after.
Is that better at all? I guess it'll be hard to tell
And
until
then I
I
have
start
one named
speaking.
after
All right, I'm
Elaine
ready.
because it can't touch the ground.
I turned it down a little bit in
Alright, I'm good.
OBS
All right,
just
let's do it.
because I want to still be able to hear them fine.
All right, Lonnie, don't let us down here.
Yeah.
All right, let's
This
pull
one-
everything to the first boss and see how big we can go.
All right, 1 second. I need to create the key. Let's not do that, Simbu.
Okay.
Have you done this dungeon before? Because that is a recipe for disaster
No.
in this place.
I don't think he has. Did you play in Legion?
On time walking a few times, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't,
Yeah.
I don't think you played in Legion.
Apparently,
I
they
got a
have
general idea. There's
apparently
like the
they have
gauntlet
done
going up.
some. They have done some quality of life changes in here. Apparently,
I hope so, because this dungeon fucking sucked.
like apparently the laser on the second boss doesn't insta tick now. There's like a little bit of a delay.
Well, did they fix the thing where it just
Uh,
turns invisible and you can't see the patch?
Well, everybody that I've watched do it, you can see it. So
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, because that was the most annoying bug.
We can
Here,
go both
let's-
ways. Oh, snap.
We can't
we like
pull
going
it
both
both
ways.
Yeah, on well, in Legion and even on time walking, I would invis skip this section, but we're just gonna send it, see what's changed.
The big send.
Can't wait for you to get nuked from orbit, Faxi.
Dude, apparently our foresight is bugged and it's not actually working correctly. We're supposed to be more powerful.
They just gotta read a tease
Can't
the
wait till they
hunters and
nerf
then
you.
nuke 'em.
Nice, the mobs actually stopped casting now
Dude,
long
they
enough
need
for
that
you to
100 to be
group them
good
up.
once, you know? I mean, jeez Louise.
They did. It was not Lotha.
Yeah.
That was a good time. That was a
So
really
now
good
you
time.
want twice.
And survival was technically good for what, a season?
Oh, yeah, she got you there.
I think survival is better than BM currently on PTR. Survival fucking cranks.
Yeah, but it's melee.
Take that all in.
Yep. Might just be an AoE thing, not a single target thing.
And also,
But
BM has been good, like at least passable for multiple tiers, just because of the mobility.
Like the keys I was playing survival in, I was fucking cranking.
Hunter's problem is it needs to be OP.
Because we bring
Yep.
nothing to the raid. So if we don't do blazing damage, then what's the point?
Dude, maybe you should do blaze on damage.
I already am. On my Paladin.
So you're not doing very much.
The question is, if they nerf you guys, do you still have a raid spot then?
What the? I'm an officer, so yes.
Well, I mean, we're about to
Uh.
run 2 hunters is more what I meant, which I think is strange, but
All right, go ahead and Lusteroo the Pulleroo here, King.
Wait, what did Faxi just say about being an officer?
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, actually
it
gets a raid
means he's
spot.
gonna be in. Yeah.
Don't be in front. Don't be by the tanks, Spexy. It's a big frontal cleave.
Yeah, come on, Faxi.
Isn't there a big notification though?
Oh,
No,
I got to leave.
what happened to that guy?
Scythe.
The scythe does a lot of damage.
I'm afflicted by soul echoes. Oh.
Yeah, you just run that along the edges.
They made it disappear. Pretty sure back in the day it didn't disappear.
It did, yeah. I
Got
think the
to kill some
visuals a bit
ads
better.
here.
Yeah,
to
this
kill a lot of
is end to an intermission. You just keep them out. If they get close, I'll rob them.
Big rob. Is he gonna do a cast? You want to use a cooldown here, or you're dead.
Yeah, big burst.
Boom!
That's not too bad.
I
Yeah, look how
Zephyred.
dead you are.
I mean, I used a 40% DR. I'm God.
You're a hunter.
Alright. Nerf hunters. He's on a trip now.
It's okay. I'm the squishiest class in the game.
True.
Whoa.
We killed it, guys. Let's go.
My touch of death froze the game there.
Why am I losing to Faxi? What is happening?
Welcome to your overlord.
I'm rerolling.
He real cocky for a class that's gonna get nuked.
Dude, we're technically supposed to be better. Our 4-piece is not working right.
What's
know.
bugged about
You
it?
shouldn't
Yeah,
be
but then you're
saying
gonna
that.
get
You're gonna
nuked.
get nerfed
Yeah.
more.
I mean,
Wait.
if they nerf us, they make our 4-piece work right. Is it really a nerf?
Maxie, what's bugged about the 4-piece?
Only one of your dire beasts is getting the kill command / beast cleave instead of all
Did you
of them.
report it?
Ah.
I haven't, but I've seen other hunters streaming do it.
Oh, that's
just
weird.
report
You
it.
say buff prop paladin, but you don't say make it. Very weird.
So technically, I could be having 3 or more pets having kill cleave and kill command.
Oh wait, hold up.
You panning Simbu? Oh,
Yeah,
Slow
I'm
your
dying
cooldowns
rage for
on-
fun. Yeah,
Slow
for
your
sure.
cooldowns on that? Oh my lord, this
Yo,
guy.
battle res me.
Just popped everything and ripped threat and died.
You don't
Oh
have
my
battle
God.
res,
Pretty sure
actually.
Getro left you behind.
Getro, you're the
so
battle
after
res.
release.
No, you don't.
Is this your first
I was
dungeon with
resing you,
Senbu,
dude.
Lonnie?
We don't have
no.
battle res.
I did Dawn of the Infinite with him and he died in like every other pull.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
But that's his TK though.
For 5 minutes, Faxi.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
wait,
me.
who? Oh, we read someone on the tank or the boss rather.
It's
Good
not
boy.
a Senbu key if he doesn't die like at least 5 times.
Yeah.
minimum.
There's my body.
He used to have a weak aura that would spam guild chat every time he died.
And he would walk in, and that's all that would be in
and during
chat.
farm, it'd be like 6,000 messages of him dying.
That was good.
The days before he was an
That was
officer.
when you were.
I think I was an officer with that.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Mm,
Oh, I just.
I don't know that you're as bad
Oops.
on your dragon though as you are on your shaman.
It's because melee's harder.
His shaman was floor pov.
Yeah, for 1 week.
Yeah, one week for every week of the tier.
All right. I'm getting
I
cleaved.
don't know that it was that bad.
I tried.
What the heck?
Alright, I'm aiming this to the side.
BM's also kind of cool now because we actually gain damage if we put multiple kill or barb shots on things because it reduces the cooldown of kill command. We actually have a little bit of a funnel.
Watch out for the Risen Companion.
So it looks like the archers aren't one-shotting people. That's nice.
Alright, follow me. We're gonna LOS around the corner.
Wait, which one? The left corner? What the? This isn't the time walking strat.
It's the time walking strat.
You go to the other pillar.
Oh, what? It's the same!
Because the door opens up on the other side, I thought. At least it does in
Oh.
time walking.
I guess, yeah. I could see that.
You could learn a thing or two from time walking, peeps.
True.
True.
Alright, LOS. Back here, they're gonna jump down in the middle.
My cooldowns.
That arrow shot still fucks up. That's a wall, Lonnie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I get one more. Okay.
I don't have ROP, so I can't group them up.
There you go.
Big utility.
Proud of you, Simbu.
Thanks.
Your friends are spamming you a bunch of videos of a Smurf cat? What?
If you get targeted with the blade, run to the side, then move
I have
ASAP.
no idea what that means.
Okay.
It's a beam, right?
AKA
And there's a
kill
path on the ground.
There's the beam is during the intermission. That glaive right there is the thing you can take to the side just because it bounces through people. This one here.
What the
Still does a lot of damage.
fuck?
Is the intermission percent based or time based?
Time based. Ads are spawning.
Why is calzone so good?
They are.
Because they're basically
Yeah.
pizzas.
What?
Basically pizza tacos. I mean,
Yeah.
You just call a calzone a pizza taco?
Yeah.
where
that's what
where
they
am I
are.
wrong?
More like a pizza burrito.
I mean,
What?
That's fine. Either or, but yeah, basically.
Explain to me your thought process behind this.
It's the
It's a-
same.
It's a pizza folded over.
Yeah, it's the same ingredients as a pizza except folded over.
You take offense to that description, Wheels?
You compared it to a burrito.
I did.
Yeah,
not
That
it's
say
was
tacos.
get, bro. We said taco.
It's better
first.
than taco. Taco's open ended on the top and sides. Calzones
Those are-
are closed.
Not once you bite them.
Yeah, nothing is closed when you fucking bite it.
Well, I guess I'm right.
I want out.
So does a burrito become a taco when you bite into it?
Yeah.
Okay,
if it's
then
hard
yeah.
shelled.
I want out.
Yo, Lonnie's way up there. Look at him go.
Just saving time, dragging it back. The boulder section is so fun. We have different definitions of fun. I have seen so many people die to it.
This instance actually going to be kind of shitty on bolstering weeks.
Oh yeah.
Does this guy cleave? He looks like he cleaves.
Bolstering and sanguiner.
I mean, I straight up refuse to do this place on bolstering weeks in Legion. It's not going to be quite as bad this time around, at least. So, you know.
Yeah, because
Is
bolstering
there
goes
even
away
any
at least.
good gear out of here?
A healer trinket.
Yeah.
Alright, we don't care
I
about
saw
the other
people
stuff
getting
like them.
blues from those dungeons.
Well, I mean, they haven't updated the loot tables, but yeah. But yeah, pretty much, other than the healer trinket, everything from here is terrible. And at
Good.
least in time walking was only good for resto druids, really.
Oh, is this one that had the branch or whatever?
The spine.
No.
It's fine.
Oh.
It looks like mine spike.
Dude, imagine if they added
Oh, yeah, okay.
they added Vault of the Wardens back in, I'd be living in there trying to get the Moonlight Prism.
True.
I hope they never. I'm so tired of that place.
Vault?
Yes.
I liked Vol. I think it was
I
don't-
feel like they use it for everything they possibly can.
I don't mind it, but it is a long instance. I will say that. And the bosses are rough.
I think the only one
I
I
don't think
really
they'd add
don't
it
like
back.
is the Inquisitor guy.
Dude, why does Henderson just love jumping over people?
He's got to show off his athletic ability.
He's like a kangaroo.
Last
Yeehaw.
week he leaped over someone. He just did it in this game.
It's the move your enemy expects the least.
Oh,
Oh no, it's easy. Okay, you're alive.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I hate this new college football rule.
Zach, I know. This dungeon sucks
Every
so
first
much.
down, the clock just ticks.
Oh yeah, they made it so yeah. Except for the final 2 minutes, right?
Something like
wait, why
that.
do you hate that?
Because it just makes
Seriously.
the games so fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
Because they're way too
They're
long.
so long.
They are not that long.
It's exactly what baseball
You
started
get
doing,
you get
'cause the games
30
are too
times
long.
more ads with this.
Well, that's why they did ad revenue, baby.
the amount of commercials during a fucking game now compared to last year is fucking astronomical.
Oh, the comment about
Yeah,
the
but
boulder
also, like,
section
helps
being
just
fun was sarcastic.
Make the
I
game
see.
consistent between the pros.
In that case,
and,
I agree. It is so amazing. Best
college,
designed
you know.
section of a dungeon
Well,
ever.
you're gonna have to change a lot more to do that.
Honestly,
Yeah,
biggest,
like the next
biggest,
thing that needs to go is
2
fucking
feet.
overtime.
2 feet down instead of 1. Patriots
Yeah,
lost the game
you're
last
gonna
week
have to
because
do
a
that.
rookie didn't put 2 feet down.
Oh,
I missed the kick. I forgot you can't stun the
College
Fell Frenzy.
quarterbacks get no
Yeah.
protection compared to NFL quarterbacks.
I mean, you can let this boss or last you choose, King.
true, because they don't have
Definitely this one.
All right.
And NFL quarterbacks are fucking babied.
Well, I mean, if they get hit in the leg, they tear an ACL or
3,
Achilles.
2,
So.
1.
I mean, that happens to college players too.
Yeah, but like they don't have a brand for themselves yet. You know what I mean?
This is where the healer mage tower is at? Yeah.
They can't build one if they get fucking taken out in
I
college.
don't know what this does.
You're
I
just gonna
soak
take
it.
some- You get hit once, you get a debuff. You get it again, you're dead. So you have to like rotate soaks.
Okay.
Usually the tank also takes as many as they can.
Pretty sure hunters can feign death, the rogues can vanish and shit like that too.
Simbu, you seem to be losing the faxi.
I'm swapping classes. It's
No.
official.
No, you're
Don't
not.
know, don't know the
Isn't it
what
a-
yet, but I'm get me off this.
Because
Okay.
they're
You're
new
dragon.
hunters, and then we'll end up with 300.
Did you feign death at
Faxi
Faxi?
bench?
Yeah, feign death made it go instantly.
Ah. So they changed that.
Probably to make so classes aren't more desired.
Dude, this just means I'm actually gonna be forced to play all again. I'm
Like, you remember No Could?
yeah.
How fucking desirable feign death and shit was?
Okay, that boss is so much better than
Well, at
it
least
used to
everybody
be.
can be night elves now. We just
They
melt
reduced
shit.
the number of lines that go
I
out.
can't
and
be a
that's
night elf.
so nice.
That's your fault, not mine.
Oh my
You-
god.
what do you
Also,
care? You
I will
don't do
never
high
betray
key.
the Horde.
Loktar Ogar. Right, Wheels?
It's kind of weird I'm alliance when I'm getting the Horde tattoo.
Huh?
Yeah, you're kind of fake.
I'm getting the
It is
Horde
weird
logo
that you're
on my
getting the
farm.
Horde.
Somebody's
tattoo,
gonna
like-
ask you who do you play, and you're gonna go, yeah, I play a Night Elf Hunter.
I'll just lie to him, say my Paladin.
Isn't he a dwarf now?
No, my Paladin's Torn.
No, like your hunter.
I feel
My Hunter's a dwarf for sure.
Yeah.
like this tattoo thing fact is what people did 20 years ago. I feel like it's a little weird to get one now.
I want it.
Yeah,
can
you're
have
gonna
it,
go in and be
bro.
like, I want
You don't
a
have to
WoW
justify
Horde
your
tattoo.
tattoo now.
I
you
know,
want?
like that's something that people did like 20 years ago and showed them off at BlizzCon.
The tattoo artist who look at him like,
getting one.
excuse me?
The tattoo artist is like 85 years old.
It's gonna be a blast from the past for him. Yeah, and I hope he plays Alliance. I'm losing to a tank. What is happening?
To be fair, Bruce
good.
fucking busted damage wise.
Bruce always been busted.
Nothing's been tuned yet. It'll all get nerfed into the ground.
I'm stunned. Ah!
I mean, the thing is, though, like, none of Brew's damage comes from temporary stuff. Brew literally is doing less damage now than it did, like, relatively speaking, in Aberrus. The new set bonus is weaker. It's just Brew is very good, and has been this entire tier.
Okay.
Oh, homeboy down.
Oh, this is the boss where you don't pop everything on pull, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, okay. And then he goes in and does something.
You get a big buff. First shadow bolt, you have to use defensive, but
3,
you're probably
2,
dead.
1.
The first guy's gonna die.
I hope they fix the Shadow Bolt
That's
thing.
why
This
you're
thing's just
holding.
toxic.
Right, he dies. And then there's RP. God, that used to be such a hard mechanic back in the day.
What?
There's like no time to react, dude.
Yeah.
The second intermission, or not the intermission, but the second phase, it moves. Like goes around in a circle.
He's tired.
Crest, you worthless husk.
Wait, he's dead.
10,000
We just
years
cranked
have
him. Look
not
at us go.
been kind.
Oh.
Alright, first shadow bolt, use a cooldown, you're probably dead. Maybe not this key level.
Do we get the buff yet?
Definitely not at this key level.
No, you get the buff after the first shadow bolt.
Okay, so I'm waiting.
I believe they changed it. No. They need to
50%.
change that. It's so toxic. Get into melee, get you? Like closer. Yeah, okay, you're good.
My potion's on cooldown.
Actually, just think.
What
keep
is
track
this?
of all
Why can't I
these
hit the
games.
boss?
What's
It's
that,
already
Debbie?
done, right? I was just gonna say, you don't want a potion that makes
Your
your
pet's
classic
dead,
better.
Fexy.
Oh yeah, pets always die in this fight. Sucks
But
ass.
that is a bug. That is a bug.
Literally? Mid cooldown? Oh my. What is this?
Simba, run into melee when you get the swarm.
Okay.
Just so we can cleave you down
Why?
easier. So we can cleave you down easier.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can
you
free
cleave it.
Sleep? No.
You were just out of range, right, when the boss did that? You should probably put those.
That boss is a little overtuned.
Sick.
Yo, fat looties.
All right, let me go play a real
I
class.
can't
What
see the
hell was this?
overall. Oh.
I
Yo.
got time for one more before I have to go eat dinner. So where are we
My
at?
tank Helman champ was my second overall in that boss? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, my enchant's not even working either. Gotta factor that in.
Yeah,
I
that
have a
thing is
feeling
supposed
like half my gear isn't working. What the fuck?
We're gonna test other dungeons, yeah. I wanted to test the Taldazar and
Wait, yeah.
Black Cold because I haven't gotten footage of that.
I'm
yet.
missing 100k HP. Something is bugged in my gear. What the hell?
What?
Like I'm looking at Faxi, 654k HP. I only have 566.
Wait, am
And
I
we're-
supposed to? How do I upgrade my gear? What the heck?
Wait, you go buy the new tier set?
No.
Go to Orgrimmar, dog.
Hey, you did this in the old tier, Garo?
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
DZ, walk into the instance and see if like any of your items aren't scaling or something.
An
That's the only thing I
Orgrimmar?
can think.
Yeah, it's an Orgrimmar for you.
I mean, everything says 440 on it.
Yeah.
Take it off and put it back on.
Ropes.
The old Azurite power trick, or whatever that was called.
Like
New
I was
zone is
going
the
through that
Emerald
dungeon
Dream.
going like, I'm pressing the right buttons. Why am I doing 50% less damage? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, HVids,
What
the
instance we going to?
new.
I got time for
Yeah,
one
for
more.
sure it's not a skill issue because it's fast.
This is where you
anyway.
enter the new
Mhm,
zone.
mhm.
What is that? Oh, I'm guessing
You heard two
the button to enter the Emerald Dream map is probably going to be right
I'm
here.
watching football. I'm
But yeah,
eating a
this is
burger
the
in like 20
portal.
minutes.
It's right there.
So the only new items I can get are the tier.
Okay, I'm
And
guessing it
trinkets.
was the helmet that was bugged.
Tier and trinkets.
Vials and potions. Ooh. These are all the same.
Oh boy, what's Sembu coming on?
Extravagant equipment.
It's shaman.
Yeah, let me go get a bill real quick.
Word, yo.
What are these? What is this?
Summoning a feral spirit. Oh, it's this thing.
You guys want to bust out some Blade Crest? My favorite instance. Oh, let's do Dark Heart.
You've done like 1 million weight crusts so far, right?
Yeah. Let's do Dark Heart.
I'm down for Dark Heart.
To Dark Heart we go. Be there. Be back up to use the bathroom real quick.
Where's the new class set?
Probably
tester?
going to get a
Here we go.
memory leak here, right? I don't know why I've been getting a memory leak in Dalaran now, but... Let's see. Testing. It looks like it's still working. I'm just going to restart my game just to be safe.
How do you upgrade it?
You
I don't
don't.
think you can.
You also don't need to because everything scales.
It's
So
scaled anyway.
Plunge twisted blades. Oh.
that trinket's
Yeah,
not
it's
working.
Diablo 4 Rogue.
Yeah, it's actually sick. Critical strikes, lava serpent to attack. Oh? Wait.
The Serpent Trinket does okay damage. The Blades Trinket currently does nothing. I think it's just not working properly. It did like 0.2% of my overall on the pull when I tested it. The crit one from Farak, the Augury of Primal Flame, that thing is actually cracked.
Dude, Holy Pound's gonna be so good next year.
Okay.
Oh, it's amazing.
Wait, is this a special weapon? Damage abilities have a low chance to inflict. Yeah, give me 2 of those.
Yeah, it's fine.
You can only usually use one special weapon, pal.
Oh, but you can use 2 Rain Rippers. We're gonna use 2 of these.
I'll just check to see it says a unique equipped.
Rip.
Dab, 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 dab.
Okay. I got dabbed on pretty hard. Melee attacks have a chance to brand your target.
Any chance to dab on melee with special weapons, I'm taking it.
Yeah, but you're dabbing on Simba. That's not exactly like big.
He's still playing a melee.
I'll grab all the dungeon
Okay.
setup things. DHT. Faxi, you still there?
You an AFK?
Yeah, I thought so. Wanted to check. I think I'm gonna try Tyrannical for this key.
Yeah.
Good news, guys. I've returned.
Faxi, how you feeling about Tyrannical Dark Heart Thicket?
Do it.
Right, let me go get my UI real quick. Sec.
What is this incandescence?
You should just be able
Incandescent
to do
essence.
profiles, by the way. So
It's a
if you
helmet
already have
enchant.
your UI on
Okay,
there.
I'm just
Helmet enchant. Cool.
I don't know what it actually does because
And
the
then
DPS
drop
one
down.
doesn't work.
Huh. So these trinkets
But
all
if you
kind of
see
suck.
your skill move, right?
You're mentioning
I don't know
Dragonflight
about the hero
story
ones, the
isn't
DPS ones
told,
aren't-
but you remember
aren't
Blizzard
great, they're
saying they want to tell
decent.
stories through multiple expansions. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that, right? I think
wait.
first off, Blizzard
And again, we are
storytelling,
testing them at
whatever.
like 30
They're not going to
levels
like
lower than what
take
they're gonna
part
be
of
when it actually goes
Dragonflight
live.
story and put it in a different
Yeah.
expansion. They've
I'm gonna
already
try this
been
trinket
doing
on.
that. BFA led into Shadowlands, Legion.
Sounds kind of good.
Legion kind of had a closed ending, but
How
WoD
come
led
you
into Legion.
fucking?
They've already
Oh,
been doing.
is this
that.
the
That's
new
what they
legendary?
mean.
No.
They're not just going to have the
Why-
entire
why are
cast
there
of
weapons
Dragonflight
for-
carry over into a new
I guess that's
expansion
that's
with
something
like
I
loose
need.
threads like that. That would be stupid. What'll probably happen is plot elements from Dragonflight and some characters
Oh,
will
where's
carry
the new
over.
builder we've been using?
Gibro, are you okay?
Yeah.
Is this your first PTR?
It's been a long time.
You're like a deer in headlights right now. It's kind of weird.
Yo, can I play survival?
No.
Send it.
I'm just not used to buying items from vendors like this.
Didn't you like PvP all the time?
Yeah, but I knew where all those vendors were and how they worked. These are different. I never.
You never
have done
did the arena
PvPs.
tournament realms?
I did the arena tournament, but not like the PvE stuff.
Hmm.
All I did was go in and buy the gear and then enchant it and gem it.
Hmm.
This is like, I don't know. It's different.
The same thing.
Yes, yeah.
You go and you buy the gear and you put it on and you enchant it.
Also, you can talk to the NPC in Orgrimmar to teleport straight to Darkheart Thicket.
I see that.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if this is the last major patch of the expansion. Blizzard's been coy about it because they don't want to like say it in interviews.
Wait, I see the PTR instance teleportation. That's not the right one?
Yeah, that's the one. Not the
No,
gigantic
that's
one. That's
the
the
raid
raid
one.
teleport. Oh yeah.
It's right next to it. To the left, about 5
Oh,
meters.
I see him. Yeah, I see him.
But yeah,
Man,
people
I
keep
still can't believe
asking in
Domino's didn't want my
interviews,
money.
like, "Oh, what are you going to do for the
Those
final
idiots.
patch?" And Blizzard's like,
Don't
"Well,
they
we
use
don't want to
one-
reveal
believe I
details
spent
or
all that
confirm
money
or deny."
already.
And everybody's like, "Oh, yep, final patch confirmed." Like, what do you expect Blizzard's just
Oh,
going to be
cool.
like,
So
"Oh,
you,
bro.
you like
since you
enchant
asked,
your fucking.
let's talk about the final
keystone
patch
with
of the expansion." Like, no, they're obviously
affixes.
just playing coy about it.
You say we're doing Dark Heart Thicket?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl. Then I have to go for a bit.
Why's your pet named Tom Brady's ex? Oh, because
'Cause
it's a
it's a gazelle.
gazelle. Oh,
Told you I got
Okay.
best pet names, brother.
all right, that's good.
No, I have the best pet name.
Maybe I should try Resto Shaman.
It's a little monkey with a fez hat, and it's named Melee.
That is a good one too.
That is Biss.
Yo, Semba, you coming?
Yeah, sorry, I'm
He's got to set up his shit, right?
Yo, are you giving me Wind Fury right now too?
just trying to figure out a build. No idea. I'm just gonna play normal, whatever. PT,
You're not-
right?
You're not gonna play the
Yeah.
Wowhead guide, dude? The Wowhead guide build?
Dude, the Prot
They
Warrior
don't
Wowhead
have
guide.
one for this.
The Prot Warrior, or sorry, Paladin Wowhead guide for the longest time told people not to take Sentinel. Like what?
That's fucking crazy.
Oh
I
my
know.
god, Kyle McCord just threw a bomb
He's doing it.
to the #1 receiver in the world, but
Harrison?
Yeah, which one? Only Marvin Harrison Jr. or what?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude's literally running at 22 miles an hour and just no one can keep up with him.
And, to be fair to the Prop Paladin Wowhead guide, because like I know the writer, Sentinel was bugged pretty early on. I don't know if that's why he didn't recommend it.
Dude, I'm
But-
pretty impressed
it
with
was
the
just out of
ref
date.
that kept up.
Yeah, I'm guessing he just set that when it was still bugged and then forgot to update it. Probably.
Oh, we're going.
We're going.
Where are these refs from?
Okay, dude.
Simba, there's just a ref beside him just cruising.
Yeah, well, he's not in pads. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is like an older white dude. Like, how is he keeping up with Marvin Harrison? It's actually impressive. Damn, you're still losing FFXIV.
I'm not giving Wind Fury anymore.
Rude, bitch.
There you go. Don't give him Wind Fury. Take the lead.
Oh, I thought I had a knock up. Whoops.
See, I can't do anything on the PTR because I don't know what I'm playing.
What do you mean you don't know what you're playing?
I don't know what I'm playing.
Like you don't know what you're going to play
Yeah.
for next patch?
Hey, you can pull stuff through the wall back here, by the way.
Aren't you
Well,
just going to
that's-
complain for like 2 months and then play Boomkin anyway?
No.
If Con works out, I'm not playing Boomkin.
Ooh. So what are you
It
leaning
needs to
towards
work
then?
out first is the problem.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm trying to wait on more tuning. They haven't done any more yet.
So you're gonna
Skip
pull
that part.
Sambu and play the Fatum?
Have
I'm
I
gonna
tried
play whatever
Vengeance
the guild
DH yet?
needs.
On PTR, it's
Oh, you're
dead.
gonna
I'm not
fill the
going to
hole?
play it.
Healers at the moment.
Yeah, come
I'm
play
not
Fatum.
There's
doing
nothing
that.
to try.
Wrestle
It's
Fatum.
bad.
I still have faith Dave is going to come save us.
I tanked with a Vengeance Demon Hunter for raid testing, and they didn't do very well. So, I've at least seen Vengeance in action, and I know for a fact it isn't good. I don't need to test it to know that.
Speaking of healers, is anyone going to say anything to this person?
No. You didn't
I
get the
did.
insider info, did you?
I don't know anything about
No,
Evokers.
no one talks to me. Remember?
We were just playing poker.
Well, it's not about the roster, so you wouldn't need to know.
Essentially, this guy is like currently progging Sark with his current guild or whatever, and he's unsure. He like wants to leave, but like isn't like fully committing and like whatever. They're at like 40% on Sark, so
Ooh.
like, but he's like, well, I almost quit this week or something. I don't know. Essentially, they're gonna kill the boss, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna stick it out. Maybe it'll be okay on farm.
We're probably
the vibe.
going
That's
to
what you
hear
think?
about 10.3
Yeah.
at BlizzCon.
So that shit always
Honestly.
goes.
I don't think they're going to give us a ton of
Yeah, these
details, but they're
bears
definitely
kinda
going to
fuck people
explain
up,
what
so
it'll
it's
be.
hard. One.
I just need Dave to like just re-find his love for Mistweaver.
True.
Alright, focus Skull.
Sure.
Just so he can come in and put Gero in the fucking dirt.
Oh, please, dirt me.
Is
Dave
there
would be our
offensive
best healer
secret?
by far. And
Dirt
it's not
me.
close.
We cannot split damage here, though. One of the bears needs to die, or we're all dead.
I'm working on it.
It's not fortified, you're fine.
Either way, we got it.
I think
Come
this
on, you guys
pool
need
is
to be
like not
dramatic. It's a
updated
20
to do.
PTR key, man. It's life or death.
It does no
It's
damage.
hardcore.
Look, Devi, I'm just trying to, do the
Look.
strats.
They die or we die.
All right, Sambaru, pull a root.
I miss
Bloodlust?
cousin.
Oh, I remember this boss.
Maybe they'll make this good.
It's supposed to be decent,
What the
but
fuck?
both of our priests in the guild are
I got
doomers
hit by the
about it.
frontal.
So
Well, apparently, I was listening to fucking, I think it's Jag, and he said it's kind of decent, but it still has work to be done.
Remember, the boss does a butt slam.
I love butt slams.
This little thing eating me.
That's just a charge you dodge, right? That's all that is.
Yes, but the hitbox goes pretty far back out of his butt. That's what I meant.
Like,
This
we
boss has
see-
special Druid voice lines.
It does indeed.
Yeah. Got another special thing that druids get. Oh wait, they didn't get the legendary. My bad.
Neither did you, bitch. And you're not getting an upgrade either.
That's what you think.
If they give you an upgrade, oh my fucking god, I'm quitting.
Here, I'm
If I'm
repositioning
gonna be
this.
forced to play Og, I deserve an upgrade.
I'm actually quitting if they give you an upgrade.
Reals,
Okay.
you say that every time something doesn't go your way.
Nope. I'm actually doing it.
You're gonna quit, and then what are you gonna do? Sit in your house by yourself and be bored?
Yep. I'm pretty good at it already.
Mhm.
Shouldn't you be leveling on fucking Wrath or something?
I am. Like,
Bitch.
what are you talking
Yeah.
about? My
Don't-
last set of characters, and then I can retire.
I can't wait to give Worm the first legendary.
You guys are terrorists.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Okay.
Wait, AO pause? What was the pause for?
I guess the thing though, Wills, is like you don't make that solo decision, so I'm not really worried.
I'll give it to Celix's off spec.
Where the fuck is the mob going?
It doesn't bother me.
What the hell?
Uh,
It's in the air, dude.
I stunned it. Fear not.
Hello? Oh, here are my little serpents. Neat.
Hug the wall.
Uh-oh.
You're Gucci.
I had to click off my, what's it called? Potion. Shocking disclosure.
Careful, these things
Oh,
explode.
Yeah, my bad. Forgot about that.
Denied.
Popping AG, you're safe, Lonnie.
I'm also a
And they nuke
brewmaster.
AG into the
Oh,
ground.
I can release. I'm dumb, dude. You can mount up, DZ.
What are these old dungeons in this tech?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What the?
Well, am I in combat? I'm not. Maybe you just die.
I'm faint.
Nice hunter stuff. Can you trap it?
Do you have camo?
I can invis pot. Oh, no, I can't, actually.
Bro, could he stop? Just kidding.
Hold up, hold up. I can paralyze it.
I got it. I'll res.
Okay, yeah. Oh. Here, at least, just let me,
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Be good. That mob is super annoying.
We call that Bob the Get Right.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, his real name is the Row. Also, Porky's about to die. I refuse to heal it, though.
You see that binding shot right there? Woo wee.
Why is my stuff hitting half as hard, by the way? Do they do a scaling squish or some shit?
What do you mean?
Are you talking about in this
Numbers?
dungeon?
Yeah, I just, like, my spenders are, like, hitting like wet fucking noodles.
Compared
Maybe
to
a
what?
scale.
Like my lightning bolt's only hitting for 200. I'm confused. What the heck did they do? What did they do to my boy?
Could just be a scaling thing.
Probably.
This dungeon feels way harder to heal than the previous dungeon.
Crap.
Admittedly, a lot of the pain points in Blackrock seem to be nerfed. Just good.
We didn't get one shot by their archers, which is Pog.
Yeah.
It
Hello,
made
Spicy
Daybreak a
Knife, good to see you.
45-second cooldown. I love that.
What was it?
What's this guy do? I don't want to die.
He's gonna put roots on the ground. He does that big AoE knockback. If you run over the roots, you get rooted.
Yeah, so don't do that.
Simbu, what is Arcanine I Choose You bound to?
Feral Spirit.
Hmm.
From Sepulcher, where I needed Fire Wolves in order to do damage. Can I cleave off these pools? Can I like dot it?
They take 0. You can dot them, but they don't take AoE damage.
Oh, there's a root.
Oh, but then I can get... Oh, snap.
Okay, Ohio State.
Are they winning?
Starting to look a little more like Ohio State.
Thought I got gripped.
Get your... Here, I'll move. Just watch out.
I'll go to the
stand
other
by
side.
these
I'll go to the other
roots.
side.
Not sure if you have a talented Lenar, but you can actually Tiger Lust someone and have them run through all these traps. They just go away.
Yeah,
Really?
Tiger's List.
Oh, can I freedom it then?
Yep. Same with Hunter's Pet.
Wait, why is
Good to
everyone
know.
playing a Paladin?
I don't know, because dungeons are fun on a Paladin.
All right, when these things die, they explode and do a lot of damage.
I hate them.
Oh, the hold up was about the butt slam.
I'm popping all
I see.
defensives.
Nice move.
Okay.
Good job. Insane defensive usage on the boo.
Yeah, but I haven't even used my most powerful ability yet. Onk.
Honk. I'm blind. Ah!
I need a target. Did you guys like that accent there?
That was perfect.
No effects, man.
Thank you.
Whoa. Ow.
That one hurt a little bit more.
I
Yeah,
know
that
that.
one was not fun.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I'm sorry. Did I just pull all that? My bad.
I think that was Hunter Pets.
Yeah,
Not
for
me.
sure.
Yeah,
well, it was
definitely.
Hunter Pet's face of a shaman.
Oh,
Okay,
Oh, wait.
well,
Did
let's not
Simbu
talk
actually
about that.
facepull that?
He ran straight into that group.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. What were we waiting for?
We were going to skip this.
This thing to Pat.
Oh.
Sorry. Have to parse, you know what I mean? The fuck?
I'm running
I'd see
back. I'll
that
be
shit.
there soon, team. I'll be there soon.
Stunning again.
Oh, that's a
Watches.
long run back.
Yeah,
They need to add a checkpoint.
that's I've
All
always
right,
said
everyone
that-
report a bug. Report a bug. No checkpoint.
the actual worst part about Mythic Plus is if you die, you just like a
Oh,
mile
the
behind
eggs,
your team.
dude. The fucking
Semu,
eggs.
turn around and run into the eggs.
No. Wheels?
Oh,
get for some-
I
it's fine.
see. I see. It's like a Nixia from way back in the day.
You guys are padding the meters when I'm not there.
Well, now we can't accidentally walk on them all during the boss, right?
No, they respawn.
Wheels,
And
why
the
did you show him
I
that?
had to.
So I get to do this again? Alright.
Such a rat.
All right,
I
I'm here,
had
Ken.
to. I couldn't resist.
Thanks for the tech wheels.
You guys are crazy.
Dude, it's just like SLG all over again.
Yeah, we should have waited 18 seconds.
Oh, we're listing last boss.
We're not
'Cause I don't know
lost.
what the heck it does.
We're lusting both.
Listing
What?
both?
Yeah, we're gonna wait.
Alright, sure. Breath of Corruption.
That seems like
Careful.
the most get roast strat I've ever heard in my life.
Let's 6 heal it.
Oh my.
Ow! What the hell?
You just got rocked, dude. Oh, wait, you guys want this?
Yes, sauce is great.
You're welcome. Don't stack on me. Oh my god.
Glad they gave that an actual visual. In actual Legion, there was no visual for that.
Yeah.
The closer you are, the less he blows you.
Yeah, that's how inches work.
Oh, okay, nice. I love inches.
How many?
You guys
looks like as few as possible in this
Okay.
case.
How do you feel about meters?
I do fill up meters. I fill up bars. I'm a bar filler.
Nice. I see.
Could have fooled me.
Ah!
I
Wow,
thought I was falling to my death there, not gonna lie.
me too.
You guys are silly goosers.
Isn't there a skip around here?
No,
Oh, I shot. Oh,
it's fine. I was pulling that anyway.
Actually, why are you causing problems in this game?
I tab targeted.
He's a melee tab targeting and pulling it ranged.
I serpent stinged.
I've done that before, Faxi. Don't worry.
Yeah, it cost him
Yeah, the
like
first
20 quarter stars.
Oh my.
And then they came and got big Papa wheels.
It wasn't my fault. I
You say
proc.
Big Papa wheel. No, I seem to remember a Shadow Moon that you were stuck in for like 4 hours.
I didn't hear anything you just said.
That was my fault.
You brought up the Frank Shadow Moon that were in there with Elaine.
Shadow Moon.
That was not my fault.
Yeah, but
I like
we're
how you
Big
call it
Papa
the
wheels
Frank
to
Shadow.
If you
carry.
just tanked it from the beginning, you wouldn't have been
Elaine
honest.
still didn't know how to preservation, and Frank was Frank.
I think I was also drunk Frank, right? So you had like a double whammy.
I believe so.
Like early Elaine and preservation on that
Yeah,
boss with multiple ranged.
Yeah, that was rough. That was before she knew about Echo.
And I went tank, and Frank didn't even notice, even though she died and I tanked the boss.
I think she said this boss is acting weird. I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
No.
Wait, what boss
fucking
was
way.
this?
The last boss
is
in Shadow Moon.
What?
Yeah.
That's like
Wheels was a
it does
bear with
nothing
her
to
for
tanks.
4 minutes. Yeah, but it had to be tanked.
All right,
Oh,
let's
boy.
root.
Wait, when did Elaine figure out Echo? Is that also why we had problems in our Mitch key?
That was Sark. Sark Frog
It wasn't until
figure out how to play the
Stay
spec.
stacked on me, you loser! Stay stacked on me.
Oh my god.
This circle, you want to stack with someone else, you're silenced. The other circle, you fear them.
Alright.
But the other
gotta
one's not really a
say-
circle. It's like a blob of things on the ground.
Brewmaster definitely still feels like you're playing the piano.
That.
So many buttons. Holy hell. I like it though. This is fun.
I could drop my fear totem, but I'm not.
You should just perma-fear Faxi so he doesn't do damage.
What the fuck? That's rude AF, man.
Kid. I don't like this build.
Doesn't like you.
At 50%, he's going to do a cast. You want to use a cooldown. Not sure how it's
Yeah.
going to hit, but it is tyrannical.
Probably pretty hard. Big defensive.
Shifting.
It actually did hit pretty good.
Yeah, true.
You're only battle res.
Where are
Okay.
engineering cables?
Simba, if you get a circle on you, get away from people.
No.
What, I have a skull on me. It's very ominous.
Sounds like the perfect spec for you. Honestly, yeah, true. It's fun, but it requires so much,
Oh, yeah.
like,
Got feared.
your fingers are moving all over the place, basically.
Way to go, squad.
I just got 2 Keystone Heroes back to back.
Yo, we plus 2'd that. Easy.
There you go. Now you did damn, Simba. You did fine.
We had 10.5 minutes
This
left.
build's kind of cringe.
And that was with Tyrannical.
That was a Tyran boss? Excuse
Yeah.
me?
I mean,
Okay.
I did almost die.
What's next? Do we want to do Wakecrest Tyrannical? I've only done Fort for that.
I have to go for a bit, but feel free to obviously pug with that.
Oh,
one.
good.
So I'll be back in like an hour or something like that.
Gotcha.
Sure.
Devi, did you want to hop in DPS?
I am sick, so no.
Ah, okay. All good.
Wheels, get in there, brother.
I don't know what I'm playing, Faxi. I'm not doing anything.
Well,
Play
this can
ball.
help inform you.
No, it can't.
Well, you're just going to follow someone that someone writes on the internet? You're not going to like come try things out?
Are you stupid, Giro?
You're just following people, aren't you?
Giro, why don't you go gear your
Are you
main?
gonna call him a sheep?
I'm before 40. Chill out, dude. My
You have
priest is coming.
437 gear.
So, I mean, yeah. There's... This character was like 408 last week. Chill.
Why does this ask Demi? She's
Did I do the
breaking
Secrets of Azeroth event? No, I
She
haven't done
actually
it
just
yet.
walked away.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, CFXE. There's somebody who can join. Hold on. All right, what are you playing now, Simbu?
He's perusing his list.
Hold up, I gotta go read tier sets.
Why don't you play your DK?
Oh, true, actually. Yeah, all right.
There you go. Now you can watch
Good
your
looks.
keys.
Good looks.
No.
Plays for sure on Holy, right? You go to the file thing,
Mhm.
Debbie?
The event is over. The
Yeah,
rewards are
defile with
permanent, though.
epidemic.
Yeah,
None of the Secrets of Azeroth
I've
stuff
done
was
that.
FOMO, except that one feat of strength, which I did the limited time
And
feat
you
of strength.
take A-bomb some of our soul review.
Everything else will be available after the fact.
What the? Okay. No Reaper?
So,
That's
like,
not
I don't
very
care about
intelligence.
doing the quests or whatever, the boring event stuff. I just want to get the rewards, like, in an easy way after it's done. So I'll probably just go through the
What?
list on Wowhead and grab all that stuff.
You'd also probably play Two-Handed Frost if you want,
Let's
but
see. Let me just...
On
I'm
Holy's
gonna-
got the cool tier set, so let's do that.
might as well let all your little Timmy boys kill him. Your little mate.
Just restarting my client, just to prevent any memory leaks. Secrets of Azeroth is Blizz testing how they can revamp archaeology. I could see that. I mean, it seems like a neat concept. There's definitely been worse events, and I'm glad that aside from the one feat of strength, they didn't do any FOMO garbage, which I thought it was going to be all FOMO garbage, and it wasn't. So, kudos to Blizz, for that. Could have been a lot worse. I will give them credit where it's due. Good night, owner. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Yeah, see you tomorrow. We'll be doing more stuff tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be doing Mythic Plus testing, but I'll definitely be doing some PTR stuff. Whatever I don't have time for today, we'll do tomorrow. And then probably
Still the
some
same
hardcore.
thing for an Holy.
Okay, HVID.
Like the opener thing or whatever. Essentially, but it's like...
Yeah, but you're doing M+, so there's not like a real opener.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, hopefully the memory leak is fixed, or the potential
yeah.
memory leak.
Well, you're...
DZ, you're just relogging, right?
This should be it.
I don't think I've ever actually seen that build.
Oh, really?
Is that the one from Wowhead?
Sub-creation.
I would...
DC, do you want me to invite that hunter?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's fine though. But yeah, we go get your tier and then...
Minute and a half cooldown? That's gotta be pretty good. Oh, I'll go get new trinkets. Right.
You can run Bile though. Bile's pretty good for M+.
Yeah.
I don't know that any of the raid trinkets are gonna be that good for us.
To macro into anything.
Alright.
Probably not. If you were to do something,
What?
it'd probably be
Should
Unholy
be
Assault
Unholy.
if it's
No,
a minute
no
30.
cat's done here.
30. Because that's going to be
yeah,
with your
because it's
DT
here,
anyway.
It should be use 14.
What do I want to do? Plus 20.
Click. Perfect.
Where are we going, Waycrest?
Yeah, we are doing Tyrannical Waycrest Manor.
Interesting. Have a good one.
I wonder which bosses will be tricky with this. Probably just Soulbound Goliath, honestly. The rest are pretty easy. At least I don't remember having trouble with any of the others.
How many other dungeons are there available right now?
This is the last one outside of the Mega Dungeon. They haven't finished Everbloom or Throne of the Tides yet. So after this, we can probably test the Mega Dungeon, just because there apparently are a few changes, so I at least want to get footage of that. And then, I guess, you know, whenever they finalize testing. I'm probably not going to do a ton until, like, we get a little bit closer, and they've actually tweaked things and gotten all the dungeons available. Because early on, a lot of stuff is subject to change.
Footage, huh? So does that make me like a crew member?
If you want to think of it like that, sure.
All right, I'm in charge of production.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't get paid, though.
Yeah.
I'm getting paid in a year by Elaine.
In exposure.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm going to do everything I can to help Elaine get to 60.
It's not going to happen, but you can try.
I will try.
I offered to power level her on the mage, but she didn't take my offer. I only wanted half.
The problem is you're going to power level her, and she's going to die at level 40 and give up, and it won't matter. You'll get nothing.
Well, how is she going to die if she sits AFK in a corner?
I don't know. She'll find a way, man.
I did watch a rogue who...
It says
didn't
Gero who found
understand-
7 ways to die.
I think I'm maybe at 8 now.
Wait, did you die last night?
No.
Oh.
I signed off with a healthy pet, and I was happy. Level 11.
Where is Zogthul?
Reading.
Oh my god. Are we going to have to wait
Yes,
before
sir.
every key for him to learn a new spec?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, just like yell at me. I didn't know. My
Oh
bad.
my god.
I thought we were still dealing with stuff.
Oh no, we're
Deal with
set.
I
this.
think the worst death I've read so far, some guy in the WoW economy Discord, he engineering parachute cloak off the side of Tenaris to jump down into an Ungoro crater. Didn't realize parachute only lasted 10 seconds and died.
Oh no.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
One, that's risky as fuck anyway, but
Yeah.
really you're gonna...
It appears we have uninvited
50, I'd walk all the way around.
Oh
Even
yeah.
if I had RP walk.
certainly can accommodate them. Ladies, ensure all visitors are made.
Whoa. Okay. We gotta interrupt that, I think.
Oh my. Where's my pet? Oh my. Why did it die?
It didn't die. Start of the key, it disappears after you summon it.
I did after we. What? We did after I put it in. Shit.
Have you put in the key or after you were like in the countdown?
After we put in the key.
I don't know.
I thought.
Normally it doesn't die. I don't have issues with it dying.
Oh.
Oh.
Oops. That's not good. I crashed.
Okay, the Buckeyes are starting to. They're starting to come alive, Simbu.
Their quarterback can throw it to the best receivers in the entire nation.
Yeah,
Perfect.
and their running backs are starting to do stuff.
Almost before it was just like whatever their running back was, just
Well, they just scored in like 30 seconds before the second half or the second quarter ends.
nice.
It's 42-10 going in half.
Oh, finally, they're real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Ohio State you expect to see is finally coming out. And he started giving my boy Julian some fucking passes, man.
Oh no, my whole whatever.
Zocthul, you okay there?
No.
He crashed and lost his whole UI, I guess.
Yeah. Give me the eye, sister.
Make sure you use your interrupts.
Oh shit.
I don't know what to do. Ah, I'm gonna die. Not like this.
Pretty sure that's the one where, like, if you attack the boss, you take, like, damage or something.
Oh,
So, were you just full sending into the boss?
I don't think so. I backed off. I'm not.
Kill me. Nice.
I could have touch of death you, just want you to know. Am I going to test the Mega Dungeon? Yeah, we're going to test the Mega Dungeon
Well,
after
you didn't
this
take
one.
me as a serious threat and do it anyway.
I wanted to give Zocthul a chance to shine, you know?
God
Where's my
bless.
stream?
Oh, it's a good thing it's not up on this bus.
I mean, I'm actually streaming, if you want to watch. But...
Oh.
This man trying to bait me into giving him views.
Well, I mean, hey, you asked!
It's just the right one. Yeah.
I know, but I gotta critique the unholy gameplay. Oh god,
Okay.
your bars are terrible. Okay, yeah, that's what your UI said.
Yeah. It's real bad. Alright, what's the breakpoint, Debbie? For
Or what?
Epidemic over DC? 3?
Oh, my game just
It
crashed.
should be 3 or more.
Yo, WoW just crashed,
Okay.
We're
bro.
doing well.
Oh.
He's going great.
HVID crashed too. Huh.
That's not good.
For me, it was like when I went underneath the
Do you want to raise the stairs or something?
yeah.
I'm relogging. Did I die?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Well, we like that. I'm in the loading screen.
Each rune during Magi. Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Oh no, my UI got kind of like reset.
Same, brother.
Oh no.
I just need to drop combat after this for a second. I'll fix it.
Alright.
I think I'll just come back here.
Just let me know when you're good. Hello, John McAfee. Interesting name. What's my damage looking like right now? So, unsurprisingly, mostly Blackout Kick and Tiger Palm still.
Damn, this T-Mog kind of goes hard.
Are you just using the set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of lit.
Getcha, are you good?
I guess so. It's fine. We
All
just
right.
finish this and then I'll fix it.
Oh, I gave Sembu Tiger's Lust.
Perfect.
Be all right. Just no one die, okay? Dying would be really bad.
Sage advice.
You could try, using AMS sometime. Zach Fool.
For what?
I don't know.
Alright,
AMS?
Doesn't it give him runic power too?
I have
yeah, but
AMS.
it
I'm
doesn't
trying to
work
eat
the
a
same
frontal.
way. Yeah, that
If you get
doesn't
that
really
dot,
work
you
as
can
good.
AMS it. It's magic. Or it's disease.
Alright. Sure.
Amazing, the deceased digital security guru himself. Yeah. He came back from the dead, apparently, to watch me stream Waycrest Manor plus 20. Alright, everybody good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. I was mostly for Getro.
I mean, I'm as good as I'm... It's fine. I just have a couple macros I'm missing. But, I got it.
Make sure you're in melee. I'm gonna light him up around 30 stacks. Break the thorns. We'll go one more crush. And then next patch of fire, so get ready with a CD, Getcha. CD, defensives. Thorns. Reposition. Okay, we're stopping here.
Continue to meddle in my affairs, and your deaths will be long and apologetic.
Excuse me?
Careful not to pull boss. Dinner bell, run out. Dinner bell again. 3, 2, 1. If they get close, I'll rop them, but kill ads. Wait, this mob's immune to CCs? Speaking of piano, do I play an instrument? I played piano for a while when I was a kid. I honestly haven't played the piano in like a very long time. I'm sure if I like sat down and, you know, played it for a little bit, I'd like remember enough, but I'm like no Mozart, right? I know how to play it, that's about the extent of things. Hello, Negan. Good to see you. We're doing a big pull here.
Alright.
Oh no.
Yankers.
I interrupted something.
One of them was in the candles, it looks like. Dragging him out.
Alright, what's the thing to interrupt there?
I think it's just they all soul bolted the same person and one shot him.
Yeah, it's not like one cast, it's just a bunch of them going off at once.
Okay.
Alright, we all good?
So randomly tab targeting is good. Got it.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
We just need to coordinate AoE CC against those next time. That's all.
Yep.
I forget what this boss does.
Basically nothing. You like leave poison things. It's the virulent pathogen. You just don't splash that onto people. Like Sembu's doing.
Okay. Whoops.
We're good, we're good, we're good. You just run that out when you get it. Yeah, that's perfect. Pretty much just that and dodge the swirls.
That boss really does nothing.
Yeah.
I jumped down. Okay.
It doesn't matter who they are. We need their help.
What do you mean? I'm the champion of Azeroth. How do they not know who I am?
Please.
Yeah. Getro, the champion of Azeroth, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I used to be called a champion, but these guys don't even know who we are. What do you do with that thing?
If Getro was an actual character in WoW, he would be like the crazy guy running around Orgrimmar saying Teldrassil Soul's an inside job.
What the hell?
That's so accurate.
Gilead. Oh, shit.
What?
Don't you have to burn
Oh.
the ad?
I don't know.
Yeah, you have to pick up the lantern.
I've been picking up the thing.
Okay.
Oh, good work. Somebody knows what's up.
Set him aflame. Wait, just... Did they do more damage or something? The more they have?
What do you mean?
The more ads? Like, can we just pad and funnel?
We can, but...
Man, I don't understand. Unholy. Okay.
Yeah, we plus 2'd it. Plus 3'd it.
We did +3. Yeah, the timer on here is way too long.
Yo, bonus roll. Yes.
What you get?
What did I get? I got boots.
Yeah, Neo even
You
said
got
the
the
timer was way
fatty
too long.
hooves, dog.
Yeah.
Should I report that as a bug, or are we keeping this? Because it's a real item, dude.
Fatty
What the hell?
Huh.
I'm not going to report it. Someone else can do it. Closing it.
Thank you, heroes. You've broken the coven and released us from Gorak Tool's power. We are in your debt.
Wasn't that the warrior rotation? Like last patch,
Yeah.
too?
I'm not sure what changed, mostly. Maybe the
It's
tier
even
set bonus?
easier now.
I don't think you Raging Blow anymore.
Really?
Hey man, you gotta press Odin's Fury once in a while.
True. True.
Switching to Fury Warriors, what that says. So,
Alright. Mega Dungeon next. Which wing are we doing?
I gotta go for a little bit.
Oh, good.
The bottom one. Whatever is the easier one.
why?
Jeez.
I won't do the harder one.
No.
I want to do the one with the last boss.
Oh, brother. Yeah, all right.
All right, so we're doing Murzon's Rise.
Yeah.
That's the harder one.
Yes, I guess.
Is that the one that has the guessing game for the fucking
For Morchi,
Romy?
yeah.
Gee, yeah. I heard this still on cool. Who did that dungeon quick? Yo, Wheels, come join us, bro.
No, Wheels doesn't know what he's gonna play.
Ah.
All right, let's play the cringe spec. I'm in.
Oh, you playing Og?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude. Nice. I'm going to do so much more damage now.
All right, what the heck is this tier set? Oh, I have to cast Prescience on Lonnie now. Okay.
Prescience, bro.
Not true. No, Prescience.
No.
The
overall,
Prescience.
that dungeon.
Ew, that just sounds wrong on so many levels.
Trinket did less damage than before. Huh. Still pretty good. I feel like Earthsign Reprisal, this thing is like really underrated. I've seen a lot of people kind of
So,
mid on it.
maybe I'm bad, but Unholy still felt like during packs it doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna restart my game again.
Its ramp up time is way too long to be relevant. Unlucky.
You gotta
Wait,
get
what
tutoring from
happens?
Defi.
You logged off? Are you switching? Oh,
I'm
I need
just
to fix my
restarting my
addons.
game.
Or my macros.
Prescience does some stuff. Casting Prescience making my next eruption. Small fissures. Sending EM more. Okay.
You're no Mozart either. You're a
Probably
self-taught
gonna need
Andy, and
this
you've had some videos of you
damage
playing,
trinket,
but other than that, you got a bit
probably.
self-conscious and deleted them. I feel that, yeah.
Where's my stat stick?
I mean, better to try it, you know, at least once or twice, I
Do
feel.
I only get one stat stick? Oh.
Your roommate and I moved out of your apartment here in Boston. It's empty now. You're having a big party here tonight, and you're taking a nervous shit. Well, I hope your party goes well. Start dungeon. And do Murzon's Rise, I think.
Interesting. If you ever need anything.
Alright, so I'm gonna skim the dungeon journal to see what changed. Because I have like a pretty good memory of the mechanics from this place, because like I have done it a bajillion times, but we'll see. So, tier. Spark of tier. I mean, tier probably didn't
I
get any
still
changes.
can't believe yesterday I lost with an ace high flush against a straight flush.
Yeah, that's rough.
What the heck?
Tier looks the same.
At least it only cost me 200k.
You got
Can't believe
so
I-
many double queens, though. Like, that was disgusting.
Oh, that was a good run. I was heating up there a little bit.
You had double queens like 3 times within 30 minutes. Like, fucking crazy.
Yeah, and hit a set on 3 of them. I hit quads on one of them.
Yeah. The tier looks the same.
It's gonna be my last one, and then I must go eat.
Yeah, all good.
Probably my.
Wait a little bit. I want, I don't know what I want.
A damage dealer.
Well, we, yes, obviously want a damage dealer.
Okay. Just making sure you knew.
Yeah. No. I wanted another tank. We're gonna two-tank this, you know?
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Wait, Lonnie, were you also in the key where it queued up for some underrot and our healer was Shadow? Were you here for that?
I don't think I was here for that.
Yeah. He was Shadow up until the second boss. And we wiped on the second boss. We're like, what is happening? Why are we getting no healing? We looked and he's literally in Shadow spec.
Just
That's
shadow mending?
questionable.
Or not even,
No,
he didn't even know.
Doing nothing.
Oh, poor guy.
He was doing 4K overall.
Poor guy got
Healing
confused.
and damage. And damage. He was doing neither. Elaine just sent me a golf TikTok saying recreate. All right.
Oh my god.
Checking
Lonnie.
it out.
Lenara.
Huh?
I got a YouTube short of yours recommended. Like I was just scrolling and you came up, dude.
No, I almost got Samu killed.
Oof.
You're in my
Thought you were
algorithm,
dead.
bro. You're in my algorithm.
Wait, which YouTube short did you get?
You were telling a story about a guy in Wailing Caverns who was griefing you.
Ah, that one. Yeah, that one's been kind of popping off recently.
That guy, man, so rude. That's the typical WoW player, unfortunately.
SMH.
Yeah, we got 3 of them in this call right now.
Hey,
All right.
I've never talked shit once in a pug. What are we doing?
Oh,
Dawn
no,
of the Infinite?
I was talking about Devi and Wheels. And then one of us 3.
Which one of us 3?
Mm.
It's got to be you,
I've never even ran Wailing Caverns.
dude. I want to run Wailing Caverns. I'm doing it. That's it. I've decided.
I mean, I was gonna help you run Wailing Caverns, and then you died at level 28, so...
Jesus.
Wailing Caverns like a level 15 dungeon.
Well, yeah, I told him if he gets to level 30 and he convinces Beef to continue leveling, I'd help them level, and then Getro died. And Beef still hasn't continued leveling his priest, so...
Well, man, that was unfortunate.
Yeah. No way to avoid it.
I mean, I could have run. I thought I could handle it, dude.
Yeah, you're...
Did you
pretty
think you could
confident.
handle all 7 deaths?
No. Some of them I knew instantly. I was dead. And I couldn't get away. And I died.
I see.
And the target dummy was supposed to solve this issue. However, it turns out the target dummy kind of gets wrecked. So...
Well, it's not supposed to take it for an extended period of time. You drop the NG target dummy and then you start running.
No, nope. I
Did
stood
you,
my
like,
ground.
You drop the target dummy and then you expected it to tank the mobs for you as you
I
finish.
dropped the target dummy and then I multi-shot and then I tabbed around and put my little wyvern shot on everything and I was melting it. And
that makes
then
so much
I
more
lost.
sense.
And then you just lost a stat check. That's all that was. All right.
That's they're overtuned, those specific mobs.
You tried to
Yeah.
fight 3 mobs at once at level as a hunter. Yeah, just overtune.
Dude, Streak did its job. My hunter, it just was bad. I did the math wrong. You're right. I should run.
Should have brought your friends in.
Oh,
Kill.
goodness. Okay.
Sorry, next
Well,
time.
Let's get in there, champions.
Yeah, you've learned your lesson this time, right, Getro? You're not going to lose
Yeah,
the
yeah.
7th hunter.
Right. I focus on this dungeon right now, okay? I'll worry about that later.
True.
Oh,
All right, dodge your feet.
watching feet.
Where did we start the... Oh, you got the fake key?
We going up? We go up, right? We don't start here.
Oh, yeah, it's going to
Oh.
teleport us,
Oh,
presumably.
okay.
All right. Perfect. I got a big breath for the lads.
No. This can't be right. The Infinites changed the true timeline.
Alright, so I'm assuming the frontal cone's actually going to hurt this time, so don't be in front. Alright.
Ow.
Yeah, so we'll probably need to stop Corroded Volley, because it fucks. You can stand in the orb thing. Big circle. Gives you damage reduction.
Alright, yep, I'm in there.
Yeah, sure, you did the Immortal run with us, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you should, like, know all the stuff.
I know the stuff.
Alright. I'm gonna stop the next Corroded Volley.
Wait, it comes back.
Yes.
Oh.
Fuck.
My bad.
Might cheat death.
Wait, did it actually proc?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh no. It's coming right at you.
Oh! Bombs.
Paying attention this time.
Okay, you have prescience. Get in there.
I'm gonna leg sweep the volley.
I can get the
Stop
next one.
Okay, yeah, you can get it.
Oh, someone else got it. Not gonna complain.
I don't know how I got thrown in that. I didn't use any abilities, and suddenly I pulled them from far away. I think one of my trinkets must have procced and hit it just by targeting it.
Maybe like the data damage over time one or whatever. The fire one.
Yeah, I think just like tabbing to it caused that to like
Give
make
it
my
that
trinket
aura or
hit.
whatever
I'm
it is.
guessing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the first one.
Get next. I'll leg sweep this. I'm gonna get next corroded volley. Nice.
No.
I can't get this.
Get me out. Good work.
It's much easier now to farm the Quantum Runner. Oh. Yeah, I guess probably has a chance to drop off every key.
Oh, so you can just go in there and just interrupt it beforehand.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
you go in there and interrupted. My interrupted this on cooldown the last time.
Let's see. I thought on live like it automatically incapacitated you, so you couldn't do that. Maybe I'm wrong.
For too long I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities.
I'll do purple.
Oh, I predicted it? Oh my god.
Dude, you know. Wait, that's my marker. Plug.
Oh,
Weaken list.
I'll go with something else. I'll dispel you. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
You got a set for that, bro.
Split.
So,
Don't worry, my buster's still rolling.
Tank frontal next. Splitter cone next. Split, get in. Right, intermission.
To break the shield and
you can Zephyr.
Dodge. Either tank or split next. Be ready if it's a split. It's tank.
What? You died so quick.
oh, okay. Sure.
That's not supposed to be like that.
It's not tyrannical.
I know, but a minute and a half?
Yeah.
It seems like a little small.
Hey. Don't
I mean, our
sound
damage
shitty.
is pretty good. It's fortified. We're running like pretty good setups with trinkets and stuff. I'd say that. Maybe a little bit more health, but that's also roughly how long it takes on, Mega Dungeon.
Oh no, not this.
Oh,
Okay,
what the fuck?
ow.
That was through Divine Toll.
I didn't have
Alright.
Zephyr. I had nothing.
Defensives.
Hits me 100k a second through my defensive. Okay. Excuse me.
Defensive.
What the?
Nice Zephyr, bro. Nice Zephyr.
Dog.
Oh, you're farming it on heroic.
learning.
Ah, I see. And yeah, my blows are infinite is great. Infinite
Oh, yeah,
hands
I
is
don't have
also
the
a really
speedy
good
buff
ability.
yet.
Name.
I'm so fast. I'm one-shotting it.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
No, I made it all the way down. I didn't.
Wait, the trick is to go slow. What the heck?
Really?
Yeah, just don't rush. You make
That
it.
that is the opposite of the trick, actually.
Wait, what?
Actually, it's kind of working.
What? Pretty good.
Yeah, this is actually working quite well.
We got a portal.
Nice, I made it, dude. I took it slow and made it. My first
Yeah.
try.
Go work.
Holy shit. All right. I have a strategy now.
Wait, 2 of these things? Didn't we just fight one and almost die?
They have different abilities.
Thank God.
They both do the swirlies. One does this tank frontal, the other does the big pulse. So it's the diversionist that we want to kill.
I need you to scale the next one, okay?
Sure.
I don't even know if we're gonna get a next one. Is it this one that does it?
No, we already killed the one.
Yes.
The time waves are even twistier than before.
Can we get a kick on that Rift Mage so it's not... Yeah, thank you.
Wow.
Oh my god, I got teleported. I'm so dumb.
Oh, because it dropped the thing. Yeah, alright. Man, Aug's gonna be so broken. No.
What, you want to play Dev, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah. Or I want it to be like a healthier split. I don't know. But like this tier set, like in an actual raid setting, I could get Ebon Might up to like 100% uptime.
What does it do? The set bonus?
Every time you cast Prescience, the more you have out, like it extends your Ebon Might even more, and makes Prescience last longer on a target every like 3 casts or something. It's the 4 set that's absolutely bonkers. Basically just makes your scaling, like once you get into the middle of the fight and you have 3 Prescience running all the time, like you just gain infinite Ebon Might uptime. But you're still gonna have like the thing where like you want it to drop because you want to get it off classes at a certain point. But
The maze is what's going to brick keys and pugs. I don't think the maze is too bad, and at least as long as one person makes it through it,
75.
it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, percent here is like extremely generous.
What the heck? 84? We have 3 bosses left.
Oh, target scale boot, target scale boot. What's targeting scale boot?
No, 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 no! What does this do?
Aw, you lived.
Oh my god, I popped all. I got
So did
sacked. What a homie.
And you got land hands.
Oh my. Thanks, guys.
I just immediately slammed Exploding Keg and went to town.
What the heck?
Try to kill you, brother.
What the? I mean, it's an extra mob, I guess, you know, like...
Gotta cleave, dude. My cleave can't. Got no priority, you know?
You would have done the same.
I would never, ever try to kill you.
Well, but like, what if it was Wheels?
Well, like, that's totally different.
Yeah.
Back.
They improved the
Away from me.
visuals in these.
Yeah. away from me.
I hate how they still haven't fixed tap targeting in this area. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
We'll see. 8 away from Horde.
I have lost.
Let's send Lust here.
Sure.
Probably didn't need to do a countdown 10. Just didn't even consider.
I missed my...
Oh, bro. That's actually kind of impressive. I don't know how you missed that.
I think he'd come all the way back here.
Oh boy. Defensives.
Okay, dude.
Fade towards the side. Hard swap to the archer. Alright, back up.
Oh, same way. Okay.
Fellow.
Hey Naomi,
Where's
am
the
I able to
eruption
test something
damage?
for you on a
But
dummy?
it breaks it down.
Yeah, what's up, Naomi? What do you need me
So
to
did a
test?
third?
Is it Brewmaster related?
Hmm.
Wanted to see if the weapon and trinket damage counts for healing. Probably not. I'm like
Oh, is it
almost
always
certain
these two
it doesn't.
portals? Money.
Huh?
Plus. Is it always these two portals
Yeah.
in here?
It's-
Yeah, okay.
I mean, this is just the dungeon in general. And then after both die, the portal in the middle opens up.
Oh, it's either
Yeah.
like that in the normal one? Okay.
Yeah. You can use it to skip a bit of trash.
Oh.
Yeah, Naomi, like, trinkets and weapons and stuff never interact with things like that. I'm pretty sure... I think Peak of Serenity already confirmed that it only works off actual abilities. I vaguely remember reading that. You take the other entrance to the battlefield to not deal the manta ray. Oh, I know. Yeah, I just wanted to kill
what?
Scaleboot.
What? Thought it was me now.
When he got picked for the shield, I just popped everything and tried to kill him.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah,
Millennium
you're
Aid.
probably correct about that. You do Morchi
Channel on a
first.
nearby ally. Granted
Also,
something
Morchi is a better
millennium
lust
defense.
target, but yeah. I also kind of wanted to see how the scaling
Channel
worked. The
target
fact that
inflicts big damage
Scaleboot
within
actually
12
survived
yards.
that
Oh my
with me, like,
goodness.
genuinely trying to kill
Any
him
max range?
means it's at least not tuned to
What's
be
the death
too
strat?
difficult.
Mm.
I don't even know.
Oh,
what the
like
death
you like
strat
jump
is.
off or something.
Fuck.
some reason to jump off of it.
I'm guessing it's just you have somebody solo it because it's much easier with like 2 people, but yeah, we're good. Is it triangle? I think it's triangle. Or no, it's moon. I got baited by the stupid fish cap.
They spawn on you. Oh, they spawn on you. Okay, so you can bait it better. Alright.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm kind of far.
It's purple.
Good looks.
I'm popping one. It's scales.
Wait, again? What? Didn't it just happen?
Purple again. Honestly, not too bad. Let's just do this trash over here. I don't know how much % the last pack gives.
Sure.
So we'll just do this to be safe. And yeah, Naomi, I'm not going to bother testing that just because even if it is working right now, it would be a bug. It is, like, not intended for that stuff to ever interact. Like, for instance, Brief Torch was interacting with Windwalker's Abyss tier during beta, and then Blizzard fixed it. You can release, yeah. The run back is pretty fast, because there's a portal in the middle you can take now. So, like, even if it is working right now, there's no way that's intended, because Blizzard explicitly does not allow weapons and stuff to work, so... Like, that's something that I know for a fact the Monk Discord would test for if they haven't done so already.
Portal in the middle
they
is
have.
Cleared to it. I just run through it anyway.
And if it is working, they will report it and it'll get fixed, so it's a moot point. The portal in the middle isn't working?
No, it's just not cleared.
Oh, you just run through.
Okay.
What?
Okay, bro.
Where did you
bubble
run
and
from?
through.
From the nearest edge.
I mean, the warrior made it.
I don't know. I healed him. I'll
You
make
need
it.
a rip dog. I'll
The
come
rep
grab
alley
you.
made it.
I'll make it. I'll make it.
Alright.
Vicious growl moment.
Just took more damage than I expected.
In the future, oh yeah, I said that. Yeah. It's entirely possible that it sneaks through, but yeah, it's... Blizzard doesn't like that stuff. Also, if I look at my healing overall, like, Charred Dreams is fine, but it's not doing, like, a ton. And, I mean, Brewmaster has so much fire damage as is, so... I don't know. I'm using, multiple fire effects, right? So I have a fire trinket, I have a fire weapon, I Seal of Deern is chosen, I have a billion different fire thingies. But I don't think that's contributing to the healing. At least I don't believe so. Huh.
Wow, that mob is kind of toxic.
Meow.
Oh. Hello, Bang.
Hi.
Hey, cutie.
You know, that Discord entrance noise does actually work as intended.
What
What's
do you
your
mean?
say, Bang?
Well, I mean, whenever I hear the loud meow, I know that you entered the Discord channel.
Yeah, I'm announcing myself.
Probably taking a break from Wrath until ICC. Just remembered. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not rating
Are you my little Discord
today.
kitten?
I don't know. If you still need a tank next
What?
weekend, Zach, I'll probably have
Huh?
time then. I've just been really busy this week.
I don't think so.
Way too much I need to
Oh,
do.
okay.
But I was
You
at
were
least
just
taking a
meowing, I
short
didn't
break.
know.
But I'm probably gonna at least try to do like a few resets before ICC comes out. And also, like starting next week or the week after, I need to start doing PTR testing. Not for ICC, but for the new Heroic Plus dungeons. Both for like the new ones that are coming, or new, quote unquote,
Alright,
like
you're
Forge of
all do the
Souls, Pit of
things.
Sauron, etc.
I think you have to.
But also,
crap, I'm the only ranged.
I want to test like any affix changes. So, if you want to do that, by the way, Zach, let me know.
You just
people in
said
my
you
guild play
do
Wrath,
them,
so
and
they
now
can try it.
Yeah, but now I have to, you know.
The less
yeah.
people I have to pug, the better.
You can't ask for help. What you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't
If
ask
we
for
die,
help.
it's
If you
all
need
my
help,
fault.
If you need help, you just say, "Go get in that thing. Get real help."
Okay.
I got you, bro.
I'll probably just go with some variation of screaming, but yeah.
Getro, we need you.
I'm good. We lustin'?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm lustin', Rip. Oh yeah. Wait, I need a 50-second pull timer.
You're gonna AFK and play Fallout through your whole raid tonight? Smart move.
I think you need the pull timer and keys.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Alright.
And you don't even really need it in raid unless you're stacking.
True.
Is the raid pog or what's good?
Yeah.
So far the bosses we've tested are pretty solid. There's no like really bad bosses yet.
I watched a little bit of it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll take footage of our like best attempts or kills. There's still more though. Like, I mean, some of them are probably gonna get changed. First
That last
boss is
boss
still a
should.
little janky, and yeah, Smolderon will definitely get changed.
Can't wait to hear the smolder on D's jokes.
Bang. Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh, we might be dead here.
Oh, that was so
Okay.
close.
Holy. I moved ever so slightly. I was supposed to spawn at like 5%.
Yeah?
Okay.
It's definitely, so Naomi, what did I think of Igira? Igira fucking slaps. It's definitely not a solo tank fight on Heroic. I don't know about normal, I mean... So, the thing about Igira is it's simple, but her hits are nasty. Like, that was some of the hardest hitting tank, like, you know, stacking debuffs I've seen in a very long time. I did manage to solo tank like a minute and a half as Brewmaster, but like I had to pop everything in the book. It was brutal. And also Brewmaster. And then I had to kite for like the last 30 seconds. I do think they're going to make it so you
Nice.
can't kite her, because
Hey,
that
I
was a
was
little bit
watching that.
cheesy. But
Hey, we almost busted it.
yeah.
Only with 10 deaths, like not too shabby.
The tuning's definitely harder than the other ones we've done, but
Yeah.
that's reasonable.
All right. Yeah. GG, guys. That was fun.
Yeah, thanks for the invite, dog.
What dungeons are left? Which ones did I not do?
Only one we haven't done is the other half of the mega dungeon.
Yo, Wheels, you're an expert in this.
Yeah, the damage definitely mattered. That's all I can say.
Dang it. I guess we're still not talking.
That was
Oh,
your
no, what have you
last
done?
dungeon, right, guys?
My last dungeon.
Yeah. I gotta go get food.
All good.
I need to level in.
I ignored Wheels
Classic.
for 1 day, Charlie, and then apparently we're not friends anymore.
Oh no.
He's kind of bipolar in his friendships.
He's all about what have you done for me recently, and isn't that it's like,
Yeah.
have you responded to me in the last 30 seconds? Yes or no? You know?
GG's are the keys, guys. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, that's fun. See ya.
Alright, I just left the guild Discord just because since we're done doing keys, I want to at least have some time to stream's not over just yet. I do want to at least test some of the Emerald Dream stuff. I'm not entirely sure what I'll do tomorrow, because we did actually get a lot of key testing done today. I think I'll knock out the other half of the Mega Dungeon tomorrow for sure, but I don't know if I'll do too many keys past that. I guess we'll have to see. Tomorrow is probably going to be like some Emerald Dream like world content testing, because I want to do that at some point, and then I want to probably do a bit more classic hardcore if I run out of stuff to test. But I'm gonna go unlock the Emerald Dream and start the campaign and stuff. I'm gonna really quickly restart my game just because I noticed some frame issues and I'm worried about memory leak stuff because that has been consistently happening on the PTR now. So I'm just gonna take care of that. Really hoping they don't fix the Ataldazar snapping. Right now it works in the PTR. Yeah, I heard it's harder to pull off. I didn't try it. I mean, honestly, I never enjoyed the snapping in Ataldazar. So at least the dungeon is still perfectly doable without it, which is all that matters to me. I always just hated that strategy. As for Agira, though, to answer your question, Naomi, so yeah, Agira does stupid damage on Heroic, and like that was even as a Brewmaster. My co-tank was playing Vengeance, which, as you might imagine, meant that he was just getting demolished, because, yeah, Vengeance is not good. So, you know, he was getting completely thrashed by the boss. I was able to survive it a little bit longer, just because, you know, Brewmaster's a little bit overpowered. I think Agira, overall, as a fight, is definitely, like, fine. Maybe a few minor things that need to be tweaked. I don't love the balance between her different abilities, but I think my issue with Agira is more in the empowered stuff, like the fact that you can pixel stack and the orbs don't do anything, the Rashok leap being infinitely easier than either of the other mechanics, and then this one stuns players hit for 10 seconds, but you can AMS the stun, and you can dispel the stun, and, like, it just doesn't matter at all. And then, like, it applies a bleed, so, I mean, it just makes Dwarf overpowered again, as always. Yeah, I basically was solo tanking. Yeah, I don't know, it's... I definitely think the tanking situation could have been a little bit better when I killed it, but, I mean, we did manage, and it was still hitting me pretty hard. I don't know. I think it's a second boss, right? You can't expect too much from it. As far as tank mechanics go, it has enough, and the rest of the fight is, like, decently involved with, you know, the spear stacking and, you know, the little things that you need to soak. And technically speaking, when you're going to be forced to do this mechanic and you can't just skip it, like, let's see, what are the mythic mechanics for this? Marked for Torment. Players stand within a torment. When fully absorbed, Agira forges 2 weapons based on which torment player stood within. So basically, you have to deal with 2 of each of these things at once, it looks like. So that means you're going to be forced at some point to deal with the split damage soak, and like, I guess that gives tanks something to do. Yeah, so far we've tested Gnarlroot, Agira, Council of Dreams, and Smolderon. Council's actually really good. I like this fight. It's chaotic. It's like Primal Council, but better, though this fight really punishes melee. So melee are gonna not enjoy this a lot, but I think overall the fight design is a lot better than Primal Council. It's not like mechanic soup. The mechanics actually interact with each other in meaningful ways. There's just a lot of movement. I think if you tune down some of the movement on the Dryad, who like leaps across the room constantly and can't be tanked, and maybe if she doesn't like constantly force the tanks to run around, this becomes a lot more melee friendly, and it's like still the same fight and still interesting, but we'll see. Smolderon's pretty basic. It's literally just Magmarax. It's not a very fun fight, but you know, it could be changed. We'll see. I think Gnarlroot for a first boss still needs some tweaks, but overall, pretty good first boss. Like, you don't expect anything revolutionary, and I think the thematic elements of Gnarlroot are pretty good. I think it has a lot of potential. But there are some like jankiness with the mechanics that I just hope gets ironed out before they're completely done. And then Agira, you know, I think we kind of already discussed that. Agira, I think they just need to tweak some of the stuff. I do know they're going to apparently tune down some of the like healing absorb. It's not going to go on as many people. They said they're whatchamacallit, they're going to tone down the swirlies, so it's not going to like spawn a million swirlies all over the place, which made it kind of chaotic. So we'll see. First boss generally is a pushover. Kazara is honestly the best we've had in a while. Yeah, I think Kazara is a pretty good first boss. I mean, generally speaking, they've had pretty solid first bosses. Like, Eranog wasn't an amazing first boss, but I think he was fine. Like, Eranog is kind of, I would say, the average first boss, right? Like, he wasn't anything special. It wasn't, like, an amazing boss. He wasn't a super toxic boss. Like, Vigilant Guardian obviously sucked, right? Vigilant Guardian on Mythic was, like, okay, but Vigilant Guardian on Heroic was terrible. Okay, I got the Flourishing Whimsy Drake. I'm, like, kind of just semi-mindlessly going through the campaign as I talk. Let's see, though. So far, I mean, Emerald Dream looks pretty cool. It looks like you would expect the Emerald Dream to look. Vigilant Guardian was just trash with loot? Yeah. So this is the raid. It's on the other side of the zone. Take the Flourishing Whimsy Drake and throw it over there. I don't know. I mean, I think they've been pretty good with first bosses lately. Did they not finish the model? What is going on? I guess they didn't finish the Fairy Drake model or something. So I just turn invisible. It's been like that for 2 weeks. The Fairy Drake model? I mean, the PTR hasn't even been out for 2 weeks, so unless you're saying it's been like this since the start of the PTR. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm testing this for the first time. I didn't test it when it first came out, because, I mean, this is, quite frankly, one of the reasons why I tend to not test new PTR open world zones when they first come out. Half the time you get stuff like this. So at least, you know, if I'm testing it on stream, then it gives me something to do. But if I was testing this on my own, I would just have to retest it later, because, like, nothing's finished. Early PTR is mostly just for raiding. Kind of curious, what happens if I fly out this way? Is this part of the zone? Huh. Okay, so that is not part of the zone. I like how you can actually see physical terrain around, though. Makes the Emerald Dream feel much more like a living place, rather than just kind of like an empty island slice. I like that, that's cool. Where is this dude? There's Reef Breaker Marood. Oh, shit. It's on this island. So I guess this island actually is part of the Emerald Dream, then. Reefbreaker Marood. Alright, how far out can I go? I'm assuming I can go at least... Oh, no. Shit. Ah! That was too far. And it sends me all the way back. Alright. Gear is 415 from questing. I don't know if I would call that nice. Keep in mind, that's... 415 is what you can get for free right now from world events. Like, I guess that's fine, but that is, like, pretty normal, as far as, like, scaling goes. For new tunes, I mean, everything's relative, right? Like, right now, you quite literally get free item level 400 gear, and then you can upgrade it to, 415 pretty quickly. So, like, before, it was even lower. They just, that's normal. That's every single patch. And while that technically is a higher number... what do I do with this? I have a rope. Well, I have to attach the rope to the mob. Yeah, while that number is a higher relative item level compared to what they've done for increases in the past, they're also making it so the item level gap in general and the scaling of mobs is higher, so... What do I do with this? Okay. I think it's bugged. Unless... I can go right on top of him? Okay. Because I got knocked back before. So, we'll see. What PTR server am I on? I think I'm on Farok. It shouldn't matter, though. I'm pretty sure all PTR servers are the same. As far as, like, which shard you're on is. Yeah, the hitbox on this should be larger. This is like, it takes forever to swim to him. Alright. Fuck. Oh, that breaks your rope? Hold up. Can I... just... transcend? Why did it not let me click the rope? Oh my god. There we go, now I can click the rope. Okay, I'm getting trolled. There we go. Put another transcendence down. And... I can probably Chi Torpedo off this cliff up here and get some good distance. Before it knocks me back. Oh, I barely got it. Nice. You like how delayed the touch of death animation was? Yeah. A lot of times it takes a second to process. Okay, this time I'm gonna wait until... There we go, that's the explosion. And now... Transcend. And... Okay, there's one more rope over there that I can get. And... I'm gonna wait for the big pulse to happen, and then just double Chi Torpedo in. Any second now. There we go. Wait for it. And double Chi. What? The rope snapped? Okay. In that case, just gonna place a Transcendence down and do it again. Why did they put the rope so far out if they're gonna give it such a short range? It snapped it! Dude, what the hell? Okay, maybe this is bugged. Because I don't see how I can reach its hitbox without the rope snapping. Reading the abilities, the raid sounds fun. I mean, so far, the raid does sound fun, but I will say, it can't really judge it just based on the abilities. A lot of times, the descriptions can be a bit misleading. Raid Finder gear is 448? Yeah. Okay, you can barely get in range from there. And that summons... I'm guessing this is a rare mob. It doesn't look like it's actually stationary, though. Like, it's kind of moving around. Current Mythic is next tier's LFR, usually goes to normal item level. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people saying that as a result, gear from this tier is just not going to be good at all for prog, and like... Just to be clear, while it is going to make things slightly worse, keep in mind that before the nerf, things like Seal of Diurnus Chosen were better than, like, what was it, 490 item level stuff, which we don't even have. So, yeah, we're probably going to be using certain items from this tier quite a ways into Amir Drasil, even with the item level gap. Because, what's it called? Like, Beacon? Beacon is still ridiculously strong compared to existing trinkets. Like, I've been messing around with a bunch of different trinkets, and obviously numbers aren't final, so it's possible they tune the new trinkets to be ridiculously good. But right now, this thing, Augury of the Primal Flame, is the only trinket that even seems competitive, and even then, Beacon thrashes this thing. So, you know, when you consider the item level, right, where Beacon is, like, a bit lower, and this thing, like, wouldn't be scaling, and it would be, like, at a much higher item level, you could probably say that Augury of Primal Flame would be a good trinket. But at item level, Beacon does about twice as much damage as this thing. So there's, like, definitely going to be a bit of a gap. And that was with, I think, Single Target is the logs I was looking at, where Beacon was doing that much more. It's a really broken trinket. Beacon, that is. And anyone that's using it right now is probably still going to be using it at least until Mythic progression. And then maybe when you get, like, a really good Mythic trinket. But also, another thing you need to consider, this thing drops off Farok. So you're not even going to get better than a heroic version of this. So the heroic version goes up to... Let's see. Crap, my thing bugged out. Mirdrasil, heroic, Farok, loot. This thing goes up to, I believe, what would that be? It's like 480 something. I think it's like whatever the bottom for Mythic is. So, I think it actually might just be 480 that it goes up to. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's where the hero track caps out this time. So it would be a 30 item level difference between a heroic Augury of Primal Flame and a Mythic Beacon, right? Because Mythic Beacon is 450. Just let me double check. Mythic Beacon, 450. Yeah, so 30 item level difference. Honestly, Beacon might still be better. For classes that really like Beacon, Beacon is just an insane trinket compared to everything else. Naomi said, you were outsimming it was outsimming 500 item level for Vengeance DH, yeah. And 520 for Blood. You imagine Beacon will end up slightly worse than max heroic or mythic item level? Yeah, well, also, yeah, definitely, like you said, the value in the burst damage is also something that none of the new trinkets really do that. None of them are, like, on Beacon. There's a caster one. There's, like, a mini Beacon for specifically intellect users. But they're the only ones who can actually run it. Heroic is mid-mythic, 483. Oh, I see. So myth 2 out of 4. Okay. Yeah, I mean, same general deal for the point I was making, but that is good to know. I was not aware that it's scaled higher now. That's actually quite nice. Obviously, long-term, you'd probably still want the Augury of Primal Flame. But then also there's things like... For individual cases, like, right, for Brewmaster. Let me just check Blood Mallet as an example. I'm looking at Windwalker. Yeah, right now for Brewmaster, with trinkets on single target, Bomb Dispenser is ahead of Beacon, which is wild. 428 Adventurer piece. Alright. What is... I think that's reusing a model. Either way. Yeah, so, like... Honestly, I don't even know, like, if I replace Bomb Dispenser and Beacon, it's gonna take a lot for me to replace that on Brewmaster. I think, like, Bomb Dispenser at this rate, I don't even know if I'll replace. Beacon, maybe I replace with, like, Augury of Primal Flame or something, like, at a Mythic level, but for pretty much all of Mythic prog. And the other thing that you need to remember, Bomb Dispenser is ahead because of Rushing Jade Wind, Breath of Fire dots. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, the crits count for, like, the stacking effect, right? Something like that. I remember hearing about that, yeah. See you, Nia. Thank you for coming to the stream. We're not going that much longer anyway. I'm just trying to unlock, like, the new Renown, and I'll probably stop it there. And then the rest of the campaign can wait until tomorrow. Okay, I'll stop memeing around on the invisible mounts. Let me switch to my Highland trait again. Yeah, so the other thing to consider that a lot of people don't really think of is because everybody looks at, like, these new trinkets and sims and they're like, oh, well, I'm just gonna get that, right? Like, well, this is technically speaking a 1% damage upgrade for me, so therefore I no longer need this item from Aberrus because I'm just gonna get the new Best in Slot piece from Heroic or something like that. And I mean, if you're coming to the season, like, in 3 months or something, and you're just gonna try to, like, buy a carry and get whatever pieces of gear you want, sure. But what a lot of people forget to consider is, like, in a realistic setting, when you have other people in your raid, and, you know, everybody wants effectively the same pieces of loot, like, am I gonna be top priority to get a Mythic or a Heroic Farok trinket, even, when I will have Beacon and Bomb Dispenser that are still insanely good for me? Probably not. Because that thing is also really, really nutty for a ton of other people. So, it's still worth it for... there's treasures here. What does Mark of Ursal do? Oh. You get a little, bear friends here. But yeah, so anyone who can get, like, massive upgrades from Aberrus just should get those upgrades and, like, actually hold on to them because it, Dragon Isle's inscription knowledge. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it means the loot can go to other people in your raid. So, I don't know. Just something to keep in mind. Also, is my Leatrix Plus? I guess, yeah, it hasn't been working. So where is this treasure? Statue of the Ashen Panther. Is this inside the cave? I'm gonna check. Maybe there's, like, a second story. I also like how there's a new model for the Barrow Dens. Like, this looks fancy. I have no idea where this treasure is, Statue of the Ashen Panther. It doesn't look like there's a second story on here, though. So... hello, Tyrion. I'm doing well. Can't wait to go, this is my best, and get that 1% damage upgrade over the people it's a 10% damage upgrade for. Yeah. So, it's definitely something to keep in mind. And same thing with, you know, like, the Evoker Legendary. Like, I've said this before, you know, Evokers are probably still going to want the Legendary. It's a little bit less important now, and I would be surprised if Evokers don't get some way to upgrade their Legendary a la the Sylvanas bow, but I guess we'll see. It's possible. Wait. Oh, that was the mob I was supposed to kill. Okay, that kind of just died in a second. It definitely feels like the mobs here are not scaled properly, which isn't, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's the first PTR build. It's one of the reasons why I also don't love testing this, because one of the problems with, what's it called? Forbidden Reach Forbidden Reach, the initial tuning, I actually thought felt pretty good. And then they buffed Forbidden Reach by an insane amount and just made everything take forever to kill. And yeah, that wasn't really fun. Honestly, I think Forbidden Reach was pretty terrible in its final implementation. What's this? Emerald Bounty. Plant a dream seed from your inventory to sprout Dragon's Daffodil. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure whatever a dream seed is, I don't have it. So, guess I won't be doing that. You're hoping your guild can finally kill the dumb, edgy lizard? Yeah. The nice thing about Sark is, like, well, unless you're certain guilds, rekills shouldn't take too long, right? Like, our rekill took no time at all. We rekilled the first week. So, Sark is definitely a fight where once people understand it, provided you're not bringing in, like, new trials, or you're ghost gaming, which, you know, they're ghost gaming. But provided you're actually, like, you know, bringing in the same people from your kill who actually did the fight and understand it, it's really not a hard reclear boss. I would actually say Echo of Neltharion is harder on reclears than Sarkref. Because Echo is just a pain in the ass no matter what. Sark is like, you know the dance, and then it's pretty consistent. Oh, is that Igira? Yep, that is Igira. Alright, we get a little sneak preview of the second boss of the raid there. Evokers will likely replace Legendary if there's no upgrade things, but it'll still be huge early in the season. Dev will replace it fairly soon. Yeah, because, like, Dev is... They get, like, more direct damage, but obviously the utility thing of Preservation... Like, if Preservation can grant more damage to allies than they can do themselves, then it's definitely going to be the play, right? And I would imagine for Og, they're going to get more out of it. Oh, do I need to wait for Marithra to come here? Huh. Wait, so this giant tree in the center of the raid is a Myrdrasil. So what is... What is the raid entrance? I'll check out the raid entrance, like, at the end of the stream. Where do I go? Elder Cassifine. Oh, there's a world event. Alright. This is, like, one of the new Researchers Under Fire things, I think. So I guess we'll see what this does. Bloom quality rare. So I guess you kill more mobs, the bloom quality increases, you get better rewards. I'll have to try this from start to finish at some point, just to see what it's like, but... It's like here, I'm joining it midway. Somebody else here. Og gets surprisingly less than you'd think just due to Ebon Might uptime and getting a lot of int from main hands. That makes sense, yeah. I could see that. I guess we'll have to see how it turns out. Either way, it's probably going to be good for, like, at least heroic prog, because, like, what are heroic weapons? Because Og, or Evoker Legendary in general, is 430 or 457, right? And 483 is hero. Okay, yeah, and even 467, so it's like around 10 item levels at a baseline, and then you can upgrade it up to 483 when you get all your aspect crests. Actually, it would be worm crests for those upgrades, right? So, I think at least week 1, it definitely sounds like you'd still use it, but hard to say how long you'd use it into Mythic then. I don't know, I'm curious to see how that turns out. I also think it would kind of suck for Og Evokers, or Evokers in general, if they didn't get an upgrade thing, because it seems like that's kind of important. Also, I don't really know how this works, and the timer on it doesn't seem to be working properly, so I'm just going to come back to this another time, because it doesn't seem like this event is actually functioning correctly. Can I just touch of death this mob? I need to do a bit more. Oh, because some... Damn. Well, that sucks. Since somebody else attacked it, now it put me out of touch of death range. There we go. There.
What is it you seek?
What are the models in these things? Huh. Honestly, the green appearances are pretty solid. Between Farok and a hard place? Alright. That's a pretty good quest name. What's this quest? I'm guessing just the side quest chain. Have you officially switched to Monk for next raid tier? I'm officially switching to Monk right now. So, I am going to be playing Brewmaster next week in raid. And I still haven't fully decided what I'll be playing for the next patch. So, I at least know I like Monk enough that it is a strong contender. And I'm, like, almost ready on my Monk anyway, because I had, like, a ton of stuff left over from Vault of the Incarnates. And I did play it a bit at the start of the patch. But I'm still considering Blood DK, and if it ends up being, like, insanely broken, I would not be opposed to playing it. Oh, is the Renown track thing not working? I guess it isn't. Oh, I see. So, this vendor sells a bunch of pets for dream infusions. Alright. For reference, so... Let me check the Renown vendor. I looked at this the other day, off stream, but I'll just go over it again. So, the main two, like, power rewards from the new faction are a pair of veteran gloves, which, I mean, they're fine. It's 441, so I guess you can upgrade this, but you also get a helm on the champion track. Now, you do technically get Catalyst right at the start of the season, but I don't know if you're going to be upgrading the free helm. So, realistically speaking, the way that the tier set stuff is going to go for, what's it called? For, like, the way things are going to go for rep farming, at least, is what I meant to say, for Dream Wardens, is basically, if your tier off-piece is helm, as in that's the one you don't want to use, it might be worth getting to Renown 14 with the Dream Wardens. Catalyst is once every 2 weeks, yeah. But, you know, since you get it early on, you'll have the ability to, like, complete your 4-piece if you get lucky from week 1 of raid, which is nice. I quite like that. And presumably, I don't know if they've added it yet, but, yeah, so, like, Dragonflight Season 2 Hero, or it was this one, Season 2 Master, right? Where you got the free item that gave you a tier thing. I don't know if that achievement has been data mined yet for Season 3, but presumably you'll get this too, right? So that means that everybody technically has guaranteed 2-piece week 1, provided you're getting AOTC week 1, which, like, we're talking, you know, Mythic Raiders for anybody else. So that means that all you need to do in raid is give everybody their 2-piece, right? Out of normal and heroic. And that is much easier to accomplish than, like, before, where you had to get 3-piece for everybody. So definitely very nice. Now, for Brewmasters, you're not really going to care about the rep, because the Brewmaster helmet for tier is, at least unless this changes, it is crit verse. So, yeah. We are going to definitely want this helmet. We actually have 2 crit verse tier pieces, which is quite nice. We also have a heavy crit low mastery one, which I also quite like, because you want at least a tiny bit of mastery. And then the shoulders are haste over mastery. I think, if memory serves, the chest piece is better for Brew. I'll have to check, but The reason I'm using shoulders is because right now on live servers with Aberrus, the chest piece is the one that you don't want to run. And that means when I copied over my monk, I still had the infused patch on my chest piece, and I just didn't really feel like recrafting this. But it definitely seems like the tier shoulders for monk, at least brewmaster, is the slot that you're not going to want to use. I am using it right now just because, but helmet is definitely very, very, very nice. So this means that you really aren't going to run this with brew. I guess if you have it and like for whatever reason you were unable to get a hero piece, but like by the time it rolls around, you're going to be able to, I don't know. It's just, for monks at least, this is kind of useless because you still have Aberrus helmet. It's not like you're replacing that, and you're still going to run a Mirdrasil helmet, so I haven't looked at the other sets though, but basically if anybody is not running tier in their helmet, getting to Renown 14 with Dream Wardens actually is quite nice for them early on. It's just a free item level boost, but, you know, not super important. I guess technically you'd also lose a socket if you have, like, super well-itemized Mythic gear, but, yeah, who cares too much. Most of the other stuff is just transmog, and then you can see here there's pets. This is basically the barter brick system from, what's it called? Well, I don't know what a slumbering dream fragment is. The new barter brick system is this chick. Not really anything special. It's just now, instead of barter bricks and barter boulders, you have dream infusions and lesser dream infusions. That's really the only thing that's changed. You can even, like, compare it one-to-one. Like, the Loam Niffin rewards, everything is one-to-one between barter bricks and this stuff. Like, Renown 17, you get a gift of bartering boulders. Renown 17 for these guys, you get a gift of dream seeds or something. So dream seeds and dream infusions are basically the same thing. I don't really know what dream seeds do yet. That's something that I'll have to, like, get to a higher renown and test out. But it seems like dream seeds and dream infusions are kind of like the new currency that they're going with for this patch in terms of the renown stuff. A lot of it isn't implemented, which is why I'm probably not going to do super heavy testing on this yet until we're actually closer to a release. And of course, this is all subject to change. So tomorrow I said I will at least do the rest of the campaign and probably that last Mythic Plus dungeon that I wasn't able to test today, which was the start of the Mega Dungeon. The last thing I want to do is I want to check out the raid entrance because I actually haven't seen that yet. And I am curious, how high into a Mirdrasil can I fly? You can fly, like, all the way to the top of the tree. Oh, and there's even a dragon riding glyph up here. Huh. One thing that I do think is kind of neat is you can very clearly see that this world tree has, like, Ardenweald aesthetics, which makes sense because, you know, it's supposed to come from Ardenweald. So it does kind of stick out compared to the rest of the stuff, but thematically that makes sense. Just think it's a neat little touch. And I guess even though this mob is called Unknown, that's very obviously Farok. So I guess Farok just patrols around the zone. I don't know if he does anything or if he's just there to, like, look pretty. And this is the entry to the raid, Field of Flames. And this thing. Wellspring of Life is what it's called, apparently. Now I wonder, can I fly behind it and see, like, any outdoor sections of the raid? Yeah, a lot of these mobs are still called Unknown. No, it looks like everything's just in one gigantic mountain. Can I go to the shore here? Yeah, I guess there's nothing off in the distance there. It's just right next to a gigantic ocean. I do like how it's not a complete island, though. I mentioned that before, but it would have been super lame if we go to the Emerald Dream, and the Emerald Dream is just yet another island patch, where it's completely surrounded by water on all sides. At the very least, you can see, like, some land off in the distance. so it makes it feel like it's more connected to the mainland, which is pretty cool. Also, I guess I went too far and it dismounted me. Hold up. I have gun shoes. There we go. How far do I need to go to get back into... There we go. So I guess your dragon riding mount just gets turned off the moment you get too far away. That's their way of preventing you from just flying off into the distance. Shit. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to enter the raid, but... Man, I am just fucking up. Ooh, another dragon riding glyph. And... I'll just try to fly into the portal. Just to see. Yep. Doesn't work. What are the new dragon riding skills? Huh. Second wind. Oh, so that's like a new ability that you just get early. Okay. And then there's upgrades to ground skimming. This gives you more vigor regen. And... Oh yeah, you don't immediately start falling after aerial halts. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Somehow I am stuck behind an invisible barrier surrounding the raid entrance. Can I fly up? Oh, okay. Well, that is the worst barrier ever. You can just fly right over it. What's this mob? Okay, it doesn't do anything. Is my phone buzzing? No, I don't know. I heard a weird buzzing sound. Anyways, let me test out this second wind thing. Okay, so 3 charges. Each one is 3 minutes recharge, and it gives you 1 vigor. That's actually quite nice. Anyways, so roughly 5-hour stream. I think as far as time goes, that's pretty good. I'm actually going to loot this treasure real quick. That's what I'll do. Last thing to see what this gives. What is this? Reward me with. Ooh. Mysterious seeds. Alright, I guess I'll have to see what that's for. Maybe that's like the whole seed that I can plant in the soil later. What am I streaming tomorrow? I am definitely doing a bit more of the PTR, so... Oh, the chest is verse haste, head verse crit. I would imagine you'd probably use chest then, right? Wait, so Naomi, is the chest heavy verse? In that case, you definitely use it. But definitely shoulders are the worst, because it has no verse or crit on it. Oh, it's heavy verse? Okay, yeah, perfect. Then definitely. You drop shoulders for sure. I guess shoulders would probably become your next infused patch slot then. Maybe I'll have to use a Spark of Shadow Flame on shoulders just in preparation for like when I eventually drop Aberrus 4-piece. We'll have to see. In fact, I actually wonder, are you going to drop Aberrus 2-piece or like Aberrus 4-piece and run 2-piece 2-piece early on? Let me see. I have it in my bag somewhere. Yeah, here's my Aberrus stuff. So, Blackout Kick damage increased by 20%. Obviously, the 4-piece for Aberrus is really good, but, I mean, the 2-piece is also really solid. And what about this? I feel like so much of the power of the Emergency bonus, is in the 4-piece. I don't know. I feel like the healing that you actually do with just Breath of Fire, the 2-piece isn't terrible. I honestly wonder if until you get a Mirgersil 4-piece, you just hold on to Aberrus 4-piece. That's the kind of thing that you'll have to sim, but most of the power of this bonus is in the 4-piece, so... think it'll just be a case of sim it. The item level might be enough of a difference. Yeah, true. I guess it depends. Maybe if you have, like, normal tier, it might not be worth it to replace it yet. Does 4-piece proc and effects that aren't abilities? No, it does not. Any sort of bonuses like this usually don't interact with other effects like that, like trinkets, embellishments, etc. There are some rare cases, like for instance, Flaring Cowl will interact with Seal of Diurna's Chosen, though that's like a case-by-case basis. Honestly, I am surprised they kept the Flaring Cowl interaction in there, but sometimes they do, which is why I wouldn't rule it out, but I would say, generally speaking, Blizzard only allows stuff like this to work on actual abilities and not, like, borrowed power things. How did I get that armor? Did I do the raid? Well, I actually did do the raid. I did 4 bosses, but you can buy it off a vendor. So if you download the PTR, you can literally just walk up to a vendor and buy 4-piece. I actually did, though, I got this. So this actually was a drop from the raid. When I killed Council of Dreams during heroic testing, the trinket dropped on heroic. So I got it, which, you know, was kind of cool. It scales down for raid and Mythic Plus testing, so it doesn't matter. But it is actually stronger in the open world, which is, I suppose, nice for doing general Emerald Dream exploration stuff. I also technically got this item from the raid. This was also off Council of Dreams Leather Wrist 2. Very cool. But I haven't actually equipped it yet because I'm still running my double crit engineering bracers. And since everything scales, I'd rather hold on to my engineering B-res because engineering B-res is nice to have. Taking damage from nearby enemies makes that trinket a lot worse for Brewmaster than it could have been. Yeah, I mean, if that was just whenever you take damage, that would be pretty ridiculous. That said, it does have an ICD, so, like, I don't think it would have been insanely broken, but it would have made it, like, infinitely more consistent for Brewmaster compared to other tanks. It's still a good trinket, though. Like, if I look at, my damage breakdown for that Dawn of the Infinite. So, the overall, my fist weapon, this thing, if I can close this fist weapon is really strong. This did 4.8%. That's actually more because down here, Thorn Spirit, so it's both of these effects combined. So it was actually closer to like 7% of my overall, the fist weapon did. Very, very nice. Earthsign Reprisal did 2%, which could be a little bit higher, for sure. Like, compared, Forge Storm did around 2.6. Augury of Primal Flame did 4%. So Augury of Primal Flame is, like, roughly twice as good as Earthsign Reprisal. But this is a tank trinket, whereas this is, like, purely damage. And then if I look at healing done for the Mega Dungeon, my healing was actually pretty fucking good. So, one of the biggest, like, amazing sources of healing is Protective Flames. This thing is like nuts. That's the Helm enchant. But also Charred Dreams does pretty solid healing. Fury of Urktos definitely wasn't doing a lot. It feels like it's a little bit undertuned at the moment, so maybe they'll buff it. At the moment, the other trinkets are also pretty terrible, though, so I don't really have much in the way of options, but this one is at least okay. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be what you end up running. At the moment, with the current tuning, the only trinket from the new raid, at least for Brewmaster monks, that will actually be even remotely comparable to Bomb Dispenser and Beacon is Augury of Primal Flame. Like, as it stands, you are going to be running either Bomb Dispenser or Beacon, maybe both, all the way up until Mythic Farok. Because with current tuning, there is just no trinket outside of Augury of Primal Flame, and that's only one trinket, right? That is even close to being good enough to dethrone either of those, even with the item level increase. This is the only one that maybe can do it, and even then it's questionable at best. So we'll see. But at most you replace one of those 2 BIS trinkets currently with this, and I don't know. They're going to tune the trinkets a bit more, so we'll have to see. But one of the other problems is the dungeon trinkets for Brewmaster are atrocious. So we look at like a mega dungeon. So hello Vetro. They brought back some Shadowlands NPCs. Depends on which Shadowlands NPCs you're talking about. If you walk into Orgrimmar Stormwind Official Athena, you'll find the NPCs like very quickly. Forge Storm is definitely not better than the other fist weapon. So Naomi, this is at like equivalent item level. If we look at Thornburst is the fist weapon, but it's Thornburst plus Thorn Spirit. Both of those are from the same weapon. So it's definitely doing more than Forge Storm. And this is with equivalent item level, so Forge Storm is going to be so much stronger. Are you saying the other fist weapon? There's only one fist weapon. So the only weapons that you can get, the special weapons at least, I believe, Council of Dreams is the one that gives the special fist weapon. The mace is intellect, so you can't use that. It's a two-handed staff that we have access to. So at this rate, currently, we're not going to be using the Farok staff. Yeah, this one's int only. So that means the only special weapons Brewmaster has, which, I mean, they have more than others, at least. We have access to the two-hander staff and the fist weapon. But with current tuning, having tried both of them out, this fist weapon, even though that you can only use one of them, is still better. Like, the proc on this, just from having one of them, is like twice as valuable as the Farok staff proc. Like, this thing is so strong. So, I don't know what you're going to use in your offhands. Right now, I'm just using Forge Storm because, well, I have a Forge Storm. So, it's good. But this is going to be not only at equal item level is this proc effect so much stronger, but when it's higher item level, it's just going to make it even stronger. What alternatives are there? That's kind of the problem. There really aren't any. In Raid, there is at least, for like another weapon, where is it? I'm like destroying my throat. At least we're almost done. Yeah, so there's a Haste Mastery Axe. Obviously, you're not going to want to use that. That's an Intellect Sword. Yeah, I guess you don't really have many great one-hander options from Raid, huh? Because this is, yeah, an Int Staff is what I thought. This is an Intellect Very Rare Staff. You'd use it from Mythic because of item level? Yeah, but there's probably better options from the dungeons, so... Lady Moonberry is back in Emerald Dream. Oh, yeah. It's nice to have Lady Moonberry back. The cheat death trinket is the only good one. Yeah. I mean, it's good. I'm probably not going to run it just because, you know, who needs a cheat death? But, yeah, it's solid, at least. Yeah, so from Raid, none of the weapons are good outside of the fist weapon, which is unique equipped. Dungeons, you can't get myth tracked. You're right, but what I'm saying is presumably you would want to get it off your vault. Obviously, it's like, you know, just get a 441 Krog Tusks. But that being said, there aren't any Krog Tusks or anything comparable from dungeons. So, I mean, really, any weapon is going to be better getting it out of vaults. And there's enough weapons that I think you have a decent chance of getting something better than the one from Raid. So I don't really think it's actually too hard. Because if we look at Dawn of the Infinite, obviously Borrowed Time is okay, but you're still not going to run it over Thorncaller Claw. Yeah, you have another Haste Mastery weapon, which kind of booty. Crit Haste, okay. Verse Mastery, And that's all you have from the Mega Dungeon, which... that's a bit unfortunate. And then, what else? BFA, we have Ataldazar. Ataldazar is another Haste Mastery weapon. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember when I said that the dungeon loot for Brewmasters is not looking too hot this season? That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm a little bit worried about Brewmaster. Like, obviously, it's still going to be good, but it's going to be frustrating to gear for. Yeah, Verse Haste weapon. You have Crit Haste Fist weapon. Like, none of those are bad, because also, like, man, I don't know. I don't love haste, but it's, like, if you manage to eradicate it off, like, every other piece, you could maybe use that, but Legion, it's hard to say, because obviously right now they haven't updated the loot table, so... yeah, they haven't added weapons yet, but we know they're going to, because they did that for, like, Court of Stars and stuff. So, Blizzard, if anybody from Blizzard ever happens to listen to this, and I'm sure there's probably going to be a lot of other people giving the same feedback, give us a crit verse weapon, one-hander, that monks can use from one of these two dungeons, Blackrock Hold or Darkheart Thicket. So there is still a chance, right? If they add at least one good crit verse one-hander off one of these two dungeons, you know, we're fine. And what about the other ones? Oh, my game like lagged really bad there. Offhand, two-hand int staff. One-hand int weapon. There's a lot of int stuff. Yeah, so no Brewmaster weapons from Everbloom. And then what about Throne of the Tides? Crit haste. Fuck. Well, yeah, it's crit haste one-hander. So as it stands, there is no other really good fist weapon. There's actually not a single crit verse one-hander in this entire season, which is wild. At least not for agility users. I don't know about strength. What is... Yeah, it's crit mastery, the strength one-hander. Maybe does strength have, like, a... Is there any crit verse? Okay, so there's a crit verse two-handed sword. Is it there for anything? Wait, what the fuck is this? Look at the stats on this. What happened? Plus 143 haste, negative 16,000 versatility. Okay. That's, some itemization error happened there. And... Oh, so the rogue dagger. Yeah, so fucking rogues get a crit verse one-hander, because they get the stupid dagger from that. Is there anything that monks can use that rogues can't use? Or can balance it out that way? I don't know. I'm worried that they're going to give us, like, a crit verse staff or something from Darkheart Thicket, and then it's just going to be tilting. It's like, technically, oh, well, now you have a crit verse weapon, but we still can't use it with Thorncaller Claw. So, you know, kind of sucks. Yeah, worst case scenario, you take, like, a heavy verse low haste weapon or a high crit low haste weapon or something like that. There are at least options from the dungeon pool, and, like, let's be honest, having some amount of haste on your weapon, like, even this fist weapon has high haste, which is kind of why you really don't want to have it on the other weapon. Like, it would just mean that you need to remove basically any haste on any of your other slots, which is annoying and would be really frustrating to try and min-max. And technically speaking, we have haste on our tier chest as well, so that kind of sucks. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just praying now that we get a one-hander crit verse from Darkheart Thicket and or Blackrook Hold. I could see it happening. We're probably going to get, like, the Blackrook appearances for, like, weapons and stuff to match, like, the Legion Time Walking armor sets. So definitely going to get a sword, I would imagine, and maybe a bow. I don't know what we'll see outside of that. Wonder how 447 Forge Storm or Krogtusk stacks up versus 438 crit verse and offhands, since you'll be able to craft the weapon at 438 or 483. I don't know why I was saying 438. Yeah. Is 483 the way crafted items? That is where crafted caps out at, right? Yeah, I know. I just can't read. Yeah, I think it is 483. Yeah, it kind of sucks because it just makes it worse than, like, any other dungeon drops. And that makes it equivalent to, like, Max Hero. Oh, you literally said that perfect, yeah. Read my mind. It is interesting. I mean, honestly, I don't think you're going to craft a weapon this tier because it can't go all the way up. I think by the time, like, think about it this way. Are you going to get more value out of, like... Oh, shit, I almost ripped out my headphones. Damn. Are you going to get more value out of upgrading your slimy expulsion boots, or crafting a weapon that you can just easily replace from Heroic Raid or something? I don't know. Personally, I don't think you're going to craft the weapon. I think, personally, I'm just going to upgrade slimy expulsion boots and then play it by year after that. But I think it's easy enough to get a weapon, especially since you can just get one from Mythic Plus and upgrade it, or just get it off Heroic Raid. And, you know, we're going to want one of these anyways, so... one thing I do think is interesting, though, is assuming this thing doesn't get nerfed into the floor, technically speaking, Forge Storm is actually better than Digiroon long-term for Brewmaster Monks. Because Digiruin, I think, is slightly better. I don't know what the damage difference is, but, like, Digiruin is slightly ahead at Mythic item level of a Mythic Forge Storm or 447 Forge Storm and a Krog Tusks right now. But they're still very good. And technically speaking, if I end up getting... Wait, really? Forge Storm and Krog at 447 are better? I actually was not aware of that. That's actually pretty sick. And I believe Forge Storm is better than Krog Tusks, right? At least my Forge Storm has been way overperforming compared to my Krog Tusks. Obviously, Krog is good, but like... especially because it increases for every enemy you hit. So... Single target, I am not sure which of the two wins, but even like some multiple targets, Forge Storm seems to pop off. Well, you can't use 2 Forge Storms, Naomi. It's only ×1. You like literally can only use 1 of each. Forge Storm is unique equipped. But yeah, Forge Storm over Krog Tusk, yeah, that has been my experience with them. You can still sim 2 of them. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't tried that. You're about to do a Blackrock Hold 20. Nice. Well, hope it goes well for you. And I actually didn't consider that, how having 2 weapon enchants there would increase it. Yeah, so... Actually, with that in mind, you wiped on first pull. Yeah, the Blackrock Hold trash is a little bit scary, especially the early stuff. I did kind of just, like, rip the best in slot item I could have possibly gotten out of my very first vault of my monk, didn't I? This is actually kind of cracked, because, like, I was looking at it from a perspective of, man, this would have been good, but, like, it's gonna lose to a Digiroom long term. But actually, because of how broken this fist weapon is, I actually want another one-hander, and Forge Storm's broken, so, like, I actually kind of got the best possible item out of Vault, huh? It's even better than a Krog Tusk. And it has Leech? Man, this monk is blessed. At this point, I kind of need to play Brewmaster next tier, right? It might actually be better to go 447 Forge Storm plus 441 Krog Tusk, yeah. And I mean, I got Krog Tusk out of my first vault, as you saw. So, or not first vault, first Underrot that I did, so... Either way, my monk is fucking loaded right now. I guess we'll see how Raid turns out, but I still need a bit more raw item level. But yeah, interesting to see all of this. I guess would be nice long-term if they did add a crit verse weapon, but I guess early in the season, I'm probably pretty happy with my 447 Forge Storm either way. But yeah, I mean, I think that, like, covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about. It went into a bit more detail and stuff. Anyways, so to recap the question that I think Tyradol asked much earlier, or Tyrianth, I mean, I am going to be streaming tomorrow again. I'm going to be knocking out the last of the dungeons I didn't test. I've tested a few multiple times, but the only one I haven't tested so far is the first half of the Mega Dungeon. So I'll be doing that, maybe a few more, like, repeats with, like, Tyrannical or something, just because if, like, enough of my guild is around and doing that. But I mostly just want to get these 4 bosses tested, because I do know some of it has changed. Manifested Time Waste changed quite a bit, so that's nice. Yeah, so I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm probably going to do the entirety of the campaign in Emerald Dream, unless I hit a wall. I just kind of want to see... they removed the tank frontal, Naomi, which kind of changes the way you do the entire fight, which is really nice. Much easier now, so that's quite nice. But yeah, so I'll do the, what's it called, like, Emerald Dream campaign, see, like, how the faction and stuff works, explore the zone, and just get some of this PTR testing done. That way, you know, I don't need to worry about it for a little while, and I can come back to it later on when it's closer to launch and actually finished and stuff like that. And then, once I'm done with that stuff tomorrow, I'll be playing my classic hardcore character again. I am currently level 45. I just got my Wolf's Head Helm, and yeah, so Feral Druid has finally fully come online. Should be fun. And then once again, for anybody who missed it, I will be streaming, in addition to my normal days next week on Thursday and Friday, I will be doing streams for the raid testing. So I recorded the raid testing for these past days. So they did raid testing on the 14th and 15th. I recorded this. I don't know what I'll use the footage for. It will eventually end up in one of my raid guides, like the full a Mirdrasil raid guide like I did for Aberrus. I don't know if I'll make a separate video just for these 2 testing days. I may throw it in unlisted videos and post it to my Discord. So if you're interested in seeing how raid testing went, maybe, join my Discord if you haven't already, and I might post it there if I have time. But 21 and 22 of September and onward, I will be streaming the raid testing. So, if you're curious, make sure to tune in. You can find an official schedule on Blizzard's little forum thing for PTR feedback. They have all the bosses and the times listed out. And also, sometime on Saturday next week, I'm going to be doing a full minus Farok, but mostly full run of the raid on normal difficulty. So Blizzard is doing normal raid testing this next weekend, from the 22nd up to the 24th. And I'm currently planning to organize a full run sometime on Saturday, which it'll fall within the time that I plan on streaming. So if you're interested in seeing all of the bosses, even if it is on normal, that is another stream that you won't want to miss. Naomi said, I'd imagine it'll be super bad for casters early season, but people work out timings fairly quickly and just stand still and let it rotate. Got simming running, will DM you when it's over. Oh, awesome, thank you. Yeah, I don't have Digirunes, so I can't sim it myself. I could probably find the string and import it into raid bots, but I don't feel like doing that. So I appreciate it. That will be good to know. But anyways, that's it for today's stream. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Peace.